So, this is pretty much live.
Cool.
And first of all, this is Game Realms. It's pretty much, let's just kind of see, kind of warm it up. Ahem.
Testing.
Dropkick events, sick. He's actually here in person. Toshin, part of the Hoop Squad. What's good? There's no visual cameras on any of our faces, but we're live in full effect. Neil, go ahead and introduce yourself, man.
My name is Neil. I go by Arc Impulse on certain online forums, you might say, and we're coming at you from beyond the visible realm right now.
That's right. Yeah, you can't really see much of us, but this is the first time Game Realms is going to be hosting a Street Fighter V / Street Fighter 4 revival. We have been in the talks for a while. We have some heavy hitters today, such as Commander Jesse. Valiant is coming through. Warrock from the Street Fighter 4 days.
Yes, he's here.
Let's see, who else is in attendance? Mike El Na, we've seen him time and time again in Wednesday Night Fights. One of the saltiest players I've ever seen in my life. But so if you guys want to check out the brackets, I'm pretty sure we could drop a link. I'm actually manning the stations.
We're doing everything. Jeremy's here right now.
We are the production as well. Neil and myself are spearheading the production for the most part.
Yes.
And
also doing a little bit of TOing. You were very administrative before.
I'm the loudest person here, so they want me to be a TO, and I guess I'll do it. But bear with us. This is just a beta test for the San Fernando Valley. Again, this is Game Realms in Burbank. You can check out the information, game-realms.com, as well as all the social media plugs you see right there on the right, Facebook, Instagram, their Tumblr, and all that. Toshin, I know you're pretty much the only one watching. For the most part,
Shout
if you
to
could,
that guy, dude.
No, he's definitely the homie. He's always in tune with all the events.
Nice.
If you could drop the links over the Discords all over. Maybe retweet a couple things. We'd actually put it out on social media. That'd be sweet because I have no service here. I would definitely put this on all the Discords, but again, I have zero service.
Dude, the Discord network. Discord started what, a year ago? Two years ago?
About 2 years.
Blown up.
It is way better than TeamSpeak.
Right.
I'm a big fan of TeamSpeak. I don't like paying for it, but whatever. It was only $1 or something a month.
Yeah.
$3 actually. But either way, Discord is
amazing.
It's awesome. I almost dropped a couple of bombs there, but it's pretty fun. We try to keep it to a minimum here. Again, this is not esports. This is grassroots. We are bringing it back. But for the first match, it's going to be pretty interesting. We have some talent here in the Valley. Let's kind of take a look at the camera. It's a pretty decent size.
Yeah, when you talk about grassroots, you are not lying. I mean, we have grown men's asses in our faces.
Yeah.
This is as real as it gets in terms of the FGC. Everyone's waiting around. There's a tension in the air. It's palpable. I can feel it. Or smell it or something. I'm not sure what it is.
I definitely feel it physically. It's kind of gross. I don't like the stench. It smells like Family Fun Arcade. It could be my coffee breath, but I cannot tell.
That's a unique smell, though. I think, really, you have to have a distinct palate to understand what vintage Family Fun Arcade.
You could taste the smell. Is what it is.
Hits the back, it kind of rolls around a bit. You got your hazelnuts. You got your regular nuts. You've got.
Yikes. That's kind of gross.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. Restart once again. PG.
All the nuts. No. I mean, just I don't mean you saying it. Just mean that experience.
It's true.
It sounds
gross. Yeah.
It sounds like a terrible time. So we're gonna have our first matchup. It's gonna be Ike Takeda on the left. Formerly a Street Fighter 4 Yang/Guy player, very technical kind of player, very smart with the frame data. And then on his right, it's going to be Dash. He does pretty avidly in the Valley, known boxer player, and his skills transition from 4 to 5 is actually better for him because Balrog's a beast.
Right. Oh, yeah, and especially after the old Season 2 update made him, well, he came out and whatever. Anyways.
He came in Season 1. Season 2 just made him
much
extra
better.
beefy.
Right.
Right?
Gave him a little bit of the juice.
Yeah.
Who did Ike Takeda play? Who does he play in 5? You said he was a.
You know, I haven't seen him play. That's
Okay.
the thing. He's been in hiatus for a while, and I have yet to see him play 5. I've seen him play in Season 1. I've seen him dabble, but he doesn't. To my knowledge, he doesn't stream as much, or does he come out to events. So for the most part, we're expecting him to be just a complete wild card.
Right.
But that doesn't mean you should sleep on him, as we rarely get to see him.
I mean, he could possibly come out here, expose his true power level, and just destroy people.
Yeah, that could definitely be a possibility.
They're doing a button
We actually,
check, I
yes,
guess.
they're definitely doing a button check 100%. Although you can't see Dash, and that's bugging me.
Yeah. Should we mandate that they sit closer together?
Hey guys, can you guys do me a favor and just kind of scoot in? Yeah. Or
Oh Lord.
towards back a little bit, and then
You want to go? I can go.
oh
Move
for
again.
sure. Sorry, man. So we want to make sure everybody gets the full experience with these guys. Get to know them because these are going to be your possible prospects for the Valley. We rarely get to see people kind of gather in certain areas other than Wednesday night fights. So what we're doing here as a collaborative effort with the group at Game Realms is to kind of give other players a shot, especially in the lesser known areas. So that's perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. Trillery Clinton is what you're going with, or real Neil Holyfield, or
you know what?
or Donald Crump.
Donald-
I really like Donald
Donald
Crump.
Crump is pretty good. A friend of mine came up with Benzel Washington one time. Guess he's a fan of Mercedes-Benzes. I'm not sure. Shout out to him.
Denzel Washington, sick. All right, so this is gonna be 2 out of 3 standard format. You guys are no strangers, or you guy, because it's Toshin. You guy are no strangers.
You guy.
You guy is no strangers.
The royal guy. These people here. How long until guys in this game? Guesses? Thoughts?
I don't know, man. Capcoms don't tell me anything. Although I had a nice long meeting with them over at WonderCon.
Ooh, secrets. Jeremy
it was
has secrets.
fun.
Everyone, if you want to waterboard somebody about Capcom secrets, Jeremy's your guy.
Definitely not. Definitely not.
The NDA is too strong. All right, round 1. Just playing around in neutral right now. Can't see the actual screen, so I'm just going off the OBS recording, which is in sync with all of you lovely viewers out there, so that's totally fine. Misses the confirm. Big crush counter punish, and he's in it. So so Ike Takeda's gone with Ken in 5.
Yeah, I feel like he's definitely in a state of character crisis because none of his characters are also in 5.
Right.
But Dash is pretty much going to get the better of that. We like generally Balrog over Ken. Shotos in this matchup are completely devastated by Balrog's kit, right? He can go through any range, like through Ken's defense, right? Those fireballs aren't going to be as effective because of V-skill.
Right.
And being able to open up Shotos without uppercuts on Wake Up is a big deal. For those of you just tuning in about Season 2.
Well, and Balrog's ability to kind of maximize any gamble that the Shoto wants to take with an uppercut, not only with damage, but with positioning. He's got you in the corner. He's got you where he wants you.
Oh my god, check your cabeza on that one. That's a reset. That's a true reset. Meaning, if you try to press a button, that frame trap's coming, and it's going to come in hard. No anti-airs. Yeah, that angle is kind of off. Just a little bit off,
Right.
but that's no big deal because Dash has a pretty significant life lead, right?
Right.
So it's the gamble he's willing to take.
And you can see, I feel like Ike Takeda has a bit of nerves here. You see him dropping a few combos, missing a few confirms.
Oh, that's going to be a dead Ken for sure. The juggle is correct. Yeah, he goes for the V skill to continue it afterwards.
Right.
Very smart stuff from Dash.
Pretty convincing
Yeah.
first game.
It's pretty much 2 rounds straight. And again, Balrog when he has meter is such a problem.
Right.
It's such a problem. Even no matter who you are, if you have the life lead, it's like, oh shit, if Balrog has the life lead, has the meter, it's
Never
dead.
over. It's never over. We've gone with very specific color sets here. Ken with the blue pants versus the Balrog red. I mean, did they coordinate that? Were they talking beforehand? Are they really friends?
100% called each other the night before to kind of plan things out so that it's not technically collusion. I guess.
Right. Everything
missed
visual can't be collusion.
Yeah. And Takeda throwing out these sweeps from max distance, although max distance is still highly punishable. It's like -12.
Right. Yeah.
Balrog could definitely do a swing low to kind of set up a meaty scenario there as a punish, but Dash still already pushing Ken to the corner, exactly where he does not want to be for Ike Takeda. And again with those sweeps, very risky.
I've seen Ike go for like a standing fierce kind of to whiff punish. That was a nice buffer right there, the Tatsu. But he's gone for standing fierce to whiff punish on the Balrog thing. Is that really effective? I feel like you're going to lose that in that like range against Balrog. Like, I feel like standing roundhouse is sort of a better option, especially when he has V-trigger ready, right?
Yeah. You know, for stand fierce, you definitely don't want to whiff that button ever. I mean, I can understand towards medium range. I think that one is pretty strong. Roundhouse, obviously, way better. But either way, Fierce and Roundhouse are still decent pokes against Balrog.
I feel like Ike is not falling for the same tricks he was fighting before, but sometimes you're down 3 rounds, you're on your last legs here. Can he pull it back? Can he, to steal a phrase, look deep within? Look inside himself, find the fighting spirit.
I mean, we'll see what happens. Again, you see him buffering kind of, and you see Dash ready for that fireball. As soon as it comes out, he's going to be V-skilling in. Yeah, that, you can't press a button after that. Brian F has covered that so many times, that Roundhouse almost catching a crush counter.
Backing up against stun, but Dash lets off a bit. He's able to regain.
Knocking the change out of his pockets. He's not going to be able to renew the parking meter out in Burbank. Here, getting that ticket, that fine. That is going to be a 2-0 swing for Dash.
Congrats to him. Walking away in the all black attire, all black everything. Dash is killing it.
Yeah. One thing I was gonna say, one thing with Ike Takeda in his play, for the most part, you could tell he was kind of rusty in the matchup.
Right.
Anytime Dash went for the V skill, not like the upper, right, or the overhead, he went for the hook. You're actually in a point where you're not allowed to press buttons because he has the advantage to either hit you with a low crouch short to throw you, or just hit you with any other frame trap with like stand jab or something.
Yeah.
Anything like 4 frames, right? 4 frames or less. So you're definitely not in the position to press a button after that connects. However, if you were to block it, that's definitely -8. You'll definitely be able to hit the shit out of it, whatever button you wanted, right?
Yeah.
So
Christmas morning, pick a button, any button on your stick there.
Yeah. As long as you block first, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's going to be running. We're just doing whatever we can with the bracket. I'll be dropping the bracket. Actually, let's
drop the bracket in chat, guys. Feel free to join in at home. Make some bingo cards, maybe.
Bingo cards. I'm down. I'm so down.
And we're just waiting for the next match to be put on stream. A lot of handshaking on our captured by our game cam here.
Yeah, a lot of friendly people. I think that means Mike Alnod just showed up.
Another
Dang, there is some West Coast handshaking. The greetings are absolutely real. These guys are very friendly.
Brotherly love.
Yeah, they love each other.
I'm
just waiting for the moment they start hugging it out, and it's like, oh, West Coast. West Coast hugs.
Keeping Philadelphia on your toes. Look out.
Yeah, dude.
We're coming.
Yeah, but check out for these hugs, though.
Yeah. And like it could be just the handshake and the half hug, but I'd like to see some full on, like, not only both arms around, but like
go on, Neil.
Holding.
Embracing.
See, because
3 seconds or more?
See? You know about the 2 types of friends. Or I guess in that case it'd be even family.
I'm all about it. I know exactly. But
yes.
Sure, we could definitely do that. So again, we are here at Game Realms in Burbank, California. If you haven't seen by now, you can actually check it out on your right. You see right there, game-realms.com, and then all the social media platforms there. But it's a real deal. So again, these are a brand new, I believe, bi-monthly tournaments. The plan is to go through a beta testing phase, right? At most, we want to at least try to go for 2 a month to see the feedback, study the data. But for the most part, just provide some sort of venue for the San Fernando Valley, as we are sort of slacking in that department. There's nowhere else to play, right?
Well, I mean, look at this. Like this was the first tournament this place has run. There, you essentially have zero traction from like a sort of repetitive, like the weekly tournament thing. And look how many people showed up. We got, what is this? First night, 30 people, 40 people.
Yeah,
and we have
a plaid shirt
featured prominently on stream.
So the problem is with plaid shirts is that
it.
you are never ever allowed to wear plaid shirts on a broadcast. Something like E-League or Red Bull, because it really messes with high grade cameras.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, the shapes of that, it kind of creates that illusion of it like kind of wobbling around.
You're going to make your viewers nauseous.
Yeah, you're definitely going to make somebody throw up, and that's exactly what I'm looking at. I'm looking at throw up material all over. But it is what it is in the Valley. We don't give a damn.
People could be throwing it up at home. That's good. I'm glad you're throwing up. I'm glad you're sick.
Yes.
Get your head in the toilet.
Yes.
We're
just like my college nights. Here we go. Reenacting the college thuggery
through visual stimulation and overstimulation.
Yeah, I can't look at that anymore. Also, I wish people wouldn't move the chairs as much, but at the same time, beta phase, baby. Baby steps.
The catch-all phrase for anything that doesn't work right, early access.
Yeah.
This is an early access stream. You should pay us to put this on.
Yeah, dude, definitely not, dude. We should be paying you guys to watch at this point. Because look, this setup is mad poverty, yo. We are literally holding the microphones
as close as possible.
Yeah, to our faces so that we don't listen to Francisco yell his lungs out. Yeah, he's definitely...
Are those words? I don't know if those are words or not.
Yeah, he's definitely saying...
That's not a word. I wasn't sure the first time, but now that's
special guest in the house, Magic Moss. I think he's the second viewer to show up. He's actually lead graphic designer of the Hoop Squad. He is the guy that brings out all the best out of the stream monsters graphically. If you guys ever check out Wednesday Night Fights, why am I saying you guys? It's just you two in here.
It's you two.
If you ever see like Wednesday Night Fights, right?
Yeah.
I'm talking to Neil this time.
Yeah.
You ever check out like some of the graphics that pops up?
They get tweeted. That's the dude.
Yeah.
We're in the presence of royalty. Dude, that's incredible.
Every time somebody says Magic Moss, an angel gets its wings. But Richard Wynn in the house, kind of like we're just dropping some names. Bland Wolf, he's actually in the tournament. Doesn't count. Richard Wynn.
He's here.
What's going on, Micro Boy? Hi ha haba. Alright, 10-man from the Hoop Squad as well. Damn, 10-man. Hoop Squad in full effect. Look at the segue on this bad boy.
Hoop Squad's in full effect right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah,
so any Valley face I've ever seen plastered on something, these are the people responsible?
Yes.
That's incredible.
Yes. They are pretty much a full squad. Pretty much like the Ginyu Force, right? They're both artful, like in their movement, and they're all warriors.
Right.
So
warrior poets.
Yeah, that's right.
And so we have another match going on here. Guile Zangief. I don't know if you can get more Street Fighter than this. Maybe Shoto would be an example of that. But
so I'm also manning all of the brackets as well with Neil.
He's doing a great job, dude.
We're trying to hold back on commentary while doing this at the same time.
I don't know if you've guys ever met Jeremy before. This is a true Renaissance man. I mean, this is the multitasking.
There we go. We're in.
To an amazing degree. Jump-in combo. Who is it? We got...
I guess Blind Wolf.
Lucky.
Yeah, so someone else actually entered as Blind Wolf. I'm not even joking. I am not even joking.
Ooh, Stan Fierce to get through.
I guess that's a common thing. I don't know. Blind Wolf? Not the tastiest wolf, but, it's something.
It must be a reference to something. Why would you ever choose Bland Wolf?
I might have missed it.
This is an avatar of yours. You want to be cool. You want to be powerful. Bland Wolf.
I don't know, man. My name is Vicious. That's kind of weird.
No, but people, you instill fear into the people's hearts. They go, oh my god, this dude's name is Vicious?
I don't know, man. I should have just gone with my real name. Son of a B. Richard Wynn, where's Warlock? Dude, he's here. He's ready to play. You should definitely be out here to play. I know you can test your skills out and body these fools. Richard Wynn, Rashid player.
Right, yeah, from popular back in the day.
Yes.
4, a little bit of Marvel 3.
Super godlike player. Dante exhibitionist.
Yes.
I think he's playing Akuma now, but maybe he might be playing Akuma now.
Okay. We can always ask him, I guess. Hey man, are you
playing Akuma now, or?
Question for you.
Well, damn, we barely got to talk about anything, and then Roman already took a game on the board.
Just like that.
That was pretty free.
He's got the Zangief in full effect. It seemed like Guile couldn't really get the perimeter set, that sort of like no-fly zone for Zangief.
Yeah. I actually personally know Lucky. He literally texted me hours before the tournament. He's like, hey, who has good footsie tools? I was like, Guile. And then boom, he's playing Guile right now. Because he was debating playing Ryu or Guile. And I was like, Guile is definitely the way to go. If you were to pick Ryu, you might get the same results against Zangief if you're inexperienced. But Guile will at least give you a fighting chance.
Yes.
And he plays CVS too, so he should know how to zone. Ooh, let's go crush counter, double back fist. Check what time it is. That was 3 times in a row. That was sick. That was very nice.
That watch, of course, has military time on it.
For
So
sure.
I don't know if Zangief does Russia fuck with military time? They must. I have no idea.
I mean, I wouldn't doubt it.
he probably could read it.
I wouldn't doubt it at all. A-OK over here. Roman already on match point. That was pretty fast. Again, this is just beta testing all around the tournament, the stream. We're pretty much just going to have a good time with the viewers, I guess.
Let's kick back. Put our feet up.
Yeah, it's a chat.
This is a
This is actually this is the chat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is the Twitch chat. Oh, that's gonna be a no crush counter. Well, what do I know?
Yeah.
I guess. What do I know, right? Like,
I mean, there's the psychological aspect of it, right? Like, I could have crush countered you. You could have. I could give you all these options, all these opportunities to escape, but I'm not going to, and I'm still going to beat you.
yeah. That's a huge problem against Zangief, right? He'll constantly keep you on your toes as soon as he lands that one knockdown, and he's close enough to body you again, right?
Terrifying.
Yeah, that's not gonna block anything, homeboy. Lucky he's out of the corner. He's back into neutral. He's living in that space. Nice, I like that.
That was good. He's keeping.
Yeah.
And well, that's it, right?
No, that's not gonna kill him.
Ooh, close.
Yeah, he's
okay.
living. Oh, but that's a meaty. You better check your ass. If you get critical arted and there's a V trigger active, he could definitely meaty you.
Got to be ready for that. The dude's so strong.
I just retweeted. I already posted a tweet about For those of you that follow on social media, I've already tweeted out the link for the Twitch. You guys are obviously viewing it out. For spreading awareness, it's much appreciated. Drop it on every Discord you know. Shoot, drop it in a Dota 2 Discord.
Yeah.
That'd be sick as hell too.
Yeah.
Whatever you guys feel like doing. So I'm also here with my man's Neil over here. Just moved to the Valley about a year?
Started working about a year ago. And
About
then
a year
moved.
ago.
Yeah.
I was sick.
Dude, the Bobby Schmurder references. I'm loving it.
Free Bobby Schmurder. Hashtag free Bobby.
When you send the Twitch link and all the Discords, add that in as well. Put in the hashtag free Bobby Schmurder.
Yeah.
The Shmoney Dance is a national treasure.
The Shmoney. Yes.
It needs to be. Not enough people know about it. Soulja Boy's going to go down in history, but the Shmoney Dance, who will preserve this?
Yo, Soulja Boy actually has some secret treasures in some of his albums. I'll talk to you about that later. I actually have a playlist where he has the choliest song about his experience with somebody at the mall and or mall cops, right? I showed it to Sage Jam before, and he was like, "This is the most degenerate rap music I've ever heard in my life." And I was like, "Yeah," and he's like, "You have great taste." I'm like, I know.
That's what keeps us coming back to the well.
Hell yeah,
with Soulja Boy is the
You're
absolute,
intoxicated, yeah.
Is the insane raps about mall cops apparently.
Yes.
And I'm sure it wasn't even. It's not like they got in a shootout. He probably just had a disagreement, and he made a song about it.
And it was sick. The beat is nice. The beat is mad nice.
And it was sick.
Definitely Rock and Roll Hall of Fame material, Jason. Yeah.
This is a true artist. Someone that can make.
Artist.
This is someone who could make a song about that and it just be fire. It's not like a limerick about him going to the mall, having a disagreement with the gentleman outside the Wetzel's Pretzels. No. This is something.
Pretzels.
This is something you can bump to. Wetzel's is good. Okay. If your name's Wetzel, you really should go into pretzels. He did the right. It's
default.
By default. It'd be like
you'd be an idiot if you didn't cash in on that. You would be an absolute moron.
Right.
If you did not cash in on your own name being that similar to pretzels.
What are you going to do? Wetzel's Tailoring? No. You're going to get no business. Wetzel's Pretzels, every mall in America. Done.
100%. Taking out Auntie Anne's pretzels? Come on now. She's out of business, dude. Although their gourmet pretzels are pretty top tier. The price, not so much, but...
You pay for quality, is what I heard. So Sledge of God up against Cloud.
Yeah. Surprisingly enough, Sledge of God, normally going for the kind of gimmick Oki setup characters as well as big bodies. He played T-Hawk and Rolento, Street Fighter 4. Going for the more footsie-oriented Vega, not too strong in the current meta, but also Cloud, on the other hand, student of Momochi in America.
Oh.
He's definitely half Shinobi.
I'm wondering, so you talked about Sledge usually... with those Oki characters. I wonder if someone told him, who has a command grab in this game? Oh, Vega. Okay, yeah, I'll play him. And then in like sunken cost, he's like, whatever, I'll stick with the character.
Yeah. Well, he thought. Actually doing pretty well for himself, opening up the first round.
Yeah.
He got clowned a lot with the rolling crystal flash mix-ups afterwards, where you're not allowed to press a button if you're hit, right?
Right.
He got him just twice, and that was just enough to close out the round, kind of establishing that dominance in the beginning. Like, I'm ready to be a nut and keep doing the same stuff until you download me to go to level 2.
This is one of the things that I think is very interesting about fighting games, and I guess one-on-one competitions in general, is the right answer isn't always the smartest answer. Or the answer that works isn't always the smartest answer. And you'll see that a lot with, I will keep doing this. I will keep doing the same thing until you prove to me that I can't.
Ooh, that's going to be a critical art. Yeah. Anytime you're in that zone with a character like Vega, that roundhouse is going to be hitting you mid-air because it's such an extensive hitbox normal. Boom, that's going to be Sledge getting game 1. Again, it's so tough to approach Vega at that angle. We always talk about Vega not having a solid anti-air.
Right.
Further out, that's kind of a telegraphed thing, so you might as well just kind of close the gap on the ground first.
Definitely.
Which is also a problem because of his normals, right? So
yes. That's the design
that's
of
the
the
dilemma.
character.
That's
right.
the dilemma.
The Charlie problem of Vega. Which one are you going to pick your poison? Opening him up a little bit more now, trying to be more offensive, but he gets stopped with that stand short. Still the fastest move that Vega has, yes?
Yes, that is correct. It's not getting touched. Season 2.1 staying the same, although his heavier buttons are getting a huge buff.
They added like a crush counter thing on his crouch fierce with claw. There's a
yeah, that was season 2. That was a season 2 ad. 2.1, a lot more frame advantage on crouch fierce, stand fierce in general, just to kind of help him out since fierce didn't really lead to much with claw on. Boom. No meaty setups after that. He had to make himself safe. He went for the risky stuff. Ugh.
Trades. Big damage here. And he's going to go for it.
Yeah, that's not going to kill him just yet. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was going to say the mask off came out, but Future wasn't having any of that. He's just going to keep it on. Molly Percocets. He's just going to be forcing that overhead. Yep. Mask off indeed. He does get the bonus off of that too. He does get an increased percentage of damage.
Speaking of overheads, overheads are another interesting sort of mental game in Street Fighter, right? Do you always use it for the last hit? Because then it's almost too obvious. Do you show it a couple times? Are you training their reaction to like actually block on that last one?
Yeah.
It's a tough thing. I feel like people overuse overhead sometimes, and then it makes it the only choice that your opponent's looking for when you have less than whatever health that would be.
I mean, it really depends, right? For a character like Ken using the Thunder Kick overhead, it's a different story because it is -2, and there are significant setups off of Fierce Shoryuken to do so. But characters like Vega, or just like even back medium kick for Ken, it's -6. It's kind of a risk. It is kind of a risk. But I don't know. Even high-level players fall for it towards the end.
Right.
You know?
Really glad that Vega's mask is on right now because that face is terrifying when he finishes that critical.
It's hella gross. Yeah.
Like I guess they meant to, right? Like Blanca's not in the game, so we might as well make this motherfucker terrifying.
Yeah, dude. It's bad enough, you know. We already have a Buki.
Yeah. Please no more.
Nice check. Double strongs. Close to stun. Cloud is. He had it. He dropped the combo off the crouch jabs.
Yeah, went for them, assuming the rolling flash again, but.
Oh, that's -5. Yeah, he got the full punish. Sledge of God is going to be moving on. That is a done deal. Got it. Overhead again. We literally just talked about this. We hella just talked about should we use it? Is it overused?
Yeah.
I mean, at that point, he had hella life to lose, so why not?
He could have hit any button there, and I would have been like, yes, good job.
Why not?
You did the right. Yeah. Try out any move that you haven't used so far. And
Dang,
that's totally
Sledge
fine.
plays the game, huh? Look at you, handshakes all around. Yeah, that's a big dude.
We should rename this to Handshake Cam because it's just
The handy cam?
It's
Sick.
It's getting nothing. I mean, really, we're focusing on it's at the perfect level. You're at like waist level there, showing all of the good sportedness, the good naturedness of people here. I imagine later in the tournament when things are a little bit more heated up, the thuggery will come out, that patented FGC thuggery.
We love it, though. We're all about that. Again, thank you guys for tuning in. It's pretty cool to have you guys. This is relatively new, right? We're just testing things out. It's a Monday night. Usually Game Realms has Friday night anime with Skullgirls, Guilty Gear, and they also have some of the older Street Fighter games being played.
I think Vampire Savior as well. They really pull out a lot of interesting old relics of the genre. So
they're just missing 3S.
How dare
really
they?
want some 3S.
How dare they?
Wednesday Night Fights is thinking about putting in 3S, but
Really?
who knows? It's in the works.
Now the question is, do they get the 3SO OE, or do they like pull out like an old?
I don't even know. I wish I'd rather play a Dreamcast or PS2 version rather than the redo for the newer consoles.
There's got to be a corner somewhere in Esports Arena where they can put a cabinet. Like, come on,
I'd be down.
That'd be amazing.
I mean, I know they have Marvel 2 in a corner at Esports Arena, and that's a fact. They got room for Third Strike.
Are they playing it on? What are they playing Marvel 2 on?
I don't know. I don't want to get too close to kind of look.
It's something. There's a reason it's in the corner. It's far away.
Yeah.
You're not going to get pulled into it. You're not going to like.
If I get within their proximity, they're going to ask me where I'm from. They're going to hit me up, kind of like, "Hey, fool." Hey, fool.
You better have your credentials ready when you talk to people to play Marvel 2.
Yeah.
Like in 2017, you better have a backstory. Where are you from? Who do you know? Why are you here?
So, I came to spectate. Hey, man, you got all the other esports games, fool.
You're that guy on the internet. Yeah. Come play Marvel with us. It's like, dude.
No, they'll never say that. They'll be like, hey, man, get out of here, bro.
Yeah.
All right, so Futile versus JD. Futile on the left, JD on the right. We're expecting him to go Laura, and then Ken. Somebody just got bodied and dropped their phone. That is a 10-0 automatically. That sucks. Yeah, we're gonna change it out a little bit. So it's gonna be swapping players. Futile on the left, rocking Laura, well-known favorite at WNF. JD on the right, up-and-comer playing Cammy. I've seen him play at Dropkick Tuesdays. Let's see how this goes. Out the gate, already trying to establish that footsie play.
Little footsie games here. I mean, Cammy's, of course, main tool is going to be standing forward in that.
Nice anti-air. Back strong is good. Again, getting that meaty stand short as she's landing is pretty vital. Just kind of establish that mix-up as she lands.
Definitely. And so far, excellent job.
Oh, that was pretty sick, though. I like the idea.
Really on point with that jab check on the V-skill dash for Laura, right? That's one of those first sort of things you have to understand about playing against Laura.
Yo, who is this, K-Brad? Yo, is he checking Futile with the stand jab? Yo, K-Brad. Already back from Atlanta, in disguise as a young Filipino man. Again, those checks.
He looks meek, but he's fierce in his heart and his attitude. Laura's gotten in though. Let's see.
Meek Mills.
Now,
are you kidding me?
Is it up to Laura to decide to play that neutral game? Like, is that something that she should avoid completely? Because usually you don't see it so controlling by the Cammy. I feel like it's, especially with the changes to Laura in Season 2, they sort of gave her more tools for that.
Yeah. It's kind of tough because Cammy really gets to dictate the neutral for the majority of the part because of that one normal standing medium kick, right? Yep. Laura definitely has the answers to that to kind of whiff punish, but again, it's kind of difficult in Street Fighter 5. Oh, good check on the V reversal. Could have gone to a combo, but JD a little bit too far out. That command grab from long distance, that was a 3-pointer if I've ever seen one. That's unfortunate. JD had the hit the first time, had to go into V-trigger the second time, wasn't sure. But both characters, that should be a punish. He got it against Futile. He is up one game. Futile.
Just in case, did the critical alert for the shot at the end here. Look at those cheeks, ladies and gentlemen. Cammy, she's got it where it counts.
She got it all, baby. She's got it all. Kuya Brad, damn. That's what the K stands for, Kuya Brad. Pinoy boys, that's an older brother in Tagalog. Futile, again, no stranger to high-pressure situations. Really needs to wake up here. We've seen him time and time again take out the best of the best at Wednesday Night Fights. But JD coming out the woodwork, bodying fools 1-0 pretty convincingly.
He's not looking at names. He doesn't care. Who's this person? This is some guy.
Did you see him check that fireball with crouch strong? Again, a lot of his entrances, if he doesn't want to play the neutral game, he'll go for dash up crouch strong, and he catches Futile pressing a button every time.
Was that command grab by Laura? Was that too early, or does the close round or the towards the roundhouse, is it airborne? Does it avoid that?
I thought I saw JD a little bit airborne before that kind of went off. Oh, let's go the razors. What is it? The slicer cut or something like that? This razor's edge, razor slicer.
I'll take anything.
The blah blah blah. That's the Tasty Steve special.
Anything that sounds sharp. That's what that move is.
It's like the hooligan cut. Oh my god! He actually caught. That's not a real combo. He caught crouch strong, counter hit, allowing it to go into low forward into the extension of V-trigger. That's some smart stuff if I ever seen it. Now he's on match point. Futile kind of sweating. No bars to stop him.
And now I think he's kind of done with playing this neutral. He's trying to go in. But like you said, it's so easy to dictate where Laura is with Kemi's neutral. It's not even options. It's one button.
Yeah. And look at all the blocking and all the damage he's taking. He does have V-trigger on deck. One false swipe and Futile will be done. Still, definitely not out.
Well, at this point, I mean, you talk to some people.
Oh, I'm telling you, the comeback is real. He's not going to do it. Yeah, that's smart. Very smart. He should not go into critical art yet. That's fine. Yeah. He needs to save it for this next round.
Okay, you talk to a lot of kind of old school Street Fighter players. They care about resources. They take that to the next round. They say, you know what? Good job. You got me, but I'm going to the next one fully stocked. As much critical art as possible. Jeremy seems to be in a visual stare down war.
Yeah, I always do that, and I always win.
Asserting dominance.
I always win those stare wars. Renzo knows, dude. He knows. I could literally broadcast and look at the game at the same time and hear it. It's fine, man. I'm telling you.
Calling out people that he's just we're taking challengers at the commentary booth here.
Yeah, you don't want to money match me in a staring contest. Oh, that's gonna be almost it. He could definitely go with 50-50. Oh. He gets Futile 2-0. Bodied. That was sick.
Excellent read with the neutral jump there. What a way to finish it out.
Yeah. You know, he put him in a situation where it's 50-50, right? He dashes up in time for a meaty. He could do stand short, but no, he opts for the even trickier stuff with the neutrals. Bruh, Kuya Brad? K-Brad? Is that the new thing? That's going to be the whole thing? Damn.
Kuya Brad, shoutouts to Twitch chat for that.
Kuya Brad.
Excellent work.
Good call. Very strong stuff. Damn, that's putting Futile in a tough spot, right? I believe like second or third round into losers. Definitely one of the favorites in the Valley to win.
Yeah, I mean, does he drive down to WNF every week, or does he live
every so often? He lives in I believe North Hollywood, borderline Burbank.
Gotcha. So this is
his backyard, basically. And I believe every now and then he will go to WNF. He does have life priorities. Thankfully, those priorities haven't swallowed him up yet entirely, so he's still able to compete. But yeah, that was actually pretty sick. Javi the Rog popping off in the chat as expected. Jesus, can you not do that over here?
There should be like a.
Can you do that over there?
There should be a
Cisco?
no Francisco zone.
Yeah, Cisco, you need to do that like over there, bro. Like, fuck out of here, dude.
we need chalk and paint on the ground, so
dude.
he can't. 30 seconds in the key, dog.
R.I.P. to our ears. Dude, okay, fun fact. We played on the same basketball team. He always got caught for 3-second violation. And
I can see that.
Because he plays street ball. And I'm like, dude, can you stop staying there? Just move and play with the team, bro.
And it's not even... It's strange that you keep getting caught. It's not a complicated
He didn't know
rule.
what it was until we actually mentioned it. We were like... I was like, are you serious?
Well, your players were playing in a league or something? Who calls? Okay, I was going to say.
We play in an officiated league. I don't know who June is playing against. But June, definitely shout-outs to him because he's the one actually putting all of this together in motion with Game Rums. We are just the tools to his toolbox, and without him, we wouldn't really have this in conjunction with Game Rums. So it's going to be Boone versus Mesa.
Untold hours, I'm sure, have gone into this event from June's perspective. So big shout outs to him, absolutely.
Yeah. So June, your best friend.
BFFs.
He is definitely a Ken loyalist. He will play him in any iteration because he looks exactly like Owen Wilson.
Right.
That is his fun fact of the day for June. Mesa, we've seen him at the dropkick events, I believe. He looks very familiar. He's going to be rocking R. Mika. Dropkick, yeah, you're +2 after that. Good choice to not press the button.
And so, I mean, can he check that with a jab, something quick, if he sees it coming? Because that's sort of the downside of the dropkick, right? Long startup, especially if she charges it to get the extra.
Oh my god, yeah.
So right there.
As long as you have something that has a decent amount of active frames to catch it on the way, then you're fine. Even people who opt for stand jab can get clipped if you do not time it properly.
Right. So June there going for was the crouch fierce to blow it up. and it automatically makes that counter hit, gives the crush counter, and then, you know, Ken's main thing there, damage after juggles. So.
Right. Also, for the feedback,
good catch on
keep
the
us
neutral bomb.
updated. We're adjusting along with you guys to see how the game audio is, how our audio is. Again, it's been tested perfectly from what I heard. But again, we're all here for you guys. Let us know how you feel about it. And damn, that one narration just led to a ton of damage from Boone. The 7 letters we all dread to see in a tournament. That is a P if I ever seen one. June tying it up getting the first game with the perfect.
Ladies and gentlemen, in Street Fighter, in fighting games in general, when it rains, it pours.
Yeah, dude.
You start to feel that. That's, once again, that mentality of it. You start to feel sort of the pressure mount. Oh no, his health bar is still green. Can I get at least something, a moral victory?
Yeah, and even so, like, in tournament, it's a different story, but in casuals, it's like, as long as I hit him, I'm actually winning. But in tournament, it's still kind of demoralizing, right?
Absolutely.
Hopefully, Mesa can find a way out of this this pressure from June. Again, these meaties are on point. He did a delayed jab there to kind of check anything that Mika had, but now tables have turned.
If there's anywhere that Mika can make this comeback, it's the corner, but I just don't feel like the option's really there. Going with the splash, but that's unsafe too, right?
It is
splash.
unsafe. It's definitely double digits negative. You are able to punish it with a back strong target combo. It's really unfortunate, yeah. That's a ton of recovery, even if it whiffs, right? But I think he was just trying to bait an uppercut for the most part, just to get his own offense started. But already June's like, his impression of putting people in the corner just happened so fast. There was only like 80 seconds left, and he's already gotten.
Ooh, whiffs the what do you call that now? The Irish whip.
The drop kick or the whip?
Clap.
Yeah, the clap or the Irish whip. Fighting for dear life, Mesa. They have a drop kick. No real challenge there from Boone, as it's kind of weird to do that. You wouldn't want to do that.
Yeah, gets the raw jump in. You can feel Mesa sort of searching for answers. I mean, almost in the moment. Like, what can I do to at least mix something up?
Oh, he did not go for it. Yeah, he did get the crouch. Double crouch fierces. No V trigger to be had, but it throws him back into the neutral. There it is. But June 100% ready for it, and he got the bait. No, it's not enough. June sniffed it out like a fart in the wind and just got that round or that game. That was pretty clever. I honestly thought he got bodied.
Same.
Like, that setup for the crouch fierce into the critical art, everybody falls for it at least once. I thought that was the instance. But June the Baboon, you clever guy, out of there, showing us his beautiful side over on the commentary table. Jesus.
That is, I feel like that's the Street Fighter V, or at least Mika equivalent of the light Tatsu into anything that has invincibility.
Right.
One of the kind of standard landmark arcade gimmicks. You meet that one guy at the arcade, never seen him before. That guy is absolutely doing light Tatsu into super.
He's the kind of guy that will ruin your win streak. He's that dude, right?
Too random to even consider it. They're getting the matches kind of rolling now on the stream station.
A lot faster. God bless.
Yes, God. Absolutely.
Bless up, fam. Shout out to Surge Ham for dropping by in the chat, and for everybody else who's tuning in. This is Game Realms bi-weekly Street Fighter V tournament in Burbank, California. If you guys are in the area of the SoCal community, you should definitely check it out, as we are trying to get this started. It's this is a beta test, basically.
Early access stream.
Yeah. You have exclusive access to viewing this tournament and listening to our cringy voices. For those of you that don't know, my name is Vicious. We're currently here again at Game Realm in Burbank, and here with
Burbank.
Neil, just hanging out, just commentating.
That's me. We're just, like we said before, gentlemen's chat. If there was a fireside here, we could maybe have a nice little chat. I'm sure that's against building code.
Yeah, probably not. I mean,
probably not a good
maybe
idea.
Towards the back, there's like a trash bin with a fire.
We could start a fire.
We definitely can.
In the trash bin.
Yeah, we talk some shit too, you know. So this is not an esports stream. This is a one-on-one, or I guess a two-on-one. We're double teaming you guys. It's a two-on-one stream with the chat.
I'll take the right ear. You take the left.
Easy. Eiffel towering. It's fine. Ooh, did you kick the kunai? Yo, his feet must be bleeding.
That is confidence right there. When you're facing down a ninja and you're kicking away knives, it's incredible. A lot of pressure coming in from Ken right now, and the dizzy already.
That was pretty quick. Confident he's not going to go for the guaranteed damage. He went for the PSN setup. He was not sure if hit or miss, he could extend the combo afterwards, but he didn't think Cloud or Snacks would block it.
Right.
Oh, he dropped the combo, and he still gets the pop-up. What side is he on? One more to stun. He had the confirm. He should have done it. He still gets it. All right.
Got it anyways.
Safe call, safe call.
And see, so here's the thing. When he went for that PSN setup, when he went for that online setup, so to speak, was that an error in judgment? I mean, you feel like he's almost styling at that point. He had the Dizzy already. How many times have you seen Dizzy and then counter Dizzy in this game? It seems to happen more often than usual, than what you would expect.
60% of the time, it works every time, 60% of the time, it works every time.
So now the momentum is completely.
He's fucked, bro. He's hella done, dude. Like, look, he could have gone for the guaranteed damage, maintain that corner pressure.
Right.
But it's a lesson learned. That's only game one. Snack's already showing that he knows the setups. Ronfinite, he's known to kind of feel himself and put his tech out there on social media.
Okay.
So for damn sure he's already been downloading.
His hubris is his downfall. He's got his greatest enemy is himself.
Yeah, dude. 100%. Oh, raw dashes? That's got to be checked.
I wonder
framer.
I wonder if that's a gap in the matchup knowledge. I mean,
no, I think it's just really fast.
Okay.
To be fair.
It's too. I mean, she's a ninja.
Yeah, and you wouldn't want to press buttons too much and to kind of like give away your position or like.
Right.
I guess telegraph your normals against Ibuki because Ibuki can actually body you in a neutral. But Ronfinite, yeah, he's learned his lesson.
Yeah. Notice the difference in combos this time.
Yeah. Nothing fancy. Oh, I appreciate that though. That's unfortunate. Same side. That is a broken ass character, yo. One V-trigger and boom shakalaka. 4-3.
These have been tough losses for Ronfinite. I hope he can come back from this mentally.
This is comedy at its finest. Are you kidding me, Neil? This is sick. Yo, V-trigger and I win? That's godlike. Yeah, he's making himself safe, getting the EX Hado afterwards, the target combo. Oh, and that's going to be fixed season 2.1. He actually wanted to do stand short uppercut, but got the the kunai reload.
He decided to go searching for a knife right in front of him. No respect.
Yeah. Trying to get maximum ninja daggers, dude.
Right.
The ninja daggers. Into the ninja stagger. Trying to get the frame traps, but no. Ronfinite already applying that pressure. Nice blocked overhead. That's -2. You can't do much after that.
Right.
Oh, but checked. That is not real. Any normal into the run, you could definitely contest that afterwards. But it was a little bit too late.
One round on the board for Ronfinite. He's at least removed the empty feeling above his character's portrait there. He's got something. Can he build from this?
Moral victories. That's a punish. Yeah.
Right.
Ew, yeah, that's hell of a punishable. -9. At least at the kneecap. If you were to throw out roundhouse, you have to be max distance.
Oh man.
Ugh. Nice.
Just waking up.
That was raw too. No meter needed. Same side, Ronfinite in a really tough spot.
The momentum of this Ibuki rushdown.
Oh,
good
no
slide.
daggers to be had. That's a problem for Ibuki, but he does have the life lead. Activation. Calling on the ninjutsu. No. Nice
Good
break.
tech.
Oh, he tried to anti-air jab. That's not real.
Ronfinite trying to stay alive.
He dropped it. What a nerd. That's not really. Oh, my God. Folding under the pressure.
The entire.
Ronfinite, you sir, are a choke artist if I ever see one.
I'm sure you
He
all
got bad
home.
inputs. I'm sorry.
I'm sure you all heard it.
It happens to the best of us, when you just kind of unload a little too early. It's a bad look, right?
If you ever are curious what 24 grown men groaning sounds like,
Yeah.
in empathetic embarrassment.
Everybody stopped playing, even in the other stations, just to watch that spectacle that was Ronfinite dropping combos.
That
sucked. I'm sorry.
That would have taken it to game 3. The stakes would have been higher. Would have been all hype. He'll get it next time. There's nothing that quite teaches you like the entire room sighing as you miss a conversion.
That's beautiful. If I've ever seen it. That's some beautiful stuff. Moving on into the brackets, I think it's gonna be. We're still actually looking. It should only be winner's side, although I don't know who signed up as what, because I know both of these individuals. I just don't know what their names are.
What their handles are?
Yeah.
We could yell at them.
Nah, I'm cool, man.
Okay.
We're gonna find this together. All right, Neil. We're in this for the long run.
Where's Waldo of bracketology right now.
Yeah.
I don't even know what we're looking for, so I can give you moral support. But
hey man, that's fine. I'm just looking for these dudes on the bracket.
Dude, you're doing a great job.
This is tough. I can't even see these names. My eyes are so bad. Chat already knows. Like chat knows about my eye condition. It is ass.
Well, if it's any consolation, I believe in you. And I know that you're going to get it eventually.
Dude, this is frustrating, bro. This is looking like a 7-3 challenge favor. I know this. Okay, so the guy on the right, he is Brachion's one of Brachion's programmers and owners. I guess right. Main owner. Mm-hmm. Are you low-key Nash God? Okay, I didn't know what name you entered. So okay, low-key Nash God. Got it. And then Bison's number 2. That makes sense.
After talking to the guy, I should have known. I should have known he would pick that name. Who knew? Fong versus Nash here. Nash, I mean, of course, Infiltration was playing him when the game came out. It was really popular. I don't know if he sort of felt like the character got figured out. I'm not sure. You could probably mathematically describe the decrease in popularity of Nash since release.
They butchered all of his normals. Oh, his limbs, I should say. Technically, it's faster to walk backwards than backdash. 100%.
Wow.
Somebody tested it out comparing his back walk speed, which they increased, compared to his backdash.
Which they lowered or just kept the same?
They lowered the distance on backdash.
Distance on it.
I don't know about the recovery, but they lowered how far his backdash actually goes, which is pretty funny.
Huh.
Yeah,
I mean,
bodied.
I feel bad for him. At that point, you're just wasting energy.
Yeah.
The dash is a dance move? It's purely cosmetic.
And they made one of his tools, the medium kick Sonic Scythe, punishable. Less pushback, more recovery.
That's the most horizontal one, right?
Yes.
Yes.
And already Bison's number 2, making quick work. Again, once you're glowing purple, you lose life over time. For those of you just tuning in and are kind of still significantly new to Street Fighter V, Fong is a problem.
And a very unique mechanic, I feel like, in the Street Fighter series altogether. Has there ever been any sort of like poison type effect like this?
Not that I know of. I'm even trying to think of like the EX series. I can't recall.
I don't know if there's ever been the poison even based character. We're gonna have to go to anime games. We're gonna have to go to Pokemon. We're gonna have to go to something.
Oh, anime games for sure.
For sure.
There's poison characters. So for the most part, Bison number 2 has been pretty much setting the tone of the games.
Absolutely.
Like you usually see Fong's kind of play defensive, but he's very active with his traps, his button presses, and his projectiles.
Good spacing too on these. I've heard the name described once, but the drop the poison on the ground in front of you.
Yeah. You got me. I don't remember the names. Dude.
It's something impressive.
Yeah, sounds good. Just the traps out there.
You think a guy who dresses like that doesn't name his moves like the most badass things possible?
I don't know, man. Who knows? Instant overhead? Yeah, we had to see that coming a mile away. At that point, it's a tough spot to be in. You have pretty much little to no life. Any touch will do it, and he just so happens to have really good normals to do those really ambiguous 50-50 scenarios.
And to keep advantage on his side for multiple strings, right? He's got the lay down backbreaker.
That's 2. Yeah. The Exorcist walk.
That's right. Coming down the stairs, ready to keep you in block stun.
Same side. Good blocks from low-key Nash God. He's very patient in the corner. His defense has been very well, rewarding him out of the corner.
Yeah, great defensive series to get out of the corner there.
Again, no challenges on Bison number 2's advances. I'm just going to say Fong, dude. Might as well.
Yeah. No, I completely agree. I feel like Nash is just having a hard time kind of setting his game plan. He's doing a better job of surviving. It's taking him longer to die, but you got to hit him eventually, you know?
Yeah, again, he's, just to kind of reiterate, he's in a position where he needs to make something happen, and now there's 50 seconds left on the clock, and he gets the counter hit conversion. Nice, but it's not enough.
He successfully passed the Castlevania level earlier with the multiple projectiles on the screen. V-trigger activation.
Now he's at the final boss.
Yeah.
Or the sub-boss, I would say. The sub-boss that is Bison's number 2. Look at this pressure and the V-trigger. One touch, and it's over.
Oh, man. Such a tough spot to be in.
Oh, my God. That's +2.
Once again, good blocks, but...
yeah, he shook his hand, and just like that dude in the story mode, one touch of the poison hand and you disintegrate. That kind of sucks, man. Yeah, bodied.
How do you can't beat that. That's that's voodoo magic. I mean, Street Fighter, people throw fire, but poison? This is a whole new dimension we've entered here.
I like the pressure from Bison's number 2. Again, that poison has been so significant in this match.
Agreed.
He's been lit with the purple drink since he got into the building. And there's no stopping him. He's purple Diurpo all over. Nice, the jumping fierce to the face. How do you like that? Yeah, that's a full comp. No, he dropped it. He could have definitely gone to anything else but roundhouse.
I'm impressed with Loki Nash God's ability to survive. I really am. It's just he's it's almost like he's going in. He's tying a hand behind his back and saying, come at me. But this is last round. This is well, actually, did Bison get a game earlier? I think so.
Probably. I wasn't paying attention to the actual scores.
No worries. Once again, Jeremy, the Renaissance man, Leonardo da Vinci over here.
I'll take it.
Yes, I will give you that.
I will. That's definitely a high compliment. Too high for sorts, but at the same time, it's like I like those. I'll take those.
Once again,
I was like, damn, you're making me blush, man. You guys can't see that shit.
I'm gonna build you up.
I am the reddest Pinoy in this building.
And ends up taking it, I think, 4 straight games or 4 straight rounds in a row.
Yeah.
So good job to Bison's number 2, handling his Fong play pretty well there.
Yeah. It's kind of just reiterate. So Nash God's problem wasn't necessarily his defense. You can only block for so long, right? There's a couple of times where he held his ground in the corner, and that's like the dangerous place to be for anybody, right? He did so well in defense, but I feel like he definitely needed to step it up in offense.
Yes.
Defense can also consist of just maintaining your position in the neutral. It's active defense, right? You're pressing buttons to kind of catch people off guard with footsies and whatnot. And you want to throw out at least some projectiles of some sorts.
Yes.
Just to kind of get shit going.
Stopping them from advancing at least, especially following a character that benefits very much from like setting up offense, setting up traps. He lays the poison on the ground, throws the poison in the air. His V-Skill, of course, that's very slow-moving horizontal poison attack. If you give him time, he's going to use it well. So, yeah, like you said, active defense, active sort of being aware, not letting the other player encroach on your position. You have to. This is another one of the things about Street Fighter makes it so special. You really have to assert your will in this game.
Yeah.
And it translates really well in a direct 1v1 competition. So, excellent work once again. Fong, not very popular character.
He's not even in the roster. He's not. That was a secret code that individual input into the game before we started. Fong is actually going to be available season 2.1 when the patch comes out, where he's actually a valid character to some degree. Hopefully,
we'll see. I mean, the change is already.
I'm just saying.
No, poor guy. I mean, he's.
Sucks to be number 2, man. Real talk.
Do we have a Balrog? Do we have a boxer mirror match coming up here?
Sick. Shadow boxing at its finest. So Javi Rog actually one of Alex Valle's sparring partners. We've seen him time and time again in the Valley as well. Pretty strong Street Fighter 4 player, boxer enthusiast, really in your face kind of guy. Edgar, more so, I guess, new. We haven't seen him too much, but he's here to pretty much prove his worth against the likes of Javi, who did pretty well in Vanguard this past weekend.
Shoutouts to him. Edgar flashing us just the most devilish and charming of smiles right before this match. It's a good sign of confidence. You like that. Not a lot of nerves going into a match like this.
He looked us dead in the eyes like, yeah, you're right. Watch this shit right here. You see this red bar, you're going to be seeing red. Oh, no, it's Vega. You'll be seeing red by the time I'm done with you.
They're in the same Shadow Blue gang or whatever, right? They probably use each other's lines all the time.
They're all gang together. Oh, that's going to be a punish. Yeah, that target combo not safe. Even if you just stop it like the middle one, that's also hella punishable.
Nice.
Crouch Fierce, extend that combo, boom. Yeah, that's even more damage. But now he's in a tough spot. Oh, but he gets the meaty? Okay, that's a stunt. No, he drops it, but it's fine. Javi caught with his pants down. Oh, no. Oh, do you let that boy live? You let that boy live? Come on, son.
I don't know if choking's contagious, but we've been experiencing some difficulties breathing lately on this side of the arena. What we saw again in that last run, though, you mentioned it earlier. Balrog just meter V reverse or V trigger on deck, carries you all the way to the other side of the screen. All this damage, Oki setups.
Ooh, nice block. Sorry, go ahead.
This is sort of the essence of what makes this character strong right now, right?
Yes.
Being the best at doing those things.
Absolutely. And you see that right there. That's a perfect example of what Neil was just clarifying. And then right after you get a meaty setup, Balrog doesn't have great defensive options on Wake Up. And Edgar knows that matchup. He checks the V-skill usage afterwards. Oh my god, Javi with the buffer, and Edgar pressed a button right into it.
2 close rounds. I'd like to see another smile out of Edgar right now. I'd like to see that confidence still there.
Yeah, man, this is still winner's bracket. You still have plenty of time to play.
He's dead serious.
Edgar actually had a pretty strong run in the beginning. Just not finishing his food when presented, and then Javi came and stole it because he was hungrier.
Yeah, he comes in with the little after meal tech.
Yeah.
You gonna eat that? You gonna finish that?
Hey, you want that? You want that, fam?
You're not eating
Hey, I'll
that,
finish
right?
it for you, bro. If you're gonna throw it away, I'll take it.
You're gonna throw it away? Oh no!
I got you, fam. I got you. Give me this round. I'll finish it.
Yeah.
Boom, Edgar coming in hot. Extension? Yeah, he's gonna go for the mix-up. I like that. I appreciate that a lot. He didn't have a lot of meter, and he knows that it's not gonna do any significant damage or kill. Nice meaty double time. Ooh, the checks. Javi is dead for this round. He spent the meter, but he's bringing it back. Javi up one round in game 2, building a snowman with his brethren, boxer on boxer.
You know what? I'm glad that he didn't smile. I feel like this is a more serious Edgar. He's in the zone. He's got the killer instinct right now. You at home, you guys can see one of those eyes of his.
Yeah, by default, he's not showing his true expressions.
Right. I guarantee you, both of those eyes are just as fierce as the one you can see.
Look, if you've seen his entire face, I think the entire chat would turn to stone. That's how.
Right.
That's how devilish it is.
He's summoned the power of Medusa.
Oh my god, the double checks with the roundhouse crush counter. You are not allowed to press a button for meaties. Javi Rog has enforced that point. Now sitting on match point, for that matter. Good check. I like that. Again, making those frame traps tight. Again, after roundhouse, he's +3.
Right. Javi's been really good about kind of what we were talking about earlier, not letting the other person approach. And there's the stun. Oh man, let's see.
Oh, that's death. He could have gone into the finish already. Crouch fierce into the screw upper and finish it off with EX dash punch. But Edgar, again, taking the food back. He's like, you know what, fam? I will finish this plate. Come through.
Good V reversal to stop that pressure. Just looking at each other.
Oh, bodied. Yeah. Javi Rog catching Edgar, trying to walk and block. You know, it's so tough with the input latency,
Yes.
walking and blocking. He had the right idea. Could have actually been walking and blocking, but at the same time, EX dash punches come out so fast. And either way, if it's blocked, it's +1. So Javi Rog understands that the risks reward scenario at that point, and he's just going to go for it.
Good effort by Edgar. I feel like he, especially that first game, a couple of close matches, could have gone either way.
Right.
But no, good showing for him. He's like you said, still in the winner's bracket. Maybe we'll see his final form in terms of faces.
Maybe.
When his backup is up against the wall completely.
We shall see. And for those of you tuning in, welcome. This is the Game Realms broadcast for Street Fighter V here in Burbank, California, right in the heart of the Valley, the San Fernando Valley for Southern California. Again, if you guys want to check us out on all the social media platforms, it's Facebook, Instagram, the actual store for Tumblr. I didn't know people still use Tumblr.
I agree. I was going to say
Game
live journal as well. Do we have
for Twitter? Maybe so. I'm not sure.
GeoCities? Geosites?
Geosites.
Shoutouts to Yahoo in 2004.
Probably. I don't know. There was a bunch of other ones. MySpace, probably. Friendster. Game Realms.
MySpace Music. Will be.
Funny thing, short story. I actually got I got tickets to a free Wiz Khalifa concert from MySpace Music. It was dope. It was
Nice.
VIP treatment too, and everything was lit. Like everybody was smoking. It was dope. Literally.
You hear that MySpace Music?
Great job.
Let's. You're getting free advertising here, so
Appreciate you.
we'd appreciate maybe a little bit
Dang, the thuggery ensues. We already have side bets going off in Burbank. You know, it's actually pretty packed here for our first beta run for the tournament.
I would agree. In fact, if I was the owners of this establishment, I would think about expansion. Where are we going to put all these other people? If it's only going to grow
Literally
from
right
here,
behind us, you know
right?
what I'm saying? We actually have a ton of space. We have 1,300 square feet in this building, and I think half of it isn't even being used. We have like a third being used, I should say, for the tournament, but it's still a lot of people playing. We have hella setups, like 1, 2, 3, 4 setups for Street Fighter 5, and then 2 setups for Street Fighter 4. We might get top 3 for Street Fighter 4 on stream if we're lucky.
What I also like about this place, there's TVs in front of TVs.
Yes.
That is baller.
Yes, that is super baller, dude. And in the back, there's hella CRTs for like all the anime games, the old school games. You know they come fully equipped.
Yes.
They came to play.
Once again, side bets going on here. This is something you can only really experience in person. So if you are anywhere near beautiful Burbank, California, please check out Game Realms. All the info is on the site there. And find out what makes fighting games great. Streams are nice. Monsters, we love you. All that stuff is fantastic. But there's an energy. It's been described as thuggery. There's a reason. Right. There's a reason why people come out to this stuff weekly.
Yeah, that shit is in full effect in the San Fernando Valley, no doubt. All right, Sludge of God did pretty well for himself as Vega. Doesn't look like he's in character crisis, as he's got pretty good understanding of that character.
Definitely.
Snacks playing Ibuki, good punish on the slide, not in the right range to do so. I feel like that claw's a lot darker than usual. Is that weird, or is that just me?
No, I see that too. Some special sort of tech. I've noticed that he also seems to prefer claw on. That's kind of one of the binary defining characteristics of Vega players. I feel like people like Nemo where they would just take claw off immediately and they would go from there.
Yeah.
But he definitely seems to favor that different play style. And I wonder how much he prefers it. Like now he's forced with the claw off, right?
Ooh, already getting that first round is Snacks. A pretty strong play. Sledge just didn't respect him on wake up. He was pressing hella buttons that were unsafe.
Right.
Or it wasn't his turn to play right.
Excellent anti-air into the conversion there. Pressuring with the crouch strong.
Yeah, a little bit too far, the EX Kunai activation. Not activation, but just in general, EX Kunai at that range isn't going to extend the combo for the bomb.
Snacks has been establishing a jab pressure here. I think in this match and also the match we saw before, really forces the player to, I don't know, commit to some sort of defensive option. Because if not, she's going to jab and walk forward all day.
Oh, that's a punish. Yeah, he missed the timing of that Sledge. Unfortunately, nice view reversal though, in time to block that overhead. Nice anti-air, but again, the drops, significant drop. You need all the damage you can get. Like it. Again, being checked. What side? Same side. Good block.
Blocks.
I don't like that view reversal though. He should have just saved the meter. That's going to be game 1 for Snacks again. I felt like Sledge should definitely hold on to the meter instead of view reversal because he's in the corner already.
Yeah. The one place where it's really the least effective it can possibly be.
Yeah. Definitely able to punish it still. Not the best choice. Even if he did like the kick one, the kick version, a different view reversal, it would have been a better choice.
Right.
Damn, that's hella damage.
Yeah, the stand fierce into the crystal edge there. Ooh, takes the claw away, gets the throw in.
Yeah, he's out.
He's going for a little bit more offense now. Sort of switching it up. Maybe he's not. Once again, you talked about you can only block so long, right? Ibuki, in a special example of that principle. Maybe it's time to take the offense to her.
I mean, it's been working so far. He actually has the same setup going on. After a certain knockdown, he would go for the safe jump kind of meaty setup. But it hasn't really been working for him. He hasn't established anything tricky for Snacks to block. As you see, he went for that command grab. If you haven't established that ground game, they're not going to fall for it.
Right.
That was sick. I like that rebuttal from Snacks. Actually, pulling tricks of his own. He only had 1 bar, and he spent it all to kind of throw Sledge of God off guard.
It's especially something that's worthy of our respect.
Are you kidding me? Sorry, that was sick.
No, that was dope. Wow. I mean, what an answer. Like, this is... He's completely changed the momentum in his favor. Here comes the momentum, though.
Mad commentator's curse. Yeah, he's not punishable on that overhead, though, so it was a great block from Sledge. Same side. Good blocks again. Hi. Got him.
The V-reversal timing worked out for him there.
Yeah. Just in time, too. And Snacks reloading the kunais right in front of Sledge. He's like, nah, son. Don't you do that.
1 round apiece.
Damn, Sledge is getting slapped on the back mid-game. Damn, he does not care. I like that. The homies.
Sledge is fighting for his... Is this winners or losers? Do we know?
This is definitely winners.
So he's fighting at least to stay in the top side of the bracket. Ooh. It was the crazy explosion of offense from him in last round. We'll see if we can get something like that going again. Once again, the challenge.
Oh, I like that. Unfortunately, Sledge went for a command grab, but there was no Ibuki inside. She was still mid-overhead animation. Questionable, but it's still neutral. That was sick. All right, that's fine. I appreciate that.
No, yeah. The fancy way to get out.
The risks. Sledge of God, going for all the risks. Nice counter hit. No conversion. Double time. The ninja daggers all over the face. Dang, explosion. How do you block that? Normal block? Who knows?
You see, and what I liked Sledge going for a little bit crazy things there. I mean, what was that? Was dash up Vegas sweep?
Yeah.
Like, that's incredible.
That's hella dumb. I'm just gonna say it. I'm saying, but no, to some degree, it throws people off guard, so that's what makes it extra incredible.
He's on last round, trying to pick up his first game there in the set. Love it. I respect those type of risks more than anything else. Going back to that idea, earlier in the match, Snacks was, I think, waking up, and Sledge had sort of like a jump-in opportunity. And you think at that point, if you're the person on offense, no way they're gonna spend that meter, spend that risk to be to do the Shoryu. And then when they do, that's the extra, that's the double. That is the double fuck you.
Yeah, dude, when you get hit by that, it's so demoralizing. I was like, are you kidding me? I've been wanting you to do this all game, and then you pull this out now? You're some piece of work, dude.
You do it when you should be your most conservative. You should be playing the safest, and yet the disrespect is real.
If I were Sledge, I'd be literally yelling, "You should kiss the fattest part of my ass" on that. That is some fucked up stuff, man. Like, why would you do that?
And once again, one of the beauties of fighting games, why would you do that is often called out when it works.
Yeah. LPN is famous for saying it's not random if it hits.
Yes.
I do not agree with that at all, because that is some BS if you ask me. I hope he didn't say that on TBS for E-League. That would have been stupid.
Yeah, he's propagating the wrong message to the mainstream audience.
Yeah, and there's a lot of people in the back, sort of, kind of.
Is there? I haven't even turned around. Oh yeah, look at that. What do they look at? What do they know that I don't know? They're looking at something.
I don't know, man. They're definitely not tuning into the tournament. But we're here at Game Realms in Burbank in Southern California. It's actually half secret lair for all the old video game junkies. There's like a ton of retro stuff here, and then a half tournament for Street Fighter V, which you're viewing right now.
Dude, we went down some tunnels earlier today. Like that was a harrowing experience.
Yeah, we had a tour guide show us the front end. She beeped her password into the doors, past the secret passageways, and gave us a guide into the tunnels to get to this tournament. But again, it's a beta test also for tournaments. They do anime stuff on Fridays for Guilty Gear and Skullgirls. And if you guys want to check them out, game-realms.com, as well as all the social media platforms you see on the right.
Yeah, it's also my understanding that they do sort of like events for game launches. I believe with the Persona launch coming out, they're doing a event where they're getting voice actors to come by, do some signings, get your swag, get all of your personalized Persona items made that much more valuable by your favorite voice actor being sort of there in person. You could probably get them to record something for you. Like if you have a friend who would love for that character to tell them that they're handsome, I'm sure they'd be willing to do that. They're once again sort of in a niche community, so any fan is a valuable one. And after talking to the owner earlier today at this fine establishment, one of the owners, they seem to really kind of come out together. Once again, Francisco is within the he's in the key right now. He's doing his 3-second violation. Pardon the interruption. But yeah, so this is really sort of right now it's acting as a hub for the competitive Street Fighter tournament, but it's much more than that. We have a match.
Sorry, we were actually just checking, make sure the stream quality was up and running. So far it's going to be Warrock and Boone. Yeah, we're just a little late. Actually, we should be focusing on that because this is falling a little bit behind now.
Good call. Now that the dust is cleared, or the people have cleared, we can see, we have access to the monitor. Nice upside down kick to finish the round there from Warwick.
So Warwick, no stranger to the fighting game community.
No.
Real life definitely kept him busy, but he's still active in KRF as well as Street Fighter V.
Always nice to see the interdisciplinary players, right? They kind of go from game to game.
He's definitely an execution god too. So playing a game like this, where the input latency or like the links in this game are a lot more lenient,
Yes.
he's definitely going to take advantage of a character like Guile, and that's also his main since he came out the womb, right?
Yes.
He's all about the all-American bad boy, pushing pooping with his military boots. Oh, and I like that. That's definitely going to hit for a chunk of damage. It's a lot different in V-Trigger, by the way. He has 2 different critical arts, regular and V-Trigger. That's not a real thing. Yeah, good check from Warwick. That's going to be dead. No, he dropped it.
Down to the wire here.
Oh, he's plus on that. That was hella far. Yeah, Sonic Boom Shakalaka getting the first game over Boone.
You can sort of see in Shoto matches or in something like a Guile Shoto match, those sort of, as people are approaching low life, the fireball war starts, right?
Yes.
Then eventually somebody throws the EX. When you throw the EX first, you've been there. You've had some experience. You've been in the trenches. You know that.
You've been in some shit.
Yes.
There's definitely some PTSD in those booms. Nash!
Poor Guile. Who knows what he's seen? Maybe that's why he wears the shades.
Yeah.
He can't take off the shades in this game, can he?
No, you cannot.
That's gotta be. They gotta add that eventually. That's critical to the
I'm pretty
character.
sure you could like manually do it with like the secret code kind of stuff pre-game, but you can't do it mid-game. Is what I'm saying. Yeah, you can take off the shades though.
Okay.
Just not mid-game. Oh, good check. That's a jump. Yeah, one too many fireballs, I should say.
Yep.
But the check from Boone, very, very strong, and Warlock again not letting him assert his dominance over the country that is the United States of America. Ken being half
proud.
Japanese, he doesn't count.
Yeah. Unless you're all American,
Yeah.
you're not American. According to Guile, not my words. His.
Yeah, I'm missing some opportunities there. Yeah, the triple low check caught him walking backwards. Thought he wasn't going to be in range for that low forward to hit.
And this is now match point for Warwick here.
Oh, Flash Kick, you cannot jump in on Freedom. That is a Hallmark classic. Yeah, I like
Beautiful
that.
link after the towards and short there.
Again, I like that. Changing it up to crouch shorts to crouch strongs instead. But boom. Lighting that ass on fire. Pharrell.
Interesting spacing on that roundhouse.
Again, no allowance on the jump-ins for the Freedom Machine that is Guile.
He's been on point with those. Watching the skies.
Oh, again, but learn to check of his own. Uppercuts are just as valuable when it comes to anti-airs.
Once again, another novelty of fighting games.
Yo, are you kidding me? Did he buffer that from long distance? That was a snipe. That was sick. Life lead for Boone right now. Doesn't press the button. Good check there. Oh, he got the crush counter. Can't follow up. He didn't run at him. He should have V-skilled.
He was also very far away. I feel like he clipped the outstretched arms.
Damn, fighting back. June the baboon getting that throw. Nice call. Very nice call.
Back against the wall, and he came through. Can he finish this game out, though?
Yeah. Also, check the meter. Warlock actually has full critical art. You know he might want to spend that early, whether it be establishing a dominance with EX booms, like I said right there,
Absolutely.
or checking with EX flash checks just in case June decides to get cheeky with the jumps. That's a crush counter. What's the setup? Oh, and he got him again! 2 times! America's best-selling novel. June already read it. He's not going to get anything off of that. Oh, but he got the third one. The third one's the classic. You always fall for the classics, right?
When you've completely given up hope of it hitting or not, that's when it hits.
Yeah. There's always hope in America, baby. There's always hope in America. Have you not watched Capcom Cup? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's always hope in America.
There's the spirit of an entire nation is behind you right now, Guile.
Yeah. This is actually Chris G and Chris Atarian. You guys are just tripping out.
Yeah.
That's the level we're playing at right now. Yo. He actually jumped in. He actually got his visa and jumped in on America for that one.
Unbelievable.
Working visa in full effect. Yeah.
Our borders are not secure.
Yeah.
There's weird.
There's some weird laws. Yeah.
Men coming in right now. 1-1. I'm glad to see June come back with that. But I don't know. We'll see. I don't feel like there was much of an obvious momentum at the end of that game. You saw sort of a kind of a neutral game situation at the end there where June was pressuring with footsies and then got the jump in. It's something that people talk about all the time.
Yes.
You make them focus on footsies, then you go with the jump in. And that's how you get past anti-airs.
And you see that kind of play with the likes of Stupendous and Snake Eyes when they play Zangief, where they would establish that ground game, get them so focused in the footsie department that they would actually allow them that jump in because they've done such a good job in having them get checked in the ground.
Right. Each player has a finite resource of concentration. Can you get all of their brain to think about footsies? You're jumping in.
Damn. Boone with the reads once more. Warlock is going to be punishing the hell out of him. Check the boots. So shiny, but Boone gets that wake-up button. And it always works. You know,
Always works.
You always got to get that check with the meaties.
A lot of light Tatsus. It's really fast, is my...
3 frames, man.
3 frames, that's right.
That's -2. It's not really punishable, but it's also hard to get if it whiffs, right? Because it travels so far. It traverses such far distances, and Warlock letting it all rip. And it's kind of sick, right? He's got full critical art on deck now. Any real hit confirm could lead to tons of damage.
Tons of damage.
Or he might just set the pace again with the EX Sonic Booms.
Or three EX flash kicks in a row to just to establish dominance.
Oh,
No,
okay,
just
there
like
we
you
go.
said.
He's going full America. Yeah, that's a ton of damage. Into the neutral again. Yeah, good whiff punish. June, you got those? That was sick.
That was beautiful.
Crouch fierce, check your knees, dude.
And now in the corner, view reversal blocks it very good. Having a hard time establishing offense here, though.
Oh, and the neutral jump, he tried to get something going with the target combo just to kind of get the offense going. But Warlock with an unorthodox neutral jump. Damn, the classics, the walk-up, hesitant, the shakedown, the ankle breaker. Low medium kick to the overhead. That was sick.
And all smiles from both of our players here. Once again, really just a nice environment.
Actually, it's just them. They're new to the Valley. They don't know Thuggery if it knocked on their doorstep in their nice condo up in the Burbank Hills. June just he just moved into the Burbank.
Yes, that's right.
So. Yeah, we're gonna get some real Thug Nation here. Team Dank's General himself, General Azad. The dankiest of danks, already popping off. I like that. A little too close to the camera, so you can only see half his face, but it's all right. Hey, I'm just saying, you want to show it off. I'm letting you know, bro. Don't give me those looks. There we go.
If you're gonna be making those,
he did it again where he showed off the hands, but literally we cannot see his hands.
we would have to describe them to you. It's a lot of attitude. It's mostly sold by personality, charisma. This man exudes charisma, is what I'm trying to say. Once again, guys, Game Realms, Burbank, California, the U.S. as we've mentioned before.
Yeah, all the social media platforms over there on the right. Peep game, fam. Peep game. You guys are tuning in for some Street Fighter V action. Later on the night, we might showcase some Street Fighter IV. We had sight of a revival. Also, is that a Z's? Definitely not. It's a Zod. A couple letters off, 50%, not bad.
Not bad. We'll take it.
Yeah, we'll take those stats. You're tuning into the God. No, somebody else said you were Aziz. I put Azad. Shut up, man. I have you. Don't worry. I got you, man. I got your back on the spelling. It's all just lip service. Don't worry. You're listening to the cringiest voices in the world. My name is Vicious, if you haven't already heard, as well as
I am Neil. We've established this before, but beta, early access. Audio is probably not optimized, so to speak.
Yes.
But that's why we're relying on you,
Yeah.
the viewer, Stream Monsters,
Yeah.
to help us out, give us some feedback, let us know what we can do to make this experience better for you at home. Because your Monday night.
Yeah, dude. Monday nights,
right?
Yeah.
You want to come home, you want to relax, you want to see Assad make illegal motions with his hand to the camera.
Oh, definitely legal here. This is the Valley, baby. We doing all that shit.
That's a good point.
Definitely not the esports of streams. We are definitely unfiltered, but live in full effect. Here we go, Azad. Shut up back there. We got Azad versus Dash. This is going to be a bi-weekly, I'm assuming.
Yes.
They want to do twice a month. And, if you guys have any criticisms, let us know. Just like, your feedback for Richard Lewis. We won't bitch back at you, but we will definitely take it into consideration.
This is something unique about us.
Yeah, tell me his SFV Bison is better than his ST Bison. I don't know, man. I hope so, because his ST Bison's ass.
2 crush counters, big roundhouses to finish the rounds.
Damn, he popped off on the stick. His buttons flew everywhere, but like the true dank general himself, pulls out more and puts it in his stick. And he's filming it for himself. He's recording it. It was hella you, bro. Don't lie.
Rule number 1 of maintaining a brand: you control your media. Right?
Yeah.
He records.
Master of none. That's what
Yes.
it says, though. Actually, sick. You control your fate. You know, fun fact: Dash actually plays Balrog a lot, but he does dabble with majority of the cast. But Azad already making like quick work of him in the neutral, already forcing. That's the hardest move to block right there. The Devil's Reverse.
The EX Devil's Reverse there.
Oh, he gets the jump in. It's over. Good night. Laura time. Resets. No, he did the wrong reset. That was unfortunate. No anti-airs to be had. Nice block. Azad. He's gonna take advantage now. Corner pressure.
You can see Assad was a bit timid there for a while. You could feel like he knew what was at stake if he hit the wrong button. And now he's back in that mix-up here.
Oh, we got it popping off the V-trigger. Here we go. No, he dropped it.
One of the other things that I think is unique about Assad is really his...
Oh, Karne Azada. That guy is cooked. That dude is 100% well done. The worst type of meat. Get bopped.
The flourish that this man plays with.
You know what? You're in the club now, JC. Good work.
Yeah, good job, whoever he's yelling out to. Great job.
Once again, you really should be here to experience this. This is like a grand maestro playing the piano. Large hand movements, wrist movements, pulling up above his head whenever he hits something. It's an acquired taste.
Definitely an acquired taste because this button pressing is astronomically loud. If you were to if everybody were to be quiet, I feel like Azad's button presses would reach the further ends of the valley. Not a bad thing. It's like that hella establishes like, you know what, I'm here to play, bro. I don't care about your feelings.
Yeah, somewhere deep in the valley right now, someone is wondering what the hell people are typing in Morse code.
Yeah. That's the loudest typewriter I've ever heard one.
Yeah.
All right, here comes that electric wheel from Dash. Nice block, by the way. We got to focus on that side real quick because that's what feed and that's where it's coming from, I believe. You know, I don't even know at this point, by the way, but yeah.
The chase down, I think he had been backdashing a decent amount, chased him down with the X, grab there. Excellent way to finish that round. Hopefully Dash can keep this up.
Double hit.
Once again, fighting games, one of the beauties about them is your opponent's right next to you, right? So Dash here has to mentally block out the fear that someone like General Assad can put into you. And in that round, I feel like he did it. He overcame his demons. Once again, the Laura V-skill, not real?
Not at all.
So good checks there by Assad, and now he's back in control.
Oh, the blocks! How do you even block that? Yo, that's so tricky.
No idea.
Is that real? That's 110% real. That extra 10 brought to you by some DLC somewhere in Street Fighter V's universe. But Assad, damn, he's already sitting on match point. I didn't even update the scores because I was so involved in his button pressing.
The entire thing's an experience. Watching this man play, it's not just visual.
Pretty godlike. Oh, sit down, son. That was sick, by the way. I need to focus on the screen rather than the actual like broadcast itself. Kind of screwing up on my part.
It's easier to see. I imagine hopefully one day they'll make use of the other TVs, maybe have some sort of like rebroadcast or some sort of like throughput.
Hopefully. Tyrannosaurus Rex, thanks for viewing in. The leader of the ST Revival over at Wednesday Night Fights. Activation time? Yeah! That bitch is purple. That bitch is hella purple. Yeah! Oh, almost had it. Almost had the stun. Spoke a little bit too soon. Azad.
How many
and
dashes
one
was that?
mixtape. Nice blocks. The defense is great for Dash.
So many dashes when he approached there.
Oh! That always appears on the other side in V-trigger. Ooh! Tied up.
Yeah, and it is 1-1. You could see Assad reel from that.
Azad yelling in vain, and we got some bystanders like, yo, how do you block those? Give me the tech, bro. I need to download this ASAP. I didn't get this part of the patch notes.
This is reverse coaching.
Is this 2.1
right now.
coding? That's pretty godlike.
People asking the people currently playing for tips. I know coaching's not allowed, but I guess.
Oh, fuck that. We'll allow coaching. Let's just do it.
No rules here. This is.
It's not esports.
Not esports.
Okay, so the neutral's been a lot more tame on Azad's behalf. Not necessarily the best choice, right? Because that would just mean Laura has the green light.
Yes. Once again, when we were talking about Fawn being a character that does well with time, Laura does, but in a different way, right? If you allow her to sort of work her game.
Oh, good blocks from Azad. Yeah, go ahead.
It's just bad news for your character. And I wonder if the craziness, if the sort of onslaught has faded a bit, and that's what's given. Man, I love all these dashes. Dash living up to his name. 3 dashes, doesn't care.
Yeah, good choice to block there. Dash very much so knows this matchup. After the Psycho X drops, he's plus. So if he presses short, it's a 3-frame normal. He's definitely going to be in a world of hurt getting that frame trap upon him. But Azad, again, no chance to breathe. He used some of his resources earlier to escape some of the pressure Laura brought, and I don't like that idea only because he needs that meter to be a factor while having V-Trigger.
V-Trigger Bison with all those bars, especially, just exponentially dangerous compared to his normal self, right?
Yeah. Psycho Wax befalls on Laura. Now that corner pressure is absolutely real. The setup, right in the gut. That is a damaged uterus if I have ever seen one. That is definitely going to be a trip to the hospital. Azad pretty close to getting this round back.
Once again, an audible reaction from the audience when that crush counter roundhouse.
Anytime the glass shatters, there's an bodied. Match point for both individuals.
First match point we've seen tonight, I think. Last round, at least on stream.
We got some people in the chat rooting for Azad. Everybody likes his gameplay so far. Nobody is a fan of Laura. Nobody's a fan of Laura.
Now, is that just hating though? Have we all had such bad experiences with Laura that you can't root for her?
I'd rather play against a Bison than a Laura, 1,000%.
Yes, completely agreed.
No matter who it is. But look, Azad showing complete dominance. He might have heard our past conversations of establishing that offense just so that Laura doesn't have a chance to breathe. But here comes that green light again. You think she's stuck in traffic? She's taking the expressway to your health bars, dude. She's cutting through all that traffic, bro. She's getting to work on time.
She's decided to trade in the minivan for a motorcycle. Going to be splitting those lanes, which I would imagine Laura would be a motorcycle type person.
Ooh, the jump back roundhouse catches her right in the face. Azad, a sigh of relief. Yeah, that was very, very close stuff. He's out of there. He's taking that win and just running with it. Very sick stuff.
So the button presses of Azad, I just want to jump back on that for a minute. It seems to be completely by design as well, or at least by habit. Even in between rounds, in between games, he's playing Donkey Konga on his pad there. I can't imagine.
Donkey Konga.
That stick must be made of whatever unobtainium, ultranium, titanium, every alloy you can ever imagine. This stick is impressive. It's lasted this long. Actually, I'm curious.
Hey, Azad, questions about your stick. How do you like?
Can't touch it, bro.
Hey, fuck out of here. How's that Korean ball top?
It's pretty good, man.
No, for real. I want to.
We're doing a little bit of investigating here.
So
Yeah, that's hella sturdy.
So it feels like Family Fun Arcade.
So it feels like Family Fun Arcade.
It feels like Family Fun Arcade.
Taking the home court advantage of FFA wherever you go.
Nice. Hey, we were taking we were peeping game.
Girl hands either, I need some shit.
Does not have little girl hands. You heard it from the man himself.
I was gonna say,
Carne Azada for sure. Carnage Asada. Got it. Duly noted.
I feel like a precedent has been established here.
Yeah.
You have girl hands if you don't use a ball top. Or a bat top, rather.
Yeah. Yeah, you right. So this is further on into the winner's side, I believe. It is Snacks versus Commander Jesse. We're at round 4. I think, hopefully, if the TOs are smart and know how to run a tournament, we will stop at a certain point in winners and proceed with the loser side of things.
Yes.
I will confer with them in just a moment.
Yeah. Go figure that out. Once again, Jeremy the Renaissance Man doing everything at this tournament, commentating, handling the UI, handling the stream, and also coordinating with the TOs, being kind of the arena dad, walking around telling people to sign up, make sure to sign up, don't lose any valuables, keep your wallet in your pocket, things like that, asking if anyone wanted juice, if anyone was thirsty, needed a little bit of hydration. Really good guy, cares about the community. and he is as wholesome as they come. Up on stream now we have, oh lord, Jeremy left me and I don't know how to switch. I'm going to leave it there. It's Commander Jesse versus Snacks, Dalton versus Ibuki. Classic matchup of keep in versus, or keeping someone in versus someone rushing you down. Snacks with a little bit of approach here. Got the throw. Jesse gets the V's trigger blocked, and now he's back into neutral. We'll see how we can handle this here. Ooh, all it takes is that. The frame trap into V-trigger activation takes first round for Snacks. Let's see how Jesse can adapt here. I believe it's got to be on the Dalton player to adapt more often than not, right? This is the person who's going to be more likely reacting to how the other player plays. Although he's bringing the offense a bit now. Had that drill into crouch strong. Ooh, Snacks working inside. Jesse had the nice slide out. One of the, of course, better tools for Dalton to escape the corner is going to be that quick slide. Combos into the EX, gets a lot of damage off, and he's got a Ibuki on the ropes here. Can he finish it off? Hopefully no comebacks. The sniper, as it's known, the yoga sniper across every game, across every genre. A dude stretching his limbs out to hit you. Thank you, Jeremy, for that. I'm glad you're back.
Yeah, we actually just want to focus on that, the way it's broadcast, so that it's real time when we are commentating. It's the same live action with that. Instead of this,
yes.
I actually fucked up by focusing on this instead of that.
I was doing it too.
That's how we do it.
That's how we do it over here. Beta. How many times have I said it? Early access. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, by the way. Getting some excellent 100% Valley Street Fighter right now.
You damn right. Dr. Stance should be here. I don't know how he is not. But Jesse already getting it up over Snacks. 1-0. Esports Commander Jesse. I don't know why he wasn't in E-League, but you know, I'm just saying.
I mean, you know, that's a whole other.
That's my 2 cents.
Yeah.
I'll say it. I don't give a damn.
Hey, man, that's the best thing to say. You're saying what we're all thinking is what you're doing.
You said it, but you thought it.
Yeah.
Nice call from Snacks, anti-airing that drill. But again, you know, when it's at the tip, even Snacks knows. When it's at the tip, just leave it alone. Those drills are absolutely positive if it hits at the tip or towards the shin. But Jesse already making quick work. One of the favorites to win it all here at the Game Realms tournament. Fun fact, he bodied a god, double perfected them at ESL over on the East Coast for the ESL tournament. Oh, he's going to snipe him again? Yeah, he tried to give him the dank signal, but no. Swing and a miss from Snacks, but, you know, still got one more round to work with.
That was Bonchan, correct? Who did he
No, he bodied Mago.
Mago. Make sure to check that out if you haven't already. Excellent display of the prowess of some of the talents. Yeah.
Oh, those runs are not real, but he got checked anyway. But Snacks, yeah, that's a tough spot to be in. It's so weird seeing Dawson command the corner now.
Yes, definitely kind of a change of pace.
Are you kidding me? The throw baits were so real. The punish wasn't, in fact, there, though. Oh, he's dead. That's a dead ninja if I've ever seen one. Written in the histories of time, that shinobi is dead. Bodied.
Excellent adaptation.
Even people in the crowd are like, that was it? Damn, that was so fast. Are you kidding me? Damn.
He lost one round and then came back 4 in a row. Excellent adaptation from Jesse.
Yeah, one of the classics, dude. Sage M would usually say it sucks to suck, man. It's just you gotta hold it. you just got to.
There could not be a more true statement in the world. It sucks to suck.
Yeah. Yo, everybody's tuning into the chat. Hated greatness from the WNF staff. What's good? Danka Diaz, my favorite homeboy. Dr. Stance, also one of my favorites. Definitely not in the Valley because he's in La Mirada. What a wiener. Toshin, part of the Hoop Squad. Just everybody in general for tuning in. Thank you guys for tuning in. This is the Game Realms tournament in Burbank, California. This is going to be a bi-weekly thing. We're in the beta phase of testing. Patch notes after patch notes, depending on your criticism. We are here to provide you Street Fighter V tournaments for the San Fernando Valley area.
And nearly every aspect of this is in beta phase. I don't know if there's a single thing that we have that we're committed to.
Yo, is that the shoe god? Oh my god. Warren Shao in the chat? Bruh. I probably butchered your last name. I'm sorry. But, bruh. Those of you tuning in, we're on the mic right now. This is Vicious over here with my mans.
And this is Neil. Go by Arc Impulse on, I guess, does anyone still use Shoryuken? Is that still a thing?
I don't even know. Is that what? Isn't that like a special move that one of the guys have? Or I don't know.
I think it's called Dragon Punch. I don't know what Shoryuken
yeah,
means.
dude. I don't know, man.
Something about that.
Yeah, so it's going to be us just hanging out with you guys over in the chat. Nothing esports about it. We are unfiltered, but we are live and in full effect. Here in Burbank, California. We're talking some shit about this tournament. For the most part.
For the overwhelming majority, I'd say it's something like that.
Yeah.
But it's been a good turnout. That's one of the core kind of metrics for a new tournament, especially the initial tournament for this entire place, I think, in terms of Street Fighter, in terms of the FGC. Well, they did have, like you said, the sort of retro game stuff.
Oh,
Anime Fridays and things like that.
Yeah, definitely.
But still, such a strong showing, and really it's the way that you keep the community strong. The community gets better every time. That's another thing that I think a lot of people miss out.
You damn right. Did you see the background on that PSN wallpaper? That was sick. There was like some anime chick running and some dog she was chasing. I don't know what it was, but it looked fantastic.
This is a top tier PS4
These
right now.
are some top tier wallpaper choices. I don't know, man. As soon as I see something like that, like clever, it's my ADD kicks in. It's like, damn, it's pretty cool. What are they? What? We most likely have Persona 5 in stock. I am not a staff member. I am just a commentator. But
although if you didn't know, you'd be surprised that he's not a staff member. The way that he's commanded some of these things here. We've had multiple people come up to us and ask us staff-related questions, and we have to give him that what Jeremy just mimicked very perfectly in person. I'm sure because of experience. The slight head nod, and then I'm so sorry. We can't help you with that.
I'm just the commentator, bro. I don't know what to tell you. That's been my phrase since Street Fighter 5. Whether I'm losing ridiculously, that's my option, my ultimate option select. Either I will beat you or I will lose to you because I'm such a scrub. My option select will always be, I'm just a commentator, bro. It is what it is. You're gonna have to hold that, not me. You're gonna have to hold that.
Yeah.
It's really bad. It's a really bad option select. Don't ever use it IRL. So we're going to have JD versus Warlock. We saw JD explosive Cammy against the likes of Futale's Laura. Very ambiguous with when he wants to start off his offense. And already kind of establishing that dominance in the neutral game. Warlock, no stranger to the footsie department, already getting that punish on the spiral arrow.
Yeah, I'm happy to see JD back. He made that initial splash on stream by beating Futale pretty convincingly.
2-0, yeah.
So we'll see how he reacts to the Gal
Oh,
matchup
it's a crush counter right in the grill. Sunglasses still intact, though. Those are some solid Ray-Bans if I ever seen it. Close to stun. Get out of here. You can't hooligan that.
Decides to use the full V trigger. The reversals out of the corner. This is a great position for Cammy here. Oh no, gets hit by the Aaron
God. Bodied.
Extra dashes for style.
Yeah, somebody in chat was like, what year is it? Is that Warlock? What year is this? Is this 2012? Is this 2009 again? How the hell did he come out of the woodwork? Yo, that cannon strike came from downtown.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't adjust your settings. Don't adjust your Twitch interpolation rates. This is 2017. This is happening right now, and you could be here too. Just remember that in person, you could see this happening.
Yeah, tell your mom, tell your pops about this tournament. Maybe they want to see the retro games too.
Possible. They were kids once. They used to like to have fun.
Until you came along and ruined it for everybody. Bodied.
Yeah, no.
Oh man, jumping in on Freedom. She is a UK agent. She's allowed to do what she wants in American soil.
Missing a punish there, but
oh, interesting choice, but he still gets it. Yeah, that is deep enough. Kuya K Brad, or just Kuya Brad in general. No longer JD. Kuya Brad is what it is. Yeah,
definitely his nickname around these parts with his Cammy play.
His new moniker. Commander Jesse already calling out Warlock, bodying everybody, but Kuya Brad has a few words to exchange with Commander Jesse, showing that Cammy prowess off.
Yeah, now as we're getting deep into the bracket here, we are seeing a crowd form around. So if you were interested in those the sort of reactions we described before, what it sounds like when a group of men groan, it's going to be extra potent after this point.
Oh my god, that crouch jab was so far to get that medium kick, flash kick.
How big are those?
Oh, yo,
shoes?
that's a dead Cammy. Yeah, that's dead. JD already nodding his head in approval. Was like, I respect that, but good luck taking the rest of it without critical art, buddy. I'm just kidding. It's over. JK.
That was definitely the concession nod. You know, good job. You did that.
Yeah.
That's fine. But
So-
he's still in it. Still concentrated. Actually gives a. What was that motion? I'm used to the thumbs up.
Oh, that was the hold up. Wait a minute, I believe the classic notion of I'm not ready to play. We're gonna take our time and a breather. Fun fact: the original Trinity was actually Warlock, Andy OCR, and wow, I already blanked out. Tatsu, excuse me. Why did I blank out on that? Tatsu. They are the OG Trinity. They didn't pick the same characters, but they were definitely a threat. The original Team Hori of America.
Oh, that's right.
Classic roots in the FGC. And then JD, on the other hand, we've seen him over at Dropkick events a couple times. Might have gone to Wednesday night fights. I haven't seen him, but either way, pretty much my Cammy double playing very well. I'm going to take full credit on that. I've taught him everything he knows.
That's true.
But he definitely has a million times better hair choices by default.
Off to the second game, right? Yeah,
Yes,
game.
second game.
Warlock's up
Warlock is definitely the first. Getting the first game, I should say. Excuse me.
one. Huge jump in there. Stun already racking up.
Ooh, he found the gap, and it's in between Guile's legs with their crouch first connecting. That was nasty.
This time decides not to finish out the V trigger. Oh, goes
Oh,
in.
that's deep. So deep, put that ass to sleep. The meaties, there you go. There's the mix-up. Oh, again, he got caught. That's not a combo, though. Crouch strong into crouch, or crouching forward. It's not going to connect to anything, unless it's counter hit.
Right.
What he should have done was stand forward, low medium kick. Or excuse me, stand strong, low medium kick. Excuse me.
Stand strong having what one frame or two more advantage than crouch strong. Something like that.
Correct. Oh, he just went for it.
A lot of patience
And he
there.
got the throw, Dustin or walk, nod of approval. Hella risky.
Excellent patience there at the end of the round. Gets rewarded with it. Does the EX spiral and then finishes it off with a throw. Really as sort of putting Warrock on his back heels there.
Yeah. Kind of interesting to note, JD, every time he went airborne, he was at that significant space where he wants the dive kick, but it would whiff in front of Warrock's face, but he would never be ready for it. There were no flash kicks to be had because he's worried that it might whiff.
Yeah. Not just ground footsies. We got air footsies. Cammy is reeling that in now.
S plus. Oh, he gets it. No, a little bit too far. Counter hit, didn't confirm. Could have gone to crouch or stand fierce instead.
Right. Looking for the V activation. I was gonna say,
sit down.
so many people play just lets it rip. So many people play against V trigger Cammy because just waiting for you to jump, right?
Yes.
Like they know that your options off that are so good. I was surprised earlier when Warrock decided to throw out the boom. There he was ready.
Oh,
for
that's
it
going to be
completely.
a dead Cammy if he goes for the full combo. Oh, that's a... Oh, I think he could have flash kicked. I think he could have EX flash kick in time. Oh, he got him!
Oh, the opening again. Crosses under.
Nice. That is not a true block string at all. Crouch strong to strong, there's a significant gap. Yeah, but he tried it. Warlock playing it nice and safe there. Did not want to risk any buttons against Cammy because one touch of death, you'd be blown the hell up.
He went with what worked the other round for him, sort of an errant spiral, EX spiral arrow, but this time, like you said, Warrock sniffing it out.
Like a fart in the wind, baby. Like a fart in the wind.
Once again,
Jesus Christ. You were forgiven. That was awful. That's awful.
I'm trying to say funny shit.
Approved.
Francisco now getting roasted by
Oh my
members
God.
of the audience.
That was godlike. Good reactions on Warlock. But it's not even close to over. Wait a minute. No, that's done. That's a done deal. All you need is me, bazooka, critical art. Okay, well, don't finish your food. What do I know? I'm just a commentator. That's cool. Whatever. Oh, that's a block. That's -6. That's hella punishable. That's it. He dropped it. He didn't go for the critical art. You guys are both a bunch of nerds. Come on, man.
Oh, man.
Damn. Kuya Brad got bodied.
There's one slow clap in the audience.
Yeah, there's one slow clap. I liked it. That was nice.
Everyone else
He
is
had
upset,
it.
but I enjoyed that. That was
Those are the
entertaining.
times where you need to practice Cammy on your confirms. Instead of doing the drill, you're going to miss out on a lot of damage, right?
Yep.
You can still cancel
Yep.
roundhouse drill into critical art.
Yep.
You would rather go for the uppercut finisher into the critical art, netting you all that damage. That's 180 damage, right?
In that one hit, whereas the Spiral Arrow, like you said, you can cancel it, but it's the first hit, the damage is spread out into both. You're going to get way less damage there. And not only that, but I feel like every normal that she has that you can cancel into like heavy cannon spike hits no matter what. That move moves Cammy forward so much. You don't have to worry about spacing, you don't have to worry about...
Yeah, you get to manually time your melee afterwards. You just get a dash in, and then you could do whatever normal you want, essentially. You know, if you're a Cammy player, you don't want to use Roundhouse as a meaty or Crouch Fierce as a meaty. That's not real. But other than that, like, she gets access to all her normals as a meaty after Roundhouse Spiral Arrow, and that's what makes her such offensive heavy person that you don't want to press a button against, right? It's a scary situation to be in.
Definitely, and that sort of outlines the basic decision tree for the Cammy player. Do I want more Okazumi options, or do I want more damage from the uppercut?
I was using that bison one.
We're traveling through the bracket here. We got Mike Elna and
Javi Rog.
Javi Rog.
Yeah, that's going to be the 4th round. We're already narrowing it down to almost top 8 here. I think we've reached the realm of top 16.
Top 16.
With Mike Al-Na and Javi, so we're going to expect pretty much a bloodbath here. Mike Al-Na, a little fun fact, has not found a solid answer against Balrog with the characters, and I don't blame him because he plays Vega and Cammy. Cammy, a better choice in my opinion, but everybody says Balrog Vega is in Vega's matchup. Until Balrog gets A, momentum, or B, V-trigger, or C, both, all of the above.
Could be both. Why not both, as people have said before? Is he still searching for another character? Do you know?
To be honest, I don't think so. At one point, he succumbed to the darkness and thought about going into Laura in more ways than one. And
Ayo.
got him, as Dr. Stantz would say. V-skill back-to-back already. I'm not looking at the monitor. I like that check. Yeah, Michael not already dictating the pace against Rog.
Pushing himself out of the corner. He kind of got walked there earlier, but kind of regained his composure, thought, wait a second, this is not where I want to be.
Yo, this is a lot different Mike play. Usually he's more of a footsie fiend. Oh, there's the miscalculation there. Javi taking full advantage of that. That stand strong is so tough to compete against.
Can he confirm off counter hit? We saw one there.
You can. You definitely can. A little bit closer, he can do crouch strong, but for the most part, he still do medium kick afterwards to do V skill and then do whatever he wants.
Gotcha. Yeah, really back and forth. I feel like you were saying earlier, more of a footsie guy. This has been a scrap.
Yeah. Oh, that is input error if I ever seen one. That's also probably going to lead to death. Yep, that's the 50-50 setup. After the second dash punch and V-trigger, you are in the prime position to get frame trapped or overhead, and you cannot press a button. You have to guess that block.
He's still very much in position to win this round. I'm glad that to see that he kept his composure here. You know, usually you have some sort of an input error like that, miss your critical art.
Oh, he went for the command grab, you greedy bastard. Yeah, Azad definitely making a very concise point. Why not do it for the other times? But it is the first round. He's trying to get that out of his system, or at least kind of send that signal to the opponent, like, I'm willing to do this on a risk. Hopefully you downloaded this data for the next game.
Once again, establishing all your threats against your opponent. So they have to think about all of them. If all they have to think about is one move, one approach, one style, you're essentially beating yourself.
Oh my god, Javi with the confirms on that stand strong, but now he's in the corner. Tough spot to be in with the likes of Vega, right? Maximum footsies.
Yes.
Oh, that neutral jump is sick. Oh, no conversion though.
Yeah, like you said, terrible place to be with Vega. Walk speed, he's got the lightest shoes on earth, dancing around.
Those loafers, man.
Loafers.
Lightweight feathers, dude. The Yeezys.
He can.
Vega's got the newest Yeezys that haven't been released yet.
Vega looks like someone who would collaborate with Kanye on fashion. Like I could see Easy coming out with the really fluffy, open-chested shirt.
That's definitely the Spain exclusive collection lookbook that Vega's exemplifying from the Yeezy company. Nice call. Could have gone for a stronger punish, but he's getting the damage because he wasn't ready. Just, anything that'll work. Anything that's damaged, right?
Brush counter. Once again, a really close sweep, but I guess that's when they're not expecting it. Switch back to claw here. Now back to clawless. I want to see how he approaches this. A lot of tension there. Kind of both players didn't want to.
He tried to get that bait. He tried to fish for Crouch Fierce to kind of get Michael now, but here comes that 50-50 again. That throw is so dangerous. Puts you in footsie range. He dropped the meaty.
So much pressure.
He still got it. Javi's slapping it, nodding his head. He's like, yeah, I got this, bro. Crouch medium kick, max distance. Very strong.
And that's game 1.
But Mike, very much so, still in this. Again, Vega can do the job just so long as he keeps Javi in check when he has that meter. He has to really check.
And if he gets that command throw going for him, like 2 times now, he's just been out of range, whipped it a little bit. I think it'll increase his options just by adding that next dimension of threats.
Oh man, he's doing it right now. He's adding that extra layer of strategy with those command grabs. But Javi checking those dashes, those aren't free, man.
A little bit of footsie battle here. Once again, Vega's clawless stand strong, probably his go-to move.
Ooh, he caught the button press a little bit off, but the side switch, it was all according to plan. It was fine, it's Balrog.
Just you feel that in your bones when that hits.
He knocked the change out of Vega's change purse for sure.
Yeah, for those that don't know, the red sash you see on Vega is not anything for bullfighting. It's just a very large change purse.
You just don't know it. That's the ninja tactics, right?
Right.
You got to keep yourself stealthy, dude. Oh, that roundhouse crouch counter, that's going to stop him. I like that. The gut check, stand medium kick into stand jab. The safest stuff, right? The safer stuff to get that confirmed. Yeah, Mike El Nas still trying to figure out the footsie game. Again, he's going for that dashes, but he gets checked by Rog almost immediately. That's not safe to press a button. After tap, Bog has a frame advantage. That's a punish.
Yeah, a lot of slides. Wow.
Back-to-back slides, super turbo.
I mean, he had V trigger there, so I guess, but did he not react to it, or did he? I guess he could just wait.
And that's a good sign from Javi using that V reversal early because he still has a significant amount of life to get it all back.
Definitely.
Oh my God, good check. Double checks from Mike. Using those normals.
Dancing back and forth right now.
Nice crouch fierce. Yeah, found the opening. Oh, we did check them walking backwards. Good stuff, Michael Na.
Big combo, gets the Oki.
Nice 50-50 block. This is a tough spot to be in. Crush counter. That should be a dead claw. Yeah, that's a dead claw. Absolutely. Using that V-Skull extender into more meter using the X-Dash Punch. That is a significant victory for Javi. Mike had it. He had it.
Yeah, I mean, once again, like you said, all Barog needs is the meter, the opportunity, the pressure, and he can convert that into massive damage. So good stuff from both the players, but I think Michael now has some things to think about as he awaits his next match in Losers Bracket.
Chances are he's going to be pretty salty outside smoking a cigarette. Like, why is this game so busted for me? That's the majority of the dialogue that's going to ensue afterwards with the rest of the Valley people. So that was still winner's side. It's narrowed down to almost the top 8, I believe. We're in round 4 of the brackets. I'm going to give you an update by sending you the link because I am your boy. Me and Neil are fucking holding down the comms here on the 1s and 2s and on the keyboards. Bro, we need a raise or any pay for that.
Or any pay
we
whatsoever.
Need food. We're hungry. Neil hasn't taken a piss since he's gotten here. I'm pretty sure he's been holding it in. That's amazing.
I'm surprised you've noticed, and I appreciate that you've noticed. You understand what makes what shows discipline, what makes a man a man.
Yeah.
How long can you hold in your urine?
I faltered immediately. I went to go check the brackets and see if they're gonna stop or when they're gonna stop to showcase loser side, and then I snuck in a bathroom break. 100%.
I mean, that's when you're gonna. If we're talking about efficiency, you're being as efficient as possible.
That's the tech, right?
Which is you gotta do that. Waiting on the next match here. Fan favorite, stream favorite. General Assad coming up again. Hopefully, I think he looks like he's in more of the picture this time. So perhaps we can see some of his gestures, his patented flair.
Sir Dankalot, Carnage Azada, if you will.
Can't see it at home here, but really, he's not playing the match at all right now, and his fingers are just destroying his. I really got to ask him how long he's had that pad. It can't be very long. Either that or it's made of the strongest material known to man. Even characters like Scream. Look at his. I mean, he's never ending.
Damn, you right. That's. And he's already playing Donkey Konga? Dude, he's trying to get the high score.
Can you hear, like...
He's hella trying to play the high score right now. I hope his buttons do not go out mid-game because that would suck.
We're having a taiko drum concert in the middle in character select.
That guy is a professional drummer if I ever seen one. That is definitely...
He's got the feet going, both hands. Okay, finally, with seconds to go, he puts his hands back on the stick. Who am I kidding? He's an expert. He knows exactly what he's doing.
He knows what he's doing.
But will Hellfire fall victim to these mental games?
Oh my God! Now, for the most part, I like Hellfire's fireball game in the neutral. He knows when and where to throw a fireball. But Xrd just got a really good read and started that manslaughter, almost like 30%. Now he's bringing it down to 55. Jesus, 65, 80, 90. Just kidding. Slow it down. Still excited.
And this is something that I feel like Bison gets a lot of mileage out of, being in the life lead, right? When he doesn't have to put on the offense necessarily, he's sort of more comfortable, more able to control the pace of the match. But Hellfire's in V-Trigger, anything's possible. Needs just one more mix-up here, and he gets it.
Oh my God, he gets him with the Street Fighter 4 neutral jump. Either it's a meaty, a throw, or an empty jump low.
Empty jump low is, the Street Fighter 4. That's works every time.
That was godlike.
That
was so risky. Had General Zod woken up a throw, it would have tied because throw gets the priority. No, it would have tied. Sorry, it would have beat him, I should say, because throw gets the priority over strikes. That was sick.
Yeah, if you ever need any sort of move to land, empty jump low. It's your best bet.
You never see it coming either.
No.
On a defensive end, I never see it coming. That shit sucks.
It's the last thing I check off on the mental checklist.
To-do list.
Huge.
That's always the thing you forget on your item list on the way to the grocery store.
Right.
You always forget to remind yourself for the empty jump low.
Yep.
And then you go to the grocery store like a fool and then lose the championships.
You need the smartphone app to remind you, hey, you haven't picked up your empty jump low yet.
Yeah, exactly.
You need to make
your
sure
Siri needs to be on point, man.
Right.
Oh my God, with some dankness of his own, gets the neutral jump, points up in the air, he's like, thank you, base god.
Yeah, I mean, just in case the viewers at home aren't sure, there's nobody above him. Like, he's pointing to the sky, to the ceiling. So
some rough scaffolding here in Burbank, California. That's what it is. I don't know what kind of job that is, but it's definitely not solid roof enforcement.
Not a union job. Hey, if it's any consolation, we're risking life and limb out here for you guys. So thank you so much for tuning in.
I just poked myself in the face with the ender of this Blue Yeti mic. I've been holding the microphone like it's an actual microphone. Dead ass, too. Neil's been doing the same thing. He's been like hunched over the entire time.
We have different techniques. You're going with the old. We talked about this earlier. You're going with the old sort of MLB commentator from
MLB the show, baby,
from the 1940s type situation. And I think I'm like the Walter Cronkite, sort of upset with the world, smoking a cigarette. Like what's happening?
The good old timey radio announcers just kind of like tuning into the mic, just hunched over. Oh my God, the jab check was real. Xrd pressing buttons in between. I think he might have just been ready for something, but it wasn't the right something. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yes.
Just in case Francisco tried to be cheeky and he wasn't gonna go for the full frame trap, he was gonna press stand short anyway.
When we can see here, he's asking him, like he's using this time in between rounds. What was that?
Francisco literally said, "I'm not gonna tell you, bro. I heard it." He's like, "I'm not gonna tell you, bro." I was like, "Bro, what are you pressing back there?" I don't know, dude. I just like to press the shorts, dude. Fucking Jess, dude. He told me everything I need to know. And that's exactly how that conversation went down.
I don't know if all of you tuning in can really appreciate the depth of that impression, but that was, if you know Hellfire, if you know Francisco, that was impeccable. Jeremy, please.
Year after year, baby.
That was so incredibly on point. I'm at a loss for words.
It happens, bro. All right, so for the most part, Francisco kind of recovering from that Xrd recovering from that last debacle that was empty jump low / last minute frame traps.
Yes. Once again, that was the head stomp, right? Not the hardest, not the hardest block or hardest move to block in the world. Yeah.
Not the devil's reverse, but the follow up to, or just the head stomp.
Head stomp.
Nice up with this. Yeah. Make it advantage still, I would say. Ooh, neutral jumps get caught.
Neutral jump, a classic response to dash in pressure.
Did you see that? It popped even while he was in V-trigger. I honestly thought the fireball was going to go past Ken's hurt box. Learn something new every day. Are you kidding me? That was sick. Yo, through the fires, Kanye West. That was nice.
He's gone through the fire. Indeed.
That was godlike. Anti-airs, let's go.
We saw it a couple times last round. One of the coolest things I think you can do as Bison in V-Trigger is dashing through a limb, through an outstretched limb to somebody. He wasn't able to connect because I think it was only like a forward or something, but beautiful to see.
Damn, the chase down from Francisco, he knows the matchup. After the head stomps, it's not the same case as if contending a Devil's Reverse. There's definitely some time to intercept that.
Ken didn't care where he was on that screen. That was a double autocorrect. Like, he wasn't even facing the right way. Still tagged him out of the air.
Yeah, his face was in both directions. This animation is too godlike. Tons of damage. Azad, a little bit too far. Ken just backs up. He just walks back. Smart choice from Cisco. Oh, he fake button press? Yo, double fake button press? He got bodied by his own buttons. There it is. Activation? Yeah, welcome to hell, boy. Oh, all right, well, drop combo city. I respect that. Ooh. Oh, hopscotch, breaking ankles, ankle insurance.
Tries to end the round with the throat. Francisco hits it anyways. Francisco teched the first one, and he's like, no, I'm finishing this with a throw. You get back here.
Damn. I honestly thought that wasn't going to work, but I was scared more so of the projectile coming in because that lasts forever in V-Trigger.
Right. Francisco, though, we've said this before, he has full meter. He would definitely benefit from using it earlier rather than later. Let's see if he can find a way to convert.
I like that. Yeah, he captured the fireball just to kind of keep it in his back pocket. Ooh. Interesting. Yeah, he got that confirm off the low forward. Very tough to call. Again, you don't have to charge for that move anymore, right? For the Hellfire. So it's a little bit easier to confirm, but it is hella negative if you drop it.
Right.
Anti-airs? No, none in sight for Azad. He's playing it cool. Yeah, he does have a life lead hell attack incoming.
You can feel him playing passively. I mean, he must be aware of the same thing we're aware of.
Devil's Reverse!
The meter on deck for Francisco here. Excellent use of, and takes it.
Oh, Sir Danks-a-lot pointing to the scaffolding once again, saying these are not safe roofs over our head. Check your cabeza on the way out.
Came here after the tournament as his job, from his day job as an OSHA inspector.
Yeah, he's actually a contractor for the city of Burbank.
Really wants to, even in between rounds, letting us know of the potential hazards that we all face in this building.
What a good guy. General Azad, God bless you.
He's a man of the people. He's a benevolent general.
Good choice of words here. Quite the linguistic man over here. That's not the right way to say that. But Azad already trying to fight his way back against Hellfire. Hellfire's just going to back off a little bit. He's making the right moves here back into the neutral. Doesn't want to take too many risks.
We've seen this from both players here, sort of getting the life lead and then letting the other opponent come to them.
What side was that on? That was so tricky.
Yeah, who knows.
Oh, you saw that. He tried to go for the EX flare.
Right.
No, are you serious? What side?
That was some anime game, some like Wesker dash back and forth after juggle shit.
Damn. Confirms, but he doesn't have any meter to follow it up. That is almost dead. One more. No, he goes for the head stop.
Oh.
Baits the uppercut again, hands in the air like he just don't care what's good. Like
he switched over from pointing to jazz hands at this point.
Yeah, dude. He's hella feeling it.
Being a conduit for whatever nether realm he's drawing energy from.
Either that or he's a Broadway showman. Who knows? That's a punish max distance fierce. That was sick. Or crotch fierce.
If he can play an instrument anything like he can play an arcade stick, this guy's got a recurring show on Broadway.
Okay. Definitely a classical artist when it comes to the beats of the joystick. Sick beats by Dre. Oh, yo, that was ambiguous. That was not a cross-up. The block was there, though. Here comes that pressure.
Throw again. How many throws? What do you do after the fourth throw?
Another one.
Jeremy, what do you do after the fourth throw?
You get bodied. You throw again. You get stunned just like... Oh, I guess not. Okay, we're looking at like a 60-degree angle, dude. We cannot see that far out. We do not have a screen. This is mad poverty.
Yes.
Okay.
If there's one thing that we're being true to.
I like that. People in the crowd also agreeing that is a nice block. Check the blocks on deck. Nice bait out. That is a done. Azad fully cooked. Final game, final round.
Starts off with the head stomp into, I guess, follow-up there. Cisco, not sure how to approach crouch jab anti-air. Let's plug it.
It's really good, actually, on Bison. That's actually the go-to. He does not have a stand jab, but crouch jab lowers his hitbox, and the hitbox is significantly high. That's why top-level players, or for Bisons, opt to go for that normal.
Ah, interesting. Yeah, his stand jab's sort of a, like, you're beneath me type thing, right?
It's like half of Nikali's stand jab, where it covers the top of his head. You know what I'm saying? It's that kind of motion. You'll see Valiant kind of use that a lot of the times.
There again, he at least gets the trade there with the crouch jab.
And he's definitely an advantage as your opponent is flipping out of the air, too. So
absolutely.
Nice V reversal. Not going to catch anything, though. Oh, sit down. Oh, and the juggle. What a circus trick. And he gets baited.
To it.
Is that it? Not like this, indeed. Is it going to happen? Oh, the T! He's making sure the English muffin is going with the T. Yo! Oh, wait a minute.
He wants to end it a certain way.
He got it. He got the tea with the hemp leaves in it. He is making sure that is maximum dankery in that tea bag. That was sick.
He wanted to end it his way. He's not just going to win. He's going to win on his terms. This is a consistent theme we've seen. Francisco's still sitting down, shocked, not sure what to do.
Oh, man.
The game's over.
Did you hear that? Damn, just giving him the titty slap, he's like, come on, dude. You're part of the Valley crew. Come on, dude. Azad with the tricks. As soon as he went V-trigger, full V-trigger, Francisco was like, why is this in the game? This is mad cheap. But Azad is just like, who cares, bro? I'm here to...
It's the same thing, bro.
Yeah, whatever he said, I couldn't hear it. But it was pretty fast. I couldn't hear it. I'm sorry. I was just...
Assad just sort of basking in his victory right now.
Yeah. I don't know who he's talking to, but it's definitely to a voice in his head.
Yes.
Definitely not us here in the commentator's desk.
No.
Who are these commentators? We will answer. My name is Vicious. I've been doing a couple things here and there. You might have seen it, but for the most part, we actually have our mans.
Neil,
Sorry, man.
who you probably have not seen doing anything.
No, dude, this guy is hella special guest. I did not know he was in the Valley. He was hella Torrance crew for a while, but he's moved out here and showing his girth to the stream.
Sure. Speaking of girth, really glad that the webcam isn't set up on the commentators yet, because or else we would be having to wear pants right now.
Yeah.
And it's too hot in here.
Pants are off.
I'd rather freewheel it a little
pants bit. Off. Yeah, for sure.
The stream station has been abandoned, so stream,
we're just hanging out.
It's just you and us right now.
You know what? We're going to take a look at some of the losers side action. I think winners is going to just take a break. We've already established our top 4 in losers side. It's Commander Jesse and Javi Rog playing off at the top side of the bracket, if you're following along. I will drop the link to you once more. And then General Azad versus Warrock. That's going to consist of your 4 players in winner side. And then we're breaking down the loser side as well. You see there in losers round 5, Hellfire is just being sent there. He's going to be fighting off against Futile's Laura.
Futile, who's made a run through the losers bracket, right? He
the
lost.
gauntlet.
Oof.
Yeah, he left a trail of bodies. And he got the run back against JC, his neighbor. So I'm glad that happened.
Yes.
They were talking some shit earlier. So that was pretty funny.
Nothing quite like the rivalry across the picket fence, you know?
Yes.
Keeping up with the Joneses, so to speak.
Yeah, 100%. So this should be updated a little bit. Let's take a hit of refresher. I think Cloud versus Bison's number 2 is what should be on the screen, if I am not mistaken. Cloud fought Dash and beat him in losers, I believe. Yeah, that is correct. Nod of approval.
Nod of approval.
They are training partners, but Dash thinks he's the alpha of their group, and Cloud showed him otherwise because he is a student of the Momochi School of Shinobis.
Very exclusive school. Very privileged, high pedigree of people coming there. We're just looking at button checks. We're looking around a little bit, hanging out. A lot of sort of, what would you call it? Swag, art, video game, paraphernalia in this nice venue. Once again, you'd have to come out to see it. Beautiful Burbank, California.
That's drugs. Peripheral?
I'm getting something in my ear here.
Breaking news.
Peripherals. Some P word. There is a word to describe what I'm seeing.
There's a ton of pornographic material all across the walls. I believe that's just my poor eyesight. I think that's a Ratchet and Clank poster, actually.
But he is holding a very big gun close to his crotch, so I could see how that makes sense. I mean, first of all, you're just seeing what the metaphor is actually saying, right? Ratchet has a huge gun.
Huge.
And it's explosive, so take that for what it is.
All right, so we've seen Shin Wolf kind of play a couple casuals here. No stranger to the fighting game community. Cloud, more of the newcomer. He actually plays 3S low-key. Played a little bit of 4, but his main game now is 5. Barely coming out in 5. Not too bad. I mean, he's definitely a very adaptive student. He knows the game very well.
Right.
He's just trying to find his bearings. Well, as soon as I say that, classic commentator's curse with a full crush counter. Look at all the purple. Dear God Almighty, he broke that man in half.
Coming back, though, got him in the corner. The reversal out. Still purple from all that poison. We're going to see if Fong can keep the momentum up here.
I like it. Yeah. Oh my
Good
God, the
jump.
long distance sleeve slapped him right across the face.
The stiffest sleeves in the game. He starches the hell out of that. What did you call it?
Up until the tips, right? Where
Yeah.
it's just like loose and free going. Everything else is just stiff.
Traditional, I don't even know what you call it, traditional Chinese garb.
That's not traditional. Oh, I don't think so.
Well-
And I'm not even. Whoa, the confirms on Cloud. He's going to spend that meter. I appreciate that.
This always kind of bothered me. That up close of Ken's foot against his face in the critical right there. I feel like they hold the camera a little too long.
You know,
Are we supposed to be, is the focal point of it supposed to be Ken's foot?
not a fan of foot to face style.
Right. You can really feel the other character's expression, like how they feel about having his foot pressed against their face.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like a strike, he's just kind of keeping it there. I don't know. Always something a little uncomfortable.
And it's so weird, right? He's always in that attire, even in the story mode. Like, he comes to the Kanzuki estate with his family. They're all dressed nicely, whatever. His kid Mel is in a suit or whatever.
Right.
And this dude's in his like MMA gear.
When,
What the hell, dude?
When you got important meetings to go to, but dojo is life, I guess. I don't know.
I guess, man. You know that foot stank. Oh my God, he gets a crush counter. Does he get to play though? No, he does not. He misses the immediate opportunity. Again, Fierce DP does allow you to go for the mix-up for the high and low with Thunder Kick. But again, a little bit too far as he caught him with an anti-air.
Yes. Thunder kick, fake thunder kick into getting thrown has got to be one of the less ideal options that
Very much so,
the
yeah.
Cloud was looking for there.
Yeah.
Sort of a strange way to end the round, but doesn't seem to be shaken. 1 throw, 2 throws. This is sort of the
Oh, 3 times the lady. He got the crush counter this time. Yeah, you gotta really try to mix it up. Cloud actually went for another throw loop there, and then he teched it, or Shinwolf teched it. I like that trade-off. Oh, but he ran into the trap MK style. Now that's a ton of damage coming your way.
and he's purple too. He's got to hold that. Nice jump in. Continues the combo as well. Really putting on the pressure right now. I'd like to see Cloud find some sort of way to activate that re-trigger.
Oh, he
there it
does
is.
so off a roundhouse. That's fine. As long as he gets something going, right? He does have full meter to kind of set that pace or get the damage back, I would say. But one false move, Fong is going to take it.
He's pushed him
that's
all
minus
the
two.
way into the corner.
Uppercut, cuts
This is where he
Sig.
needs, this is where he needs to capitalize right
No confirms. He's out of there as soon as Cloud went airborne. Bison number 2 or Shinwolf traced him down or tracked him down as well.
here. Right.
That was smart. That's very smart. No risks.
Extremely intelligent. I feel like Fong players in general just higher on the bell curve of IQ, right? To play this character, you have to be thinking about setting up traps, two projectile arcs at once. You know, which is the ideal projectile motion. for me to
Multiple
take.
arches too. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Creating mazes for your opponent to go through. Some sort of sadistic serial killer type attraction for players here.
Yeah. And it was extra complicated when, in that last instance, he set a few traps there right in front of Ken to throw out a bunch of normals that if Cloud saw an opening and threw out a normal, it wouldn't have mattered because he would have hit the trap while it was still active.
Yeah.
So it was a very smart placement from Shinwolf. Again, he gets out of the corner for free as well. Cloud hasn't done a lot to kind of stop him there. No meaties to be had, no real traps at all.
Yeah, and then the rest of the time that Fong is in the corner, he's winning this game. So it's about capitalizing in those moments, which unfortunately might have an opportunity here. EX dive kick.
Lets him go scot-free again. He's fishing for the crush counters
Yeah.
rather than going for the solid frame traps or block strings that kind of keep you guessing a little bit more, because if you're up close, it's a little bit more dangerous. You have to establish the frame traps rather than fish for the crush counter, because there's a order of operations here.
We should figure out some sort of a mnemonic device like PEMDOS for that.
Yes, absolutely. There's definitely a priority system here in terms of fighting games as to how to trick your opponent. Right?
Yes.
Unless you already have like a solid read on them and you studied them beforehand, kind of thing, And again, that reiterates to how you've been talking about fighting games and the beauty of one-on-one combat and downloading on the fly.
Right. There may be an absolutely correct or like mathematically most ideal option, but that doesn't get you very far. And that's sort of the beauty that you see in like high-level play.
Ooh, crush counter! Oh, same side. What a nerd. That was sick. That was some fancy stuff. Sorry.
That was great. I feel like he's noticed he's gotten in with the X dive kick. He's trying to use that a little more. You said, I think he must be taking
I said it loud enough for him to.
Yes.
No. And look how much better he was doing, forcing that V reversal out so that Fong is not allowed to use it for the rest of the round.
Absolutely.
Yeah, there's no way Fong is able to use V trigger anymore because he is forcing that option to get him out of the corner. And Cloud now getting the upper hand against Shinwolf, but Shinwolf still needs to keep his ground instead of going into the corner, unless that happens.
Right. Yeah. Once again, EX Tatsu to get in, and he's been rewarded. He's been rewarded for learning during playing. He's taking notes. He's hearing those voices on his shoulder.
Yeah, I mean, we have no choice but to kind of be this loud. So you gotta hold that. This isn't Wednesday Night Fights. This isn't Dropkick Tuesdays. Oh, he dropped the crush counter. That sucked. That was rough.
Sort of a scramble here for both players.
But it still has a lot to work with. Shinwolf is still on match point, by the way.
Yes.
Oh my god. Purple Deurple. Yeah, he's laying that trap down, and he got caught by the sleeves again.
And he's got to be looking for that EX Tatsu again here coming in. It's really been the only consistent way.
My god, raw run. Who's this, Momochi? Oh, this is a tough spot to be in. Any touch for either player. One throw. He's going to go for another one.
What do you do?
Oh, and he got it! I'm telling you, these frame traps are such a pain. Fong, what do? You gotta hold that, bruh.
Gotta hold it. You've mastered poison. Try fire. Fire's a little bit hotter of a pepper there, buddy.
Yeah.
Got to build up to that one.
You know what I haven't seen? As soon as Shinwolf kind of has his momentum going, or it's his turn, I haven't seen him use the cower crouch into the kicks to keep Cloud under pressure. He hasn't even established that against Cloud, where he's seen those kicks and then had to decide afterwards. I think once Shinwolf gets his offense going with those, it'll be a whole different story for him. I think he's been a little bit too purple heavy in terms of his projectiles and his traps. He needs to get his offense going the other way.
Good
with
points.
Normals.
Yeah, because some people will look at Fong and say this is a pure, like, nothing but zoning character, only projectiles, only setting the traps, only using weapon skill.
Yeah.
But really to establish that that full complete play of the character, like you said, needs to go to those other options as well.
Ooh, 3-framer. No full punish there from Shinwolf though. Yep, EX, same side, no throw, a little bit too much on the block stun to get that throw. Ooh. There it is. Yep, make Cloud answer to that normal. Yeah, he's making waste of your reversal.
Yeah, he's been very busy, very active with his buttons right now. Just does it twice. Yeah, if he's not gonna make you stop.
Ah, that jump in again, being checked by Cloud. Crouch Fierce so extensive, that is a full target combo. Shinwolf now on the ropes. It is match point for Cloud. It's actually tied 1-1, and I've been slacking on the scoreboard. There we go. We in there. Oh, good check. Ah, Shinwolf, no conversion though.
Nice roundhouse and run to get in.
I like that. Slappity slap. Stand strong, but throws him out of the corner, unfortunately. Just wake up, Dragon Punch.
Just let it rip. Just do that. We're on fire.
Ooh, the shimmy, no shimmy tech, and then the overhead, continuing the combo. One more for stun. Yeah, back medium kick. Is it gonna kill James Chen Classic? It is Cloud. Taking out Shinwolf in the depths of loser's bracket. Quite the solid run from Shinwolf. Again, we don't blame him. That match was absolutely tough. It was an adaptive match for
definitely.
For Cloud.
Cloud just followed the textbook example of using the first couple rounds, the first game, in fact, to get a read on your opponent, and it was just obvious from then on. The changes he made were effective, and that's, if we're talking about themes of fighting games in general, adaptation is one of the most impressive things to see mid-game, mid-set, mid-round.
Yeah. Hey, Cloud. Yeah, you're right. You're welcome. Why were you fishing? I gave him advice too. You jumped and you still jumped. I was like, don't do it. I'm just saying.
Jeremy, if nothing but fair in his
that counts because
advice.
Shinwolf had the advantage, right? He was
Yes.
on match point,
Yes.
so I was like, I want to see Cloud adapt. And then when Cloud tied it up, I hella gave Shinwolf advice. Then he started using those kicks, right? The +2. That is such an underrated move from Fong, right? There was a lot of times where Cloud adapted to the projectiles later on in the game, and then that's where the mix-up should have happened for Fong. He definitely could have maintained the neutral, but again, it was a little bit too late for him to grasp that idea.
Yeah. But no, yeah, definitely. I mentioned it a little bit earlier when you were away. You're the sort of the not only the commentary, not only the handling the stream, the overlay, talking with Twitch chat, running the tournament to a certain extent. I kind of gave you the title of sort of tournament dad.
Yeah, you're right.
So asking people how they're doing, how their day went, providing juice. Maybe fruit snacks, and then not only that, but
I got animal crackers on deck, Playboy.
Real-time advice as well. Let me sit you down, son. You need to do more block strings, more pressure strings.
Yeah.
Don't fish.
Look at the significant difference after the matches when he stopped fishing for stand fierce crush counters.
Immediately apparent.
Huge results.
Yeah.
Huge results. And that was the sickest fake out to a button check I've ever seen. I honestly thought the match was going, but boy was I incorrect.
I was emotionally invested as well.
That's the right phrase for it. I was definitely emotionally invested in both of these individuals because I honestly wanted to see this match develop before our very eyes. This is going to be a slobber knocker to say the least.
Yeah, this is worth the top part of winner's bracket, right? I don't think Jesse's dropped a match
That's
yet.
right. Jesse and Javi have gone undefeated on the top bracket of winners side. I don't know why we're going into winners, but I guess that's how it is.
That's how it is.
It's the way we do it.
Beta, early access. Here we are.
Javi Rod versus E-League's own Jesse. I'm just kidding. That sucks. Commander Jesse. But we're keeping it E-League Jesse because he definitely should have been there.
Yes. I know. I stand by this decision. I appreciate the E-League before his name there.
You damn right. We doing that.
Both players look incredibly focused. Did I say a handshake? I don't know. Is this?
Well, definitely not. That was. I think it was a pre-warm-up handshake was done afterwards. I guess.
But it's all business.
Yeah, instant Yoga Gale is the perfect OS just in case they try to throw, keeping him extremely safe on meaty to the point where it could be potentially plus 18. It's stupid. I watched the whole YouTube video on that. I'm like, I disliked it and marked it for inappropriate content.
Very good. Got to keep those people on check.
Dude,
Beautiful walk back there.
It was so disgusting. I choked on my own spit. It was that bad.
Just the memory of it. Just the memory of that entire video explaining how good that move is.
Oh, check your legs. He could have gone for the continuation, but did not hint confirm it.
Excellent anti-air.
Oh, punched him in the turban. He knocked it off. Man, he is giving him the cleanest of shaves. One more will do it for the stun. He gets the throw bait. Commander Jesse gets bodied in the first round. What an explosive set. This is the match to watch, ladies and gentlemen, because it's a classic case of attrition versus attrition for players, right? Who's going to last the longest in the mental game?
And you saw it there, just the split second of hesitation from Jesse opens him up. Javi Rog capitalizing on it perfectly. He had his back up against the wall that entire round, and his grace under fire there was impressive. Interesting walk forward and back there.
Ooh, what a check from Jesse. Throw, and here comes that corner pressure. He gets that meaty setup after forward throw with the dash, and it's so deceptive because you see him recovering, but he's able to block almost immediately after the dash is done.
Excellent work by Javi Rug there to V-reversal out of the V-trigger from Jesse.
Swing and a miss from the tap, but Jesse's still in safe distance to press that crouch fierce and check immediately afterwards. In the air, yeah, that's stasis. That would have been sick.
Stasis is really sort of the answer that Dulzim has to that range of footsies, right? Kind of gets him out of the harm's way with a lot of things, but also allows him to come down and punish if he needs to.
Yeah. Just in case somebody tries to jump in and trying to find that air approach, he still has the advantage by moving back mid-air and catching on the way down, or mid-air for that matter, with like medium kicks or any button really.
Right.
Except the light ones. I don't really remember what short or jab look like, but I know they do not extend.
Yes.
The short kind of looks like he's sitting on you or something.
So Javi's up game one.
Thank you, sir.
Not a problem. Starts off with a sweep, just fishing for those as a roundhouse, right? With the overhead.
Yes.
One? Yes.
Stand roundhouse is the overhead looking move. You can block that high or low, but it is +3. Ooh, check your cabeza. That fierce came from downtown. There goes that mix up. Nice block.
Jesse's picked up on that. I don't think he's fallen for a single, I hate the word, but shimmy since the first time that it won Javi Rog the first round.
Yeah.
Oh, thrown into the corner. Really bad place for Dalsum. Once again.
Nothing. Yeah. Oh, but it's over. No, he dropped it. He dropped his plate of food, and Jesse's picking up the scraps. Okay, no, it's fine. It's Bog. We forgot it's Bog. It's fine. It's fine. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. Balrog winning over Dalsum. That's fine. 6-4. Nope, 7-3. My mistake. 7-3. Oh my God! Again, he hit him in the mouth.
Two times we've seen that fierce just hit from distances that it has no business hitting from.
Definitely not. Yeah, this is definitely the bane of E-League Jesse's existence, right?
This is match point.
Oh my God, Jesse with the vengeance. He felt it from his beard. Reset, he has to.
He tries his own shimmy, keeping him out now. I love when Dalsum's punished with the full jump in, because it's just the longest jump in ever.
Oh, he loaded his scope. He hit him with the butt of the rifle. No snipes to be had. He went in raw.
And hopefully he can capitalize on this momentum just out of the gate.
Why not, right? It's safe.
Why not?
Oh, what a check stand medium kick. Oh my God, the check from Javi. The walk back so smart too. Crouch strong is so far. Nice check from Jesse.
EX scale.
Oh my God! Season 2 buff, please. Damn. Wait, is it gonna happen? He does not get it. Oh, he does. Javi throwing his hands in the air. Not a fan. Not a fan.
Crowd has gathered for this match again. The room reacting to every single little. I felt like Jesse was freestyling there for a bit, teleporting left and right behind him. The sick. Explain that to me. The EX Yoga Gale, you can stasis afterwards.
Yes, that is a buff season 2. If you go into stasis and you do EX Gale, you can still go back to stasis.
Ooh.
Yeah. So even if he starts off with instant air Yoga Gale, he can still go back into V skill and then back away and then probably do it again. That's kind of cheap, right? But he needed it. To be honest.
Yeah, he used that. That was the start of the entire momentum for him in that round. So here we are, final game of this match.
Thank you for keeping me in check. I like that.
No, dude.
I hear you.
And it's back to
+1.
It's back to EX dash punch because.
Yo, okay, that was nice from both players. You saw that exchange. Jesse did a delayed crouch fierce to check if Javi was gonna buffer crouch strong, and he caught him. Right in the cabeza. Here it comes again. Is he going to snipe? No! He does the fake out. He does the instant air normal right past his body to make him think he had to block. Gets the throw. That was clutch play from Jesse. Match point.
Jesse pulling out some tricks here? I mean, could we see, is this how he's going to get the upper hand? Oh, so much damage right out of the gate, though.
Oh, what side? That was nice. That's definitely E-League material.
Yeah.
That definitely would have carried you way further than 0 and 7, for sure. That is definitely good choice from Jesse.
This shade brought to you by Jeremy, aka Vicious.
Nice block from Javi. Again, no stranger to the mix-up zones. That's a little bit too high. Yeah, he knew. Jesse absolutely knew. Went for that OS.
Jesse really sort of. But it's an acceleration and then a deceleration. He goes crazy for a bit. Javi Rog's on the
back. Yo! He shooting made you look. You're a slave to a page in his rhyme book. That was hella gross.
Just like
that. That was the grossest thing I've ever seen on a Monday. That is definitely the grossest thing I've seen on a Monday, and I've seen some shit, man.
Making your Monday nights better.
That is Monday Night Raw, if I have ever seen it. That is so gross. Damn! In the words of PR Rog, damn!
Everyone in the room now tuning into this match.
Oh my God! Check your ass. That was nice. Again! The reversal's out. He's at a life deficit, though. I don't know if he'll be able to get it all back. That's a problem. That's a huge problem.
Yeah. Especially with V-Trigger being that comeback mechanic.
Oh my God. He's a couple more hits. If he survives those couple hits, he will have V-Trigger. He's not going to let it happen. Jesse takes it over Javi. That was sick.
Interesting teleport pressure. There was a minute there maybe a consistent, maybe 2 or 3 interactions where Javi was ready for the side opposite side teleports, but I don't know if it's an idea of you just can't block forever or what it is, but Jesse didn't have the fear, kept going with it, knew that eventually he had the momentum on his side, and maybe he felt something a little bit more than that.
Yeah, that was very strong play from Javi overall. Both players pretty much downloading each other as the match progressed over and over.
Yes.
They were pretty much changing the locks to their doors as if they were an arguing ex-couple, and it was just, they were trying to get each other's stuff but locking each other out. You know, it was that kind of exchange.
It was an arms race of hard drives, of mental hard drives.
Yeah.
Who can upgrade their Ethernet speeds faster?
Yep.
And looks like, I mean, Jesse, you know, he called the right people. He got the terabit down.
Master Locksmith. Yeah, he had extra servers in that server room, made sure he got the McAfee security, all the Norton antiviruses in the world, and he kept Javi from downloading any more data.
People don't know this. Jesse, that beard's just hiding more brain.
He has a disk drive in his beard.
Yeah.
Just in case he needs to download you on the spot.
Yes. Always good to have an external drive.
Nobody talks about floppy disks here. That's definitely ancient material. That is dinosaur shit, man. No bueno.
Shoutouts to floppy disks.
Shoutouts to floppy disks.
Shoutouts to floppy disks for this reason only. I saw this someone made this observation online somewhere the other day. I think floppy disks will forever be the save icon, like from here on out.
Yeah, and
for
nobody
eternity.
knows what that is.
What do
The millennials are like, why is that the icon for save? Or they'll never even question it. As soon as you mention floppy disk, you're automatically giving away your age.
Right. Yeah, back in the good old days, games would come on series of floppy disks.
Yeah.
And you would have to spend an inordinate amount of time to set those up. Luckily, we live in 2017, where Warwick is still attending tournaments.
Yeah.
I love it.
One song is actually like, depending on if it's like a 3-minute song, that's at least 5 floppy disks. No joke. Yeah. Also, I have cards like a 1, 2, and 3 on floppy disk, still intact.
Just be happy that people are selling you their mixtapes on CDs now.
God
because
bless.
if you had to buy 5 floppy disks, that would be a problem.
Speaking of problems here, Azad giving a lot of problems to Warrock's Guile. I personally like Guile over this matchup, but Azad, no stranger to the danger zone. He's absolutely implementing his will upon Dustin.
Bringing his attitude, bringing his fearlessness that I've learned about just in the last 3 matches I've watched him.
Yeah, he's definitely general of the Dank army, and we see it here today. No fear, fearless leader, no anti-airs to be had either. But he gets checked by the upside down kick. A little bit of a cringe from Azad. He's like, yeah, I'm not getting hit by that again.
Very reactive player. You can see every emotion on him as soon as it happens. He's playing pretty wary after that first round. I saw him walking forward a lot, kind of just spacing things out. Now he's going for some mix-ups in V-trigger with the teleport dash, but activation, here we go.
Oh my god, target combo C? I rarely see people do that. Yo, Dustin is implementing the target combos like his life depended on it. I have never seen that really used, to be honest, and it's God-like.
He is doing service to the developers of the game, going, hey, I know you put this in the game. I'm going to use it, just for you.
I like that check too, by the way. He did low short, kind of a jab, waited, and General Zod kind of backed off. We all know Bison doesn't have the best walk speed, so Dustin checked him with the low forward. Just the simple things, right? Just kind of ticking at his life. That's unfortunate. That was again Devil's Reverse.
Yeah, you just sometimes you have to take those. You build that into your game. I'm going to win despite getting hit by every EX Devil's Reverse that they throw out.
The head stomp again. What side is he on? It's so ambiguous, but Dustin, not fearing the full repercussions of that, didn't get like a heavy combo afterwards.
Right. No, he's as soon as after that he went into the low short.
You making himself safe? Head stomps again.
Interesting answer.
Yo, Azad. He pulled out the revolver from the side of his hip and he's getting ready. No, he's not. He's making off like a bandit. He's on his horse and taking away that win.
He felt how dirty that was. He had to shake his hand off.
Yeah.
He had to shake off the stank.
He didn't believe how dank it was for his own good, so he had to shake off the stank dank.
This is overwhelming dankness that we're dealing with here. This is dankness incarnate in a human form. He's the avatar of dank.
Well said. I like that a lot. Yeah, good check after the upside down kick from General Azad. It is not Warrock's turn. And again, big change of pace from Azad. He's playing the neutral game pretty well. Instead of being gung-ho in your face, he's waiting in the footsie zone first.
Right. It's been an interesting adaptation for him here. I wonder if he just saves that sort of, ooh, nice.
Jump short, excellent choice. Little flick.
Yeah, just the daintiest of checks.
Ooh, Dangarino.
He ain't even worth the crush down.
Damn, people in the audience popping off like it's somebody's baby out in the field. Jesus. That's my baby! Like, dear God.
There's definitely some bias in the crowd right now. But hey, like we said, we're not esports. We're not even E-League on screen anymore. So
not even E.
No. So we accept that. We're picking favorites.
I like that. Okay. It was a good attempt from Azad, but no meaties to be had. Warlock now sitting at a deficit. Azad's at match point. Warlock needs to really pull something here. I guess I'm feeling a little bit of unfamiliarity in this matchup.
I was going to ask you that. I was going to say it seems like it hasn't been, it's not, I don't want to use the word honest or dishonest in terms of damage, but, Devil's Reverse is hitting, Head Stomp's hitting, kind of dashes working seemingly when they shouldn't.
At some point you got to think, right, if you see Bison doing Devil's Reverse, at some point do you even try to attempt to go for an air throw? But I mean, we'll save that save that chapter for another book, right? But he's going all in after that V-trigger.
Upside down kick pressure,
oh my God.
Just do it.
No meaties to be had again. General Zod picking up the slack with stance short. That's a dead Guile. Yes, absolutely. The damage output, it's so good. He has to use all the meter. So, damn, he is shaking the ground. Earthquake City. The tremors in the valley, brought to you by General Azad.
I thought it was the fault line was responsible for the aftershocks up here, but apparently it is too
the
much
San
hype.
Andreas fault line or something. I don't know which fault line it is actually. I don't remember.
That's a good. I don't know. I just remember Northridge.
I know the tectonic plates rubbing against each other as the Earth shifts year after year. That's called the General Azad, actually. When you feel those earthquakes in the San Fernando Valley reaching all the way to the depths of Southern California, that is General Zod popping off.
He is the avatar of more than one thing, dankness, but also the entire geology of the Earth.
Yeah.
I will say this though, as much as his celebration afterwards was had a lot of fanfare to it. Yes. Did the jump, did the sort of, he pointed to Francisco to say
the
something.
hoppity hop, yeah.
He did that. However, when he won, it wasn't immediate, and that makes me think that was harder for him. He let the relief settle in first.
Yeah.
Instead of immediate jumping up, letting the other person know, I bested you.
Yeah, that's fair. Not maximum thuggery, but to some degree, at least the Slim Jim of thuggeries. Not all the way.
Yes.
But for the most part, he usually unleashes his revolver on his opponent. The dank gun. You've seen the GIFs on Wednesday Night Fights where he would shoot at the screen, 6 bullets, unloading on the opponent. Nothing but dank, but he showed some respect to Warrock.
Yes, he definitely did. And he played it really well.
What is that?
Actually, yeah, can we...
What is that? You guys are toying with my emotions, whoever this is. That's cool.
That's just the background.
Do you know what game that is?
I gotta upgrade my system. Mine is just the blue thing. That's really boring comparatively.
I got the Final Fantasy 15 wallpaper. I hella bought it on sale.
Nice.
Well, the entire package. Chapter 2 came out. The Gladio chapter. I'm so excited. I haven't played it yet though.
I haven't either. So
the story's kind of ass, but I like the gameplay. The camera sucked too, but I still like the gameplay.
Well, I was reading.
Who's got the audacity to leave some damn food at the table untouched? That has to be June the Baboon.
That is absolutely Mr. Baboon himself.
Son of a bitch.
Of course, giving us a beautiful smile on stream, trying to avoid any sort of criminal investigation based on him loitering food in places where it shouldn't be. I mean, really, I don't know what our jurisdiction is. We sort of have the corner of what would be...
We were scolded. We were like, make sure there's no open lids at the table. I'm like, woman, let us work. Okay? And just in an awesome fashion of the San Fernando Valley, the dank is coming in slowly but surely.
I was gonna say that wasn't Assad. That's not just his aura.
We just
leaving the room.
Yeah, we are definitely in the presence of greatness. Somebody is definitely putting one out for the homies in the back.
And maybe that's a ventilation issue too. Could it be next door? I know there was a CrossFit group, so I don't know if they'd be really into it, but
I'm taking some deep breaths.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Here we go. Boone versus Snacks, Ken Ibuki. We've seen this time and time again, or actually more often than not at E-League with Sien and Momochi, right? So, or Sien and Eita. We've seen this kind of matchups before. Generally, Ibuki takes the cake over this matchup. I like her in the neutral. I like her options against Ken.
Right.
And I just don't like Ken's defense for the most part. But who knows? That's on paper, right?
And Ken can capitalize. Ibuki has, I'm assuming, lower health than... Well, not as...
It's 900.
Right. So he can capitalize in those big damage situations.
Oh my god, what side is that on? Smoke screen? Like a true ninja. June puts his fingertips to his brain like, damn, I'm a scientist, but I didn't study this one properly.
Man.
That was kind of tough. No offense, that's hard. That's
no,
super
yeah.
hard.
You can't capitalize when you have bombs blowing up inside of you. It's a tough spot.
Oh, that's hella punishable. V-skill, letting it rip. Yeah, Boone is just going off intuition on that one. Kind of testing the water still.
Absolutely.
But Fruit Snacks, he's taking advantage.
Another interesting thing about fighting games, sort of that idea of testing the waters. How much can I get away with? How much can I really test my opponent to see how if they know to properly punish it?
Oh my god, the check from Stan Strong and the activation too. I like that from Boone a lot.
In the corner, he has to get stuff here. One throw. Goes with the setups instead. A lot of pressure though with that EX Fireball.
Oh, that's got to be a done deal. Snacks has to finish this. That's definitely a dead Ken. Towards the beginning of that combo, there was no way he was going to drop that combo at all.
Good work on Snacks to sort of patiently wait and find that opening. It's definitely a theme you see in Street Fighter V with the idea of sort of V-trigger extensions and activations off quick moves like that. Excellent work on him to understand, I just got to wait for my spot. I'm within a combo of killing him. Be patient and reap the rewards.
Oh my god, good check. That's definitely on the same side. It's still either way. It's tough to block. Those mix-ups are still intact in Street Fighter V. Nice max distance.
Crush counter sweep. Does Ken have anything guaranteed off that?
Crush counter sweep. I mean, there are options where crush counter sweep you could backdash, stand jab, and go for an ambiguous jump in with either medium kick cross up or fierce to hit him in the front. That's a Christian special. No checks there from Snacks. He's just testing the waters out as well, kind of reiterating. Using Stand Strong, kind of buffering as well. Always going for the long distance free throw. Okay, that's weird. A little bit past, where you opt to go within the circle, but towards the 3-point line, the far distance free throw. That's what it looked like to me.
Yeah. And he...
no setups again. But he's going for the meaty. Yeah, all right. Francisco kind of mentioned it. There was no follow-up after the overhead. A little bit too late to kind of follow up with medium. Yeah, exactly. That's you. There was not enough advantage for him to go with short Tatsu. I mean, if you let me finish, that would have been cool, Cisco. That's cool. Whatever. It's fine. I wasn't done yet, but all right, that's cool. Whatever, dude.
It's a community effort out here in Burbank. All willing to help in. Converts the uppercut into critical art.
I was hella looking at OBS again, dude.
Dude, same thing. Same thing. I mean, it is at least facing us, so that's the benefit.
This is so difficult. This is such poverty. This is so poverty, man. Nostalgic really needs to be here. What's up?
Well, and then going back to the metaphor of baseball commentators, it's like, yeah, we're in the booth.
Jesus, we're looking at the diamond.
Right.
At the top of the stadium, basically.
I can make out the characters just because of how ridiculous both of their hairs are.
Questionable decision making. Oh my god! Again. Oh my god! So look. Snacks actually had the confirm to finish the round, but he went for the fancy stuff. June was like, nah, I'm still in V-trigger. My invisibility is still intact. And 3 frames. Again, if you DP, you cannot meaty anything while Ken is in V-trigger.
That was a picture perfect finish if I've ever seen one. Cool guys, shuriken away from explosions.
Yeah, June actually had the game earlier off of the Tatsu juggle. He could have done EX uppercut for the damage, but he opted to go for the corner carry instead. What a bunch of nerds. Who does that? Both of you guys. Come on, guys. Don't listen to me.
Good footsie there from Snacks using the toward and roundhouse to get over the sweep attempt from...
Yeah, a little bit too overzealous on the jump-ins. Thought he had a read, but here comes Jun. Yeah, nice side switch and the pressure. Back-to-back throws. One more will do. Overhead. Oh my god. Yeah. He's making him hang himself. Jun with the smart choices. High risk, almost virtually no... vice versa.
Yes.
High reward, virtually no risk. My dyslexia completely kicked in. That was sick.
Everyone knew what you meant, and the you can tell when he's going for that option too. That sort of no risk, high reward thing. When you're really spacing out those jabs and shorts, like you're leaving,
no gaps.
Yeah.
Ugh. Oh, and he was prepared for the follow-up after the Tatsu. Nice. Ugh, neck is broken.
Wake up, jump back.
Oh, somebody just said, oh no, and threw him off guard. Snacks is defeated. Jinda Baboon stealing it towards the end. Yeah,
came back from losing the first game.
Bodied. Very
Won
strong
the next
play.
two games convincingly.
I hella want to play June after this, but chances are it's going to be slim to none. I'm pretty sure the owner wants to get out of here as soon as possible. We're still in full effect with these brackets. Let's take a look. I'll be dropping the link in just a few more moments, but your winners is going to... Oh, sorry, that was losers. That was sick. So your winners is going to be Commander Jesse versus General Azad, fighting off in winners finals. That's going to be 3 out of 5. June is moving on to fight Mike El Na, who fought in the gauntlet. But he's definitely going to be taking a food break. Lucky guy.
Yeah.
No food for the casters.
None.
Such consideration. I'm just kidding. No, man.
Just
Time
like
for
that.
kissing up is over. You guys dropped the ball.
Once again, community effort at the mention of food.
Community effort, California.
Community.
Keck.
A crowd member offered a pizza.
Yeah. Dan the comedian being the funny guy. Do you guys want a pizza? Chances are he wasn't going to get it. All the pizza places close at 12 here in Burbank, especially Domino's and Papa John's. They won't deliver here past 12. So we got bodied.
We got bodied. And just coming up on 12. Unless you can make a pizza.
I'm just playing.
Unless you
It's
can
not
make a
big
pizza
deal.
in 2 minutes, we're probably going to deal with some 7-Eleven chimichangas, some 7-Eleven hot dogs that have been rotating for weeks at a time, maybe
Man,
months.
at this point, I'm opting to go for McDonald's on the street on Victory Boulevard, Victory in
point.
Burbank at the corner. It's like when I don't know which side you came from, but if you're on like the freeway and going southbound technically on the map, and then you go eastbound going towards Victory, right before you take that turn is that corner of McDonald's. We'll talk about that later. We're here at Game Realms in Burbank, California. This is literally the beta test for the Street Fighter V tournaments. This is going to be a bi-weekly thing, I would imagine.
Inaugural tournament. Well, no. Because they've had streams before.
Yes.
Just not of the Street Fighter V. Monday nights. Monday Night Raw.
We should definitely... We can't patent that, obviously. It's definitely Monday Night Raw, though, because this is the Valley. No holds barred.
Monday night.
Clothes off, mask off, Molly Percocet.
Monday
all of
night,
it.
finger quotes, Raw. Because definitely don't want to incur any sort of copyright infringements at this stage in the game. And coming up next, we have...
Roman's made it back so far. He actually had a strong showing in the beginning. We only saw him in winners win his first match. It was Zangief initially. And then we saw JD's explosive match against Futile, who we favored to win,
Yes,
right?
oh, absolutely.
Proved me wrong, put my foot in my own mouth. That was sick.
Kuya Brad.
Yeah.
Kuya
Brad is his new nickname. No longer JD, embracing his inner K Brad, trying to expose the wolf clones here in the audience. But we'll see what happens between the two. I personally favor Cammy in this matchup because of the two tools, Crouch Fierce. You know what? Fuck it. Fierce in general. And stand medium kick.
Every iteration
No,
of
definitely.
Fierce.
You could definitely buffer Fierce, get away with murder. You could whiff punish Zangief's Fierce, the charge up knuckle, with Fierce with all the time in the world to get that spiral arrow going.
And I feel like in this game, typically if you saw this matchup in, say, previous games, especially Street Fighter 4, where the pile driver is, what was it, like 2 frames? 1 frame, something like that in this game? This one is 5 in this
It's
game?
5, that's correct. For the most part, pile driver is like 3 for certain, for like at least the jab one in certain iterations of the game, or Street Fighter 4 to be specific, right?
Yeah.
This one is 5, all across the board, except with the exception of EX, which is 3. I think I'm pretty sure it's 3. There's no way it's 1.
There was a sort of interesting transition period, I think, from people that played 4 to 5 of thinking like, oh, I can pressure Zangief as much as I want now.
Yes, there's no strike invincibility on Wake Up for Zangief. So you can meet him for free, even if he uses meter. Roman, he is looking like Roman Reigns, a true wrestler, just trying to establish that neutral game a little bit more, pushing JD to the corner. But JD does have the life lead, so he's chilling right now.
And it's been good patience and discipline from JD as well. Really sort of taking his time backing into the corner. You're going to get backed in eventually.
Oh, nice throw. Yeah, no pressure to be had, but it's all JD. He doesn't need to do anything at this point, to be honest. Nice anti-air check, or air-to-air, I should say. 10 seconds left on the clock. Damn, JD closing it out. We were both looking at OBS again. Mad Poverty, 60-degree angle. We're looking at the broadcasting screen instead of going real time with the screen because we're such nerds.
Those extra milliseconds are important, and we need to do that.
Yeah.
But excellent at the end of the round there. JD knowing that the V trigger is not safe, doesn't give advantage, just the Zangief in general. So call that out immediately. Punished him with the combo. Finished the round. Good stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we're back at about even life here. JD already used his V trigger, so it's going to be interesting for him to find damage. But he does have,
he's out of there.
He did have critical flexing on him.
Yeah,
just wanting
that's not real either. That's hella negative. You can't press a button afterwards. That flex into V trigger is not real. If you let it go once, you're negative.
Interesting.
Oh, tuck it in him. Night. Yeah, it's late in the streets of California, or Burbank, California, I should say. Tying it up 1-1 in rounds. This is still the first game.
Yes. Hopefully we can see some more of that patented Roman walk forward, do nothing. The mental game, the stare down. Zangief being...
Nice! Counter hit confirmed from JD off the crouch strong again. Crouch strong to low forward is not a true combo, only counter hit.
You mentioned it before in his other match. Being able to adapt and convert at the longer ranges.
Ooh, you need to whiff punch that bad boy. Again, you can't let Zangief fly with those stand fierces. I don't mean to sound a little bit biased, but I'm a Cammy main, so it's kind of one-sided here.
We're not esports. You be biased.
Oh, that was great reaction from JD. Roman.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, night. That's going to be an SPD. No follow-through, though. Yeah. That looked like medium SPD because he dashed up in time to get at least a smaller button in there.
Right.
For a meaty.
Just the Roman's ability to dash to follow that is a really something to keep in mind. He's sort of developing that read, developing that feel on the patterns, the tendencies of JD right now.
Yeah, he's not able to press buttons after that V trigger. If he just does it raw and uses the suction, JD with the awareness. Now, either way, if Roman was in time to block, he's out of there going past the body. It's going to be a little bit harder to punish, right? Because
definitely.
He's not only is he back in the neutral space with Zangief's back in the corner, he has to go for V trigger to suck him in. Fierce is not going to connect in time.
Yep. Yeah, Zangief doesn't have a lot of those long range chasing down options. Makes sense. And JD's had an interesting and I think really excellent usage of EX Spiral Arrow all tonight.
Very unique. I actually rarely see that in high level play.
Right.
You'll be taking some damage, but at least you're out of the corner.
Absolutely.
Oh my god, he got the stand strong this time. He's changing it up, and I like that.
Yes.
Before he went with crouch strong, and you would gamble it whether or not it would be counter hit to extend your combo. Now he's going for the safe stuff. 1 frame slower, but still not too hard to time.
And then also not getting too overzealous. He backs up all the way to the other side of the corner. Hopefully he can make it out here. Goes for it. Risky.
Hella risky.
Yes.
Roman again caught a little bit off with that fierce, but here comes the fierce this time.
Decides not to connect with it.
That's a fierce. He gets a meaty setup. You don't press anything on wake up after fierce SPD ever. You do not do that, and Roman knows. Tuck him in. That's a dead Cammy.
As stereotypical of a round as Zangief you can get. You get your one opportunity and you never let go.
Yeah.
Hug the things that you love. Keep them close.
Yeah, embrace them. Grab them titties. So again, kind of a lack of knowledge there. Roman knew how to convert off of that V-trigger, any V-trigger, right? He knew that JD wanted to press a button on wake up, so we used V-trigger meaty to get that previous round.
Definitely.
And now JD's a little bit extra weary here. It's kind of tight on life, and he's very reluctant to kind of press a button. Oh my God! Stop that running bear!
Roman had him.
Yo! That's not death, but he still has the stun gauge. Yo, I was way off. I'm at 60 degrees looking at this meter, and I thought he had enough life. Boy, was I incorrect. That was 55%. Are you shitting me? That's some esports right there.
For the viewers at home, yeah. From our perspective, the life bar is essentially a pixel long, so we can't really
see it. At this angle, we hella can't see
depth perception is compromised.
It's god awful, especially with us on the mic over here. There's no way we're looking at that.
So going back to the character select screen, I imagine not changing, but this is just the tactic.
Yeah.
Give yourself some time to think,
Yeah.
especially against a character like Zangief, especially in the way that he lost those last 2 rounds. Much more momentum sort of in Zangief's game and Roman's game there.
He's opting to go for the counter pick, although I don't think he would. Yeah, he's sticking to his tried and true. Now, back and forth, both players were adapting to each other. I kind of feel like JD lost his momentum in the neutral.
Absolutely.
Kind of a little bit more reluctant to focus on the anti-air game. You see Roman kind of jumping in a little bit more in that second game, right? That's how you know he's lost sight of the ground game.
Right.
So we'll see if he's refreshed himself after that character select. And hopefully Roman can still ride this train and remain on top after that last round.
Right. Yeah, there was specific instances in that last game where JD was caught throwing out stand fierce, crouch fierce, and Roman had correctly jumped, gotten really the only in he needs is Zangief.
That's a fierce SPD punish. That's a tough
Aoki.
spot. Oh, and it's back-to-back fierce SPDs after the crouch short in perfect range. Meaty time again. JD opting not to quick rise. That was a very fortunate tech throw.
Yes. Excellent decision there. There's not much you can hope for better than teching a throw when Zangief has you on wake up.
Ugh, but that was a sick block, by the way. That splash was still kind of ambiguous.
Yeah.
Activate, makes himself a little bit more of a presence, but he doesn't care. That's a jab SPD. No setup after that. You are definitely not in range to do any of those things from both players.
EX Power Arrow.
The
What
reads!
a read from Roman. Excellent
Back to back,
work.
is he going to do it? He went for the headbutt, but he woke up. EX uppercut.
Who's gonna decide to make the move here first?
Damn, the medium kick. Roman, slight nod of approval, but again, it's input latency at this point. Walk and block is so hard.
And also that might have just been that's a good move. That's a good button. I like that button.
It's a significant button.
Significant button.
Oh, good call on the hop. Yeah. Roman
Checking those jumps again with the medium kick. He's really going to that button now. And the nice thing is it's fast enough. I feel like he's chosen that instead of the fierce. It recovers quicker. Although he is great jump out.
Yeah, Roman actually didn't look too shabby on that approach. That was very ambiguous stuff, and he was covering all his options. There was just that one instance he missed the SPD, and now he has to reclaim that spacing against JD, which he's fine with doing. He knows how to just walk and block.
Yes. He's taking these hits. This is sort of the cost of getting in. Once again, EX Power Arrow to get out.
JD is... oh my god! He backdashed and he caught the ankle. He's like, come here, girl. And got him into that. Oh, that is not real. That is a dead Zangief. Almost. He could go for the instant air overhead. Stand jab burrito. Too bad. Too bad. So sad. No blocks. Yeah, he got it.
And we've seen this
JD
picture before.
taking it over.
Standing medium kick to end the round.
I know you like that. That was sick, right? You see that help out?
Well, so it was an unfortunate circumstance. I'll recap.
You don't know the setup, do you? For instant air overhead. So there's 2 setups that Kami has. There's one where there's 2 of them actually. The Kazunoko setup is after a knockdown in that scenario, you could back up, backdash, do meaty strong, and then jump back strong again. That's one of the setups on Zangief. Or you could do just pretty much walk up, late jump back option select tech. Which is just throw, right?
Yeah,
jump back, throw. She can't do that in 2.1, but in this case, she could still do it and get the instant overhead over Zangief. And it still covers the options, right?
Yeah.
Even if you were to V-trigger on the land, you're not going to get much out of that.
Right.
So it's pretty helpful. I 100% know he didn't know that shit. So.
Yeah. Well, it was just for those that are tuning in, aren't here physically, I'm going to recap that little situation for you. It was an interesting dynamic in the room. The crowd fell silent because of the suspense in the match.
Yeah, go ahead, sorry.
Jeremy is doing his best to keep it hype, explore all the options, educate you fine folk at home, and there was a moment in the silence that he gave probably the best option that JD had.
That is the checkmate option.
Yes, and he proceeded to get heckled for it in the ensuing moments, which, you know what? Screw them.
Fuck it. No. As the way Wolfcrown said it, who gives a fuck? Oh, we league, let's go. That was sick. In all honesty, though, it's kind of funny. If you could actually see the setup itself, we are in maximum poverty status. We are literally inches away from the main stream station, I can literally see the fine-tooth comb going through June's hair. You see it right there. His style is impeccable because that's how close we are to the players.
Right.
That's how poverty is. We are literally right next to Michael now waving at us in his signature red beanie. And you can see him grooming his beard. There's those patches where it's clean. Nobody else can see it. We are in high def mode.
Yes. No, I mean, both players have a distinct style. We're talking about aesthetic here. I mean, June has, the more the wavy, more the suave type look. Mike is he's about business.
Yes.
He can survive in the wild right now.
For sure, yeah. He's definitely Bear Grylls, or was it? Yeah, Bear Grylls?
Bear Grylls,
yeah.
that is right.
Bear Grylls. The Bear Grylls of the FGC, Mike Elna, and then you have Final Fantasy 15 owns Ignis playing... What? I'm sorry? If you dye June's hair blonde, he is 100% a perfect cosplay for Ignis.
Absolutely.
From Final Fantasy 15, the main chef of the boy band.
Let's make it happen. I feel like we could get some sort of
We
a
should get a
Patreon.
GoFundMe to dye June's hair blonde.
Yes.
Give him some... He wears gloves already, so that's already 100%
That's perfect.
accurate for Ignis. And he has the shades. So... Google that, June. Definitely look... It's a compliment. It's a compliment. He's the coolest one of the group.
Absolutely.
Spoiler alert, he loses his eyesight, but no worries. June the Baboon already starting things off. Michael not letting the jump-ins fly, I should say. Vice versa. Dyslexia kicked in again. There's a sweep and a wake-up uppercut. No meaties to be had again.
What do you think about
Holy shit.
another uppercut? They've been playing each other for less than 20 seconds. Already uppercutted twice. That establishes a tempo.
4 times or 3 times. Sorry, I can't count either. Apparently. Yeah, he makes himself safe after that. But June, now it's his turn to fire back. No meaties to be had. Again, Vega waking up almost the same time as everybody else, but it's weird.
Excellent.
It's so weird. If you put a wake up normal for Vega in training mode, when he releases his normal, it's like 0.4. Everybody else in the cast with the 3-frame normal is 0.5. It's extremely weird. Technically, everybody should have the same wake up timing. It's so weird.
We need to employ tool assisted to hack the game here. Figure out what these weird innate differences in between characters.
Maybe I'm off, but at the same time, maybe Capcom's a bunch of liars. Who knows? It could be one or the other, or both.
Maybe you're crazy, but also maybe you're not. Maybe you're onto something.
Hey man, I spent a lot of time in training room. Doesn't mean I'm good or anything at all. That's why I'm commentating. Yo, that's a pretty good finisher. Yeah, he's gonna go for the Azuna drop, but one more. Are we gonna see a heal? No. Oh my. Yeah, he's out of there.
Interesting sort of exchange there. June trying to make something work. He's got full meter if he wants to try to commit to this comeback, but oh no, he has to. Yeah, this is a game point.
Ooh, risky business from June. I expected maybe the short Tatsu to just kind of wait, bait something.
Right.
But fun fact for June, actually, while he's in V-Trigger, he can roundhouse Tatsu his way in. He is unpunishable. That is -2. I'd rather him go for that option to be in his face.
Absolutely.
Out the gate. Did you see the uppercut? That was raw.
He's really committed to it at this point. But the nice thing about Mike's play though is that he hasn't shown to be timid necessarily. It's working for him. Because that's sort of the idea that people who show you a lot want.
Oh, he got baited. Yeah, he hella got baited into pressing a normal, trying to punish. Damn, you confirms on your boy.
Excellent confirms from June. Nothing surprising here. How does he react to this pressure?
Damn.
Good frame trap there.
Yeah, he can't continue that combo afterwards, but he expected to try to get a meaty, and that's the stun. Is he gonna back throw? No, he's gonna go for the combo. That's fine. He's still getting some meter out of that.
Walk back, walk forward. Walk back, walk forward. Walk back, walk forward, throw?
Walk back, walk forward, throw.
We do that here. Let's see how June can react here. He's up against the wall. This is match point for Mike Elna.
That is correct.
Swinging with that fierce again. A lot of neutral jumps as well. I feel like Vega can blow that up if he knows it's coming.
Oh, speaking of blow-ups, he actually dropped the low-medium kick. There's no blow-ups to be had. False alarm.
Ooh, the dance kick. I love that.
And he did it again.
Yep.
That is potentially a dead June, but who knows? In the classic James Chen voice, is it going to kill? Definitely not. One more poke, though.
It's just a mountain to climb right now. But if there's anyone that can do it, it's June himself.
With a trade. 0.4, boys. Let's go.
The trade. There it is, in action. 0.4 versus 0.5, it makes a difference.
The smallest things, man. I'm telling you.
It makes a difference.
It's weird, man. It's so weird. So, that being said, that is Losers Round 6. For those of you following along the brackets, we will give you a taste of what it looks like. Pasting now.
June and Mike discussing it afterwards. Like, neither player has moved.
Yeah.
This is this is a dissection of the body.
Damn,
afterwards.
and Warlock coming in like, hey, can I play now?
Can I?
Respect. I like that. That's a maximum Valley thuggery. He's fitting well in the streets of Burbank. I like that. Mike Elna staying in the loser seat, finishing up the game because people have work tomorrow. This is Monday night. Hey, man, you don't have to tell me about it. I'm just commentating, bro. I'm just... Don't look at us. This is an invisible barrier. You're not allowed to look.
We appreciate any efficiency, no matter how big or how small.
I told you not to look here, goddammit.
No eye contact. Rule number one.
Somebody's talking some real tech. Nobody's ever shotgunned the blood before. According to General Azad, it fell dead quiet as soon as he said that. I was like, all right, that's some interesting tech. Good stuff, Azad. Appreciate you.
People once again sort of forming almost a tiered structure of viewing here. We have people with seats in the front row, standing up in the back. Everyone's taking their spot because we're really close to the end of this tournament. I feel like this has got to be top 4, top 6, top 8.
I would say top 6. I would say top 6, definitely in the realm of top 8.
All of the Valley's hitters are out here now. You'll see only top tier pure Valley Street Fighter from this point on. So
we have reached the pinnacles of top 8 madness. Again, sitting in winners finals is Jesse and Azad, and right now we're experiencing some Warrock and Mike El Na.
It is an experience. That's a great way to describe it. This is not something that, once again, all you people watching at home, come out to really get all 5 senses.
Yeah,
people will touch you. We'll stimulate that 5th sense.
We'll hella touch you.
Yeah.
Speaking of unsolicited touches, again, Vega with the range is so hard for Guile to contest with.
Absolutely.
But at the same token, Guile does have the booms to kind of contest that. But slugging it out face to face, I would have to give it to Vega up close, in my opinion.
Yeah, and Michael now with some interesting choices on buttons there. Ooh, he see, when you're confident with the command throw, I feel like earlier when we saw him...
Oh my god! You go on. Oh, that's a dead Warlock.
Earlier when we saw him, he sort of like almost walk up command throw. You're worried about buttons. Dash up command throw. Make yourself known. You're once again unsolicited touching. I feel like the captain of that might be Vega from a character's perspective.
100%. Yeah, Mike now pretty much dictates the match claw on, right?
Yes.
And that range is just so difficult to contest with. If you're Guile, at this point you got to back off, retain the neutral with projectiles or your own normals with whiff punishes.
Opens him up with the upside down kick, so he's got something going. Counter hit on the strong.
Oh my god, check your ankles. Those Yeezys are fake. Yeah, there comes the boom action. Damn. Oh, like a true American hero. Swing and a miss. That's some baseball for you if I've ever seen it.
He's still in a great spot.
Back-to-back command grab.
He's still in a great spot.
Michael, is he going to go for a three times the lady. Giving him the Batman kiss from a Rose first round, and then he goes for the complete Nightingale 3 command grabs.
Oh, man.
That was godlike. That was so godlike. Dustin, how is he going to recover from that? He needs to go to the character select screen. He might be shook. No, he's going for the I need to go home and work. I like that option. I really admire that option.
The theme of last game is commitment. You commit fully to 3 EX command throws in a row. And it pays off.
Speaking of commitments, Mike Alna persisting with that offense once again, but now Warrock found a change of pace. He's going to definitely set the offense here. Nice knockdown. Back to back.
A little pressure of his own.
Ooh, check the time, fam. Stun? Yes. Damn.
Suplex
the whitest
City.
dude in the room just popping off. I like that. Dan the comedian, everybody. That was nice. Oh, you East Coast? I didn't know that. All right. Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember. What is that? Whatever, it's fine. Here we go. Michael getting shook, actually, by Warrock. No flash kicks. Yeah, he dropped it. That's going to be buffed season 2. 2.1.
Decreased charge time.
Yes. Well, I would say increased window to do so.
Gotcha.
Not necessarily decreased charge time. From 6 to 10, significant increase.
Oh, that's right. That's right. So,
Ooh, check the time again. What time is it? It's check your ass time. Oh, nice call. All right, that's fine. Oh, back to back, tossing him like a ragdoll. It's training mode, baby. We're practicing those judo throws from the hips.
Oh, empty jump shot.
Oh my God, he's not trying to go to work. That was the option select. You thought he was just trying to get this game over with. You thought wrong. Nathan's Hot Dogs, special sponsor in the New York City stage.
If there's anything to put your faith in, it's empty jump short. You put your money you bet all of it. It's going to pay off.
Yeah, it's definitely 1-1, and you see it here. Warrock back in full effect. That was a 2-0, a quick 2-0.
Right. Well, quick. You mean like you mentioned earlier, trying to go home, trying to get the necessary 8 hours, which is strange that he decided to take it to a game 3.
Yeah.
But
he could have done this earlier in game 1, but who knows?
Yeah.
To be fair, Michael Na, just all jokes aside, Michael Na's offense is kind of hard to read once he gets going, and when he has meter claw off, Vega is just a mix-up machine, especially with the likes of command grab, right? So it's so tough.
We saw that to a T the first game.
Oh, kick in the top of the military cut. Oh. Damn.
Like you said, Michael Na's offense opening up Warrock right now.
Gotta be a command grab coming up, but who knows? Nice.
Warrock?
Yeah, I got in Warrock's head by mistake. My apologies. I mentioned the command grab, and he shook himself. Nobody jumps in the corner. That is a no-no. You do not do that, but you also do not jump in on freedom. That crouch fierce is extensive. It's so massive.
Going on the offensive here.
Bam! Judo throw.
Back throw.
Back throw. The Dragonplex. Oh, check your ass. Again, that's a punish.
Nice
punish. Check the military shine on these boots, Playboy. Upside down. No, he's going for the fisticuffs.
And just like that, we're
in the final
round.
Final round for both players, and both players critically art stock. It's gonna be sick. Who's gonna fire off first?
Everyone's shiny. They're showing up to the club. I got my CA. You got my CA.
Ooh, he tried it. Yeah, he's shaking his head. He tried to go for the flash kick, but Michael Na is taking full advantage of that. Oh, he went raw.
Just do it.
No protection.
Just do it.
Oh, no meaties to be had again. 0.4. Activation. Oh, he could have definitely air thrown, but EX won.
Another one as well.
Nice call.
Interesting chase down.
Air Force One has been forced to a landing. That is a critical art from Vega. Yeah, Michael Na is going to take it. That is a dead American bad boy if I ever seen one.
Definitely thought he chased down that V reversal, I think. Committed to the end of the combo. Unfortunately, the recovery wasn't there in time, and Michael Na takes it.
Yeah, actually, that's a win-win for Warrock. If he won, he would have advanced in the finals.
Right, and he's still here.
If he loses, he gets to go and rest up for work. So either way, great stuff for Warrock showing up from the woodwork.
Absolutely.
100% excited to see him play every day of the week. But unfortunately, it's only going to be here at Game Realms exclusively, which you're tuning in. Thank you guys for being loyal followers right now. If you haven't done so already, which I don't know if you have, hit that follow button. Let us know how we're doing. Give us a feedback even on the social medias. Let us know who your two favorite commentators are. Of course, it's going to be 100% Neil and myself, Vicious. It's been a pleasure so far, but the action's not done yet.
No, we have plenty to go, and by plenty I mean 4 matches.
We are waiting for one more match because the TOs have been enjoying all the action going on, and I don't blame them.
Yes.
It's actually Futile versus JD for the runback. We can actually commentate that as it's going on, as you cannot see it. JD, again, giving Futile the run back. I believe he's up 1 game from the looks of it, but that's a guess. Oh, it's a 1-1? Okay.
It's 1-1 right now.
It's 1-1. You guys can't see it here, but JD fighting to save his own life in the tournament. And then all of a sudden, Rahul just decides to sit in front of the TV like it's nobody's business, and we cannot commentate this match anymore.
No. I can see bits and pieces. I can tell you that Cammy is on one side of the screen, and Laura's on the other.
Right.
Other than that,
yeah, and Jesse definitely blocking the view now. We cannot see
more bodies in the way. But this is really the test.
Flannel shirt guy Renzo, he's just going to be blocking everybody.
Everyone doing their best to obscure our vision in every way possible.
We have a Clark cosplay from KOF. Javi looks exactly like Clark from KOF. 100%.
I really hope he plays Clark.
Just put some shades on him, and he literally looks like Clark with the blue life jacket vest.
Absolutely.
Javi, you know who I'm referencing, right? You hella play KOF. You know what I'm talking about, right?
He's trying to ignore you.
You hella look like Clark, bro. Damn.
I'd like to see him suplex somebody. I think
that'd be suplex me if I keep talking. Who knows? The mix-ups are real. So it's definitely Commander, Jesse, and Azad awaiting their own fate in winners final. That's going to be 3 out of 5. And then the loser side, it's Javi waiting the winner of Futile and JD. That's also going to be on stream. Pretty exciting overall. That's going to be a very action-packed Monday night, if you ask me.
Yeah, I mean, either way you slice it, Balrog versus Cammy, Balrog versus Laura, lots of potential for high damage, high comebacks. See who can really take it to the other person. Javi's studying.
Oh my God, that's going to be Futile.
Something. He could be texting friends, but no, he's definitely a student of the game. Definitely looking up every single frame.
Yeah, Javi's 100% texting people. But yeah, Go ahead. Sorry. Yeah, I see it. I can see it from here.
He's texting a bot that answers questions about frame data.
Tool assisted
made this bot.
You see frame data. LOL. It's always you see something or you see no. Like it's either a yes or a no. It's binary with him. It's 1 or 0s.
The man is turning into a computer more and more every day.
Yeah.
He's assimilating himself into the software.
100.
And it looks like Futile won that match. So we're going to have Futile and Javirog up on stream for you guys now.
Yeah. So this is definitely not Losers Finals. This is 1 round away from Losers Finals. So there's going to be 2 out of 3 formats still. And we are going to go into it. Rog and Laura. We've seen this time and time again. I don't know if you're a fan of NLBC, but we see the likes of this all the time. Jesse very much in tune with this matchup. Balrog versus Laura. We always like watching this happen. Yeah, so fun fact, Javi did lose to Futile at Vanguard. Ryan or Futile got 3rd at Vanguard, just under Alex Myers and Chris Tatarian.
It's a little bit of history here, especially when you lose at something, an event like that. You lose in a certain way, you kind of go home, do your homework, really think about that. It's that you're laying in bed, you're trying to go to sleep, and you just remember the end of that round. What could I have done differently?
Yeah.
Could I have jabbed? Could I have jumped? And now it's his opportunity to put that into practice.
We had 43 players according to TO Hellfire. Out of those 43 players, we had 5 buys just to kind of put a comfort pillow just in case somebody decides to show up last minute.
Absolutely.
That's the kind of tournament we run here. We're very open and willing to add people just in case they're late for the most part, but don't do it again. Don't do it again.
As nice as we are, as inclusive as we like to be, don't ever do it again. Next time we're going to be strict. Bedtime. 8 p.m.
Yeah, it's bad enough we claimed 8 p.m., but we started at 9 o'clock.
Right.
Right, we started on point 9 o'clock. Street Fighter 4 is actually done and over with. We didn't get to stream any of that, but who cares? We were actually going with Street Fighter 5.
Old game, right? Dead
0-0. I'm looking at OBS again.
Gets us every time. Once again, starting off with, I think Futile got a command throw in there. It's where he's got most of his life lead from. Javirog with the pressure now.
And I feel like when it comes to punishes with Rog, you have to commit to the dash points. Like you go through the full flow of motions. There's no, at this point, you better not like rely on hit confirming. You just have to commit to that motion.
Yes. Well,
dude, the walk up and the whiff punish with the elbow. Yo, check your legs. Oh, and the whiff punish on the throw. Bates. That's the mix up. He was far enough for the back throw.
Interesting.
Reset. No, he goes for the damage again.
Needs one more.
Meaty time. You are not allowed to press the button. There's no time for him to do the EX upper because that only gets armor at frame 5. You have to respect the elbow. The anti-airs are good. Right above the cabeza. He gets the full feathers in lock. Yeah. Stand strong meaties. We love to see those. Damn it. Yo, is he going to pull off the Ally Joe where he keeps the feathers on? Am I going to jinx it? Probably.
No, you're good.
Damn! And he gets the bananas. Does he keep it for round 3? Oh! We've never seen that in the history of ever. Let's fucking go.
This is
madness. This is sheer unadulterated madness. Yo, this is Street Fighter 5 history in the making. Both players had the items on their head at round 3. That was godlike.
We've witnessed perhaps the pinnacle of Street Fighter 5. Has it peaked?
This is an establishment called Game Realms where the finest of champions compete, where they can both maintain perfects or at least get the items on their head, right? Oh, everybody oohing and ahhing on some of these setups, but not enough. Not the finisher. Oh my God! He got it. Javi with the face to the palms. You know we got to be feeling that one. A little shook, Neil.
Very well.
A little.
We can see the mental fortitude sort of break down in these matches. You have those moments at the end of the round where you die to EX dash, right? EX command grab. No one likes losing to that.
Yeah.
That's the one you know you can jump out of.
And I like how raw this is, right? There's no stream station and then like 20 yards away there's people in seats. This is like wolf cone status where K-Brad's about to pop off where everybody's behind your back.
Yes.
Breathing down your neck, so you can get that option to select saying, hey, I wasn't comfortable because there's people behind me.
Game audio is barely a squeak to these players right
Yeah,
now.
absolutely. Yeah. At this point, the oohs and ahs are really getting to everybody, including myself, and I'm getting really hyped. Oh my God, the perfects again. There's the 7 letters we all hate to see, but at the same time, love it.
It's the hypest thing that can happen because what's better than someone else losing? Nothing.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, good check. That is definitely unsafe. Ryan tried to fish out a normal in the neutral, but a little bit overzealous. Nice anti-air. Ooh, the throw baits, but no, there's a secondary throw. That is not safe. I felt like the timing was a little bit off to be meaty. Backing off a little bit. Good decision. Oh, the V skill in your mouth. That was sick.
Javi controlling the round much better this time, but now he's in the mix-up from Laura. What can he do to...
Ooh, wake up. Target combo. Missed timing meaty from futile there.
Air to air.
Challenge. That's gonna be a problem. Damn, the mixtape and one has been solidified. Ryan Futile's gonna be moving on. That was insane. Yo, shout outs to Javi though for putting in the work in game 1.
Yes.
That was pretty nuts.
I mean, both players for maintaining. Well, yeah, Javi holding on to the feather hat, the traditional. What's the festival in Brazil called? Not Cirque du Soleil. Some Soledad. I don't know. Whatever the scantily
But
clad
it's highly
women.
celebrated in Rio de Janeiro.
Yes. Whatever the scantily clad women wear on top of their heads. Shout outs to him for liking that so much. He said, "This fits my style better than a hood."
Damn, the dang is being thrown on stream. But yeah, you're right.
He's going to keep it on for the next round.
Yeah. So that was history in the making. We have never ever seen both stage items on the players ever in a tournament ever. That was definitely bananas on feather action. We need to clip that eventually. I'm gonna go through the archives and tweet the hell out of that. I hope the VODs or whoever manages the VODs clips that moment because that is some esports if I ever seen it. That is 100% esports.
You know, you kind of think of like defining moments in a game's longevity, right? You have your Evos, you have your Grand Finals, you have your Justins and your Daigos. In Street Fighter V, we had the Futiles and the Javi Rogs. The moment that both bananas were on both heads, it could only have been better if it was Ken. That's the only thing. That's the only way this can be topped.
Yeah. If it was both players wearing or having blonde-haired characters, yes, that would be the best. Karen and Ken?
Ken alternate costume, and both of them...
Nash Mika
Mika would be good.
It would have been sick with the Phoenix alternate wrestler costume if she had the feathers.
Bingo.
And then Nash is fine.
So we've set sort of the idea of what could possibly dethrone that moment as the most recognizable moment from Street Fighter V. But that's a tough mountain to beat. Assad starting with his typical
pre-game ritual.
Yes, pre-game tribal chant.
Yeah, it's just as common as LeBron James throwing up the talcum powder in the air so that he blinds his opponents before he plays.
Well, and as much as an effect that it has on his opponent, let alone the room, you can sort of see he's doing it for himself. He's working himself into almost like a berserker-like rage.
Yes, he's amping himself up as if he's seen his own clan murdered by Itachi Uchiha and trying to redeem himself for the Hidden Leaf Village. I like throwing Naruto references just out there. Just a huge nerd. Right?
Well, no, hey, you know what? The universe will take that. That's beautiful. It accepts it with open arms.
Nice meeting. Oh, he still was able to contest with the stand short. I guess it was mistimed. But beautiful play either way. Commander Jesse now.
Ooh. Excellent reactions on that anti-air.
Oh, that's Marvel, baby. That is some Marvel tech if I ever seen it.
MVC2 Dulcim with the juggles there. It's beautiful.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. I like that a lot. MVC2 Dulcim indeed. the only character to get real infinites on without the effort because he teleports in place when he recovers. Godlike.
Amazing.
Who was the battle designer for that, for Dalsim on that? Same case for all the Versus series, right?
Right.
So stupid.
Especially the older ones. Like, who decided that this character would be good? I think my theory is that character is only optimally played by a machine. So the person who developed, like, the hardest levels of Tetris developed MVC2 Dalsim.
That makes sense.
There's only a mathematical algorithm that can play this character correctly.
Speaking of algorithms, Jesse's already set a defensive foothold numerically against Azad as he's throwing out the safest limbs.
That was suave. It was suave as hell.
Oh, and the blocks get a little bit too high to press the button afterwards. Jesse has to pretty much face the repercussions of that, but the V reversal is intact. Nice check. Yeah, he's definitely getting hit by that V reversal.
Jesse keeping him at really good ranges. Finally gets opened up by the teleport mix-up.
Ugh, sit down, young fella.
So much damage.
Yo, he was dancing with the stars, but got eliminated first round. Damn.
You've pointed it out before, but the limb over the head to think that they're going to be in block stun into the throw. Beautiful tech from Jesse. Uses it to steal the round.
It's so tough.
After being under a lot of pressure. Excellent composure by Jesse as well. He was absolutely on the ropes there.
Yo, you see Azad with the stern look on his face like, I respect that, and that's only going to fuel my hunger more. I got a full tank of gas. I'm ready to go all the way on this road trip.
It's almost the longer you face Assad, the more danger you're in. He's sort of working himself into this delirium of success.
Yeah, it's like Jesse imprisoned him in Arkham Asylum, and he's pretty much trying to get out of the criminally insane fortress that is Jesse's Dalsim. I can do this all day, baby.
Dude, that was incredible.
I'm wasting all of this, man. I'm wasting all of it, all right? Why am I not saving this? You know what? It's like the dynamic of certain people kind of brings this out. So this is a great sign. Speaking of great signs, Azad is in tip-top shape, but here comes Jesse. Don't count him out yet with that cooker, that slow cooker.
He did this before. He came back when he was under pressure. Excellent blocks, maintaining his composure, not hitting buttons he doesn't need to. You know what I mean? You get that pressure a lot where you're just starting hitting buttons you think they'll work. He's doing a good job keeping it safe, playing smart. Just, the most. It's got to be the trade. That's what happens.
Yeah.
Assad fist bumping people behind him.
Yeah. He's passing around that love, the almighty day. Man, the maximum thuggery on screen, that was sick. I like that. I want it on that next round. But all right, well, people counting it right now. Real money on the line. No Capcom rules to be had. This guy is definitely not a contestant for Capcom Cup. He is no longer in the running after participating in this maximum thuggery here at the San Fernando Valley.
Disqualified for ethical reasons, but guess what we don't care about?
Zero code of conduct.
Yes. You won't see a sign at the door, ladies and gentlemen. This is thuggery at its maximum.
This is spray painting. This is graffiti. It's a work of art still, but it's still disobeying the rules.
Yes. Jesse with a work of art of a round right now. That was. I'm so sorry.
No, don't worry about it, man. It's cool, man.
I'm glad.
Somebody's just yelling out profanity. Ah! He got it. Yeah, Jesse again. Really no risk there on that one.
Yes.
Max distance slide. Yeah, that's definitely not a problem. That's a great problem to have with Jesse being in that range afterwards because he could definitely go for the high low.
Definitely. And he did a great job of doing what Dalsim players are supposed to do best. Control the round, control ending it, not panic, not fall victim to any sudden momentum that the other player gets, which Assad is especially good at. And we're hoping to see him sort of pull that out now. He's looking for a way to get in. Jesse mixes it up with the teleport behind, and now is putting on the pressure of his own. Assad finally gets a hit in, but...
Oh yeah, that's so tough. Yeah, Azad knows exactly what to do with that Devil's Reverse. Whatever he said, cook up Lemon, that's definitely IFC Yipes and Lee Chung. That is 100% stolen content. We do not do that. The only stealing we do are the stealing of rounds or each other's money here in the San Fernando Valley, but never each other's commentary content.
Yeah, definitely some contamination cross-coast lingo here.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to cross the streams there. Something bad will happen. Damn, my double entendres are on fucking point.
On point. Killing it.
Definitely don't want to cross streams.
More of a subtle round. calmer from both players. This is they're both. Jesse's at 2-0.
Games
Okay.
up to 0 against Azad, and Azad already looking pretty grim here in the first round, but a lot of room to work with. There he goes, popping off.
Gets a big jump in to start off the pressure. Jesse just walking backward, content to play it patiently. Uses normals, use that stasis again. Kind of just survey. Hey, what's going? How does the battlefield look like from up here? He's not playing a fighting game anymore. He's playing an RTS. He wants to get the bird's eye view.
You know, I would definitely give it to you for the RTS, but at this point, Jesse's really making it look like rock paper scissors. You better guess to see how my defense is gonna fold. Either it's gonna turn into offense, or I'm gonna grab you. Like it's so difficult to tell. Nice block on that air to air, or excuse me, that jump in.
And this could be the beginning of some momentum for Assad.
Oh, the Dank himself! Yeah, he got hit with his own material. You see Dawson doing the jump back, and he throws up the Dank signal. That's kind of homage to General Azad.
Yes.
Nothing but respect from both players. And Jesse with that fortitude of defense. Again, those normals so tough to navigate around. But Azad can definitely do so with Devil's Reverse, kind of tricking Jesse.
Missing a Yoga Gale juggle there. Jesse with excellent spacing on his slides this round.
Ooh, that's what I'm talking about, that Devil's Reverse. That's the way in against the likes of Dalsim. The hardest move to block, but you gotta risk something, right? If you have V-trigger and you run out of meter, that's gonna be a problem. Oh, wait, good problems to have, though. Again, there's the setup.
Whoa.
Oh my god, block this hopscotch.
Gets the stun. Assad with his backup.
Oh my god. Do you see the treachery? Francisco is betting against his husbando E-League Jesse. Clearly in front of the stream. That is some messed up stuff, dude.
Betrayals,
real.
friendships,
He's sleeping on the
camaraderies. Yeah. You'll get all of your FGC related drama at Game Realms Monday night. Finger quotes raw.
Dude, somebody's changing the locks on that door. It's whoever gets home first. I hope it's Jesse, because after that exchange, there's no talking your way out of that relationship.
Assad feeling the urgency, knows he's up against the wall here. This is match point still for Jesse.
And you see the dead silence, and I like that parry. That's season 2. He could have definitely held the projectile, but Jesse now getting that George Foreman grill on, reducing all the fat in this.
Yeah, going back to your earlier analogy, it's not only rock, paper, scissors, but it's rock, paper, scissors while you're burning.
Oh, that's the worst. Oh my god, he's got a flaming piece of paper. He's going to cover it on your rock to make it melt. No, not enough heat in the cooker.
How many times can you go to it? Can you go to this Yoga Sniper one more time?
Dash into it, double dash into the fierce Jesse, paying respects to the General of Dankness. He's going to go home with, I believe, actually no, that was winner's side.
That was winner's
The
side.
action is only starting.
Winners finals though.
That was winner's finals. That was a clean 3-0 sweep from Commander Jesse.
Assad still getting money, getting some fist bumps as well. Even when he loses, he's winning money. This is the person you're dealing with here.
Yeah, so it should be Mike Alna versus Futile. Not in losers finals just yet. So, gentlemen, just so you remember, they're not even listening to me, so I'm just gonna say it out loud here to you, Neil.
Say it super
You're
loud.
the only listener I have.
I'm your biggest fan.
This is 2 out of 3. Again, this is 2 out of 3. This is not losers finals. So I hope these guys know, because they haven't listened to me once.
Just to clarify, you're talking about this match currently?
Yes, this
is
match
2 out of
currently
3?
is 2 out of 3 to the partners in crime, Mike Elna and Futile. I hope you heard that. The ex-neighbors, they couldn't handle each other's noise complaints after playing Smash for so long. So, again, this is a 2 out of 3 set between the former buddies, neighbors.
Once brothers, once neighbors. Now, facing off in the crucible of combat.
Hey, Futile, did you go to Hoover? I can't remember. All 3 of you went to Hoover. You, Charles, and Mike, right? Okay. I couldn't remember. Dude, you know how old we are? It's our technically it's our 10-year anniversary for our high school graduation.
I remember that like 10 years ago.
Yeah, shut up back there, man. 10 years ago it was your 10-year anniversary, huh? Bodied.
Shoutouts to 10-year
Love you.
anniversaries in the age of
just kidding,
Facebook
man.
and social media. Not really necessary anymore, I don't feel like.
Yo, Raul is actually the youngest looking 40-year-old I've ever seen in my life. 100%.
I would attribute it to his youthful attitude,
Yes, absolutely.
his very dapper hair.
Yes. He's definitely the Professor Xavier of the San Fernando Valley. Not only does he have the X-Men tattoo, but he's gathered all the mutant talent that is in the San Fernando Valley, then he's definitely the Professor Xavier of Burbank, California.
Who's the Magneto?
These nuts.
Okay.
What an answer.
Because it's so attractively magnetic to all the metal. I don't know where I was going with that one. Either way, they're both hard. Anyways, we're going to be going off with Futile, Michael Na. Again, these are 100% training buddies. And the last time I fought Futile, I was so mad that I went to Mike's event, and he's like, I understand 100%. I get bodied by Michael or by Futile all the time. So we kind of have the gist of how these matches are going to go.
Right. The training partners especially is always something interesting to watch because it really, that training partner match really personifies or really shows or illustrates that sort of situation in Street Fighter where you say, I'm not going to do what you expect me to do. I'm not going to do the right thing. I know you so well that I'm going to do the thing that beats you, not your
100%.
character, not the situation. I'm going to beat you.
Yeah. And things to consider, just to kind of touch up, when it comes to these kind of matches, all the stuff on paper goes out the window. This is brain to brain, person to person, and that's the extra layer of fighting games that we love to see the most.
Yeah, the situations where under any other circumstance would get them immediately and shamefully checked, put in their place. They just had a feeling, they had that gut instinct, they had that read on the person they know so well. Ooh. And it makes it great. Yeah. So far, it's been pretty docile in terms of this first round.
Absolutely, yeah. They've given each other enough data to kind of download. Now they're going to put their formulas to use, trying to hypothesize how they're going to open each other up. But Futile actually doing better, a little bit more. So there was one time where he did a double check with low medium kick. Mike Elnaugh got hit by the second one, and he was still ready for the buffer. So that kind of hints, right? He's always ready for the buffer just in case at max distance.
Definitely. For those at home who can sort of pick up on the audio, I'm sure you can. Side bets are going on when there's cheering at times where there necessarily shouldn't be. Things like first hit, things like
the
rounds
timer.
One, the timer.
Yeah, odds are even on the time. You know that's absolutely FGC history right there. There were plenty of dollar millionaires made off of the timer scam bets. It's like playing roulette, red or black, right?
Yes.
Either way, you're coming out a loser.
Yes.
But it's all luck.
Right. If you play the game too long, there's no escape. Can
oh my God! People look out saying, "Why didn't you just super Azad?" 100% correct. And this is the struggle that is Laura. Look at that barrier. Dead. I'm dead. I'm dead, Neil. Put him in a body bag. Put him in a body bag.
You hate to see that.
You hate to see that happen,
You
Neil.
hate to see that happen, ladies and gentlemen.
It's rough stuff, man. That was a well done cookage from Futile.
And once again, training partners, quick rematch. They run sets all day.
Yeah.
A set to 3? No. This is a tea break for them.
Yeah, at this point, the water is definitely still boiling on the tea kettle because they're just letting it rock. There's no real friendship here being shown. These are just going in raw.
Yes.
I like that check. Yeah, that thunderclap had to be released a little bit earlier to get a trade, at least.
Back into some neutral here. Michael now trying to get some advantage off of the negative state that Laura's left him with those elbows. He gets the command grab and gets a combo after it. He's moving in now.
Whips
the command grab though.
No hugs here, as much as West Coast as we like to claim it. You are not allowed to give Laura hugs. Unsolicited touching again, Mike Elnaugh. Is he going to get the meaty? Oh, the check again. That was not a true combo. That was just Ryan kind of trying to get out of that situation.
He's been checking with that a few times, and especially in that past round. Just the jab strong, confirming off the counter hit, getting the full combo.
Oh, the check with the Aurora's edge again, back to back. That's actually a real anti-air, but
the heavy Aurora.
Well, yeah, if he does the other one towards the claw, he can actually extend that afterwards.
Gotcha.
Nice, he's out of there. He missed time the meaty, but now Michael not taking advantage of that.
He says, "You got to throw, I got to throw. Check me out in 5. See me in 5. I got throws now."
God bless Capcom. Nice meaty timing there. Yeah, that's a punish. Oh, and he gave him with the high-low again. You can't press the button after that thunderclap.
No.
That is 100%.
Stun meter racking up. This is Lauren V trigger. Great defense so far. Great patience from Michael. He finally eats the throw. He's out of the corner though. Still gets
the
the stun.
touch of death, lighting him up.
I guess
Yeah.
I guess it must have been evens that time.
You know it's rough in the streets of Burbank when you start betting quarters. The rest of your change gone out of the way because there's no more arcades existing in SoCal. So it's like, you know what? I'm going to save these quarters for these side bets, Playboy.
Laundry? Nah. Side bets.
No. He thought he had enough for laundry. Boy, was he wrong. That's definitely not the case. He's going to be stanking in his shivers. But going into the next round, Mike Elna again. Okay, he's making that cost of work for himself.
Each round sort of follows the same design here. They start out very tentative in normal, or in neutral rather, and then one person ends up opening the other one up.
Yeah, that's a very good call.
I'd love to see. This is now final game for both of them, or final game in their match here. I'd love to see how they adapt to the beginning of each round, how each person tries to win over neutral and put themselves in the advantageous position.
Yeah, and that's pretty much been the dialogue back and forth between them, right? Who's going to establish dominance first in the neutral? And that's pretty much decides who's going to be the winner for that round. But again, there's still plenty of time. We are darkening the mood which
lighting.
is kind of messing up the stream a little bit. However, we are back to normal lighting standards.
Assad just said he would quiet down. I've never not believed anything more in my life.
100%. 100%.
But we love him for it, so
I wouldn't put money on that. Maybe quarters, but never not a solid dollar. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe quarters in the Valley FGC tradition of betting quarters.
Oh, I like that. All right, back-to-back command grabs. Ooh. One more. Is he going to do it? That's a meaty elbow.
Could this be the beginning? Alma breaks it. The juggle.
I don't like that finish line. Oh, he still gets it. Yeah. Ryan, way impatient, just trying to dash in, trying to get like that last touch in. This is match point for Michael Na.
Composure under pressure.
Composure. I like that.
Composure.
What's the professional or the pro in composure?
Yes, that's what I definitely meant.
No, that was hella intentional. We know it.
That's what I meant
we
to
know
do.
it, man.
Somebody clip that. Back to neutral again, filling each other out.
The double shorts. Yeah, okay. Oh, wasting a bar there. Yeah, he tried to go for the thunderclap, got poked out of it.
Ooh.
There's the trade. Oh, actually, not a trade at all.
Good timing on release. He kind of felt that he wanted to press a button. He didn't want him to get the full charge. Doubled back and released it early.
Oh my God, he went fishing and caught a big one. Here comes the setup. Yeah, that's a safe media there. He's not going to really go for anything extensive.
Dash in. Was using it just to get out. Didn't realize that there was an opportunity there for
good
him.
check on the dash. He could have finished it right then and there. Oh, bunch of nerds. He could have pressed the button.
Could we see him come back
He's
from it
out of
again?
there. He's out of there.
V-trigger to make it safe. Back to a tense situation. Still, anything will take it here. Double short again, like you called. Seems to be that more double shorts. He shorts in stanzas. Each thing has to have.
Damn, everybody oohing and ahhing again.
Very tense moment here.
Oh! He bet it all on the worst thing you could do. I don't know. I think that was
sometimes, as we've talked about before, committing works a lot of the times. That is a perfect example of one time where committing is not the best
Oh my
option.
God, he got one.
Futile on a tear right now. Really has started the final round off to a great start. Can Michael Na equilibrate this pressure right now?
Oh, nice check on the medium kick. Oh, he doesn't go for the reset. He has the life lead. He doesn't want to gamble anything. I respect
Tough spot, a mountain to climb here.
Ooh, wow. You just had to press the throw tag, didn't you?
He got to base camp.
Oh,
he didn't make it to the summit. He got to base camp.
How anticlimactic was that?
Round of applause from the crowd. Quarters on the table.
Damn. That's how he feels. Azad just giving us our pay for the night. We are splitting that 50-50. That is our paycheck for the evening here at the commentator's desk at Game Realms. We are narrowing it down to the finale. This is Losers Finals coming up. It's going to be Azad versus Futile.
I'm excited for this match. That we've had, for the Game Realms inaugural Street Fighter V tournament, this has been excellent. A lot of tense moments, a lot of hype. Crowd really getting into it as well. This is the beauty. This is the beauty of local tournaments, right? You get sort of reach the end of the night. Everyone's watching the same thing. Everyone's excited about the same thing. Everyone knows what's going on. They can react to the correct things, other than side bets of round wins or not.
Yeah, it's 100% raw here, and the best part, we get to talk shit and everybody can hear it.
Anybody. I mean, there's the only thing holding back what we're saying is people were talking about threatening us with violence.
And that's something we should get used to as a person living in the valley.
Yes.
You will know to go and love it, but I'm pretty sure Torrance just had as much thuggery, if not more. North side Long Beach, north side Long Beach. So
The Vince Staples shout out. Shout out to Vince Staples.
My man.
Because I don't need a reason. I'm just going to give a shout out. That's fine.
That's what's up. Bitch, you thirsty? Please grab the Sprite.
My Crips lurking. Don't die tonight.
Damn. My man's. Real Neil Holyfield, for sure. 100%.
I gotta think of a dumb pun for Vince Staples' names.
Go do it.
Because that would be something I would not mind paying homage to. More button checks. We're making sure that Assad's stick still works after the brutal beating it's taken tonight.
Oh, for sure.
His technique is, for lack of a better term, intense.
Yeah.
Not the delicate style you see at, say, like a Japanese arcade, where they're sort of holding their wine glass.
Yes, the wine glass technique and the very concise and intentional light button presses.
Yes.
You know, the more fluent your hand motions are, the faster you can react to certain things if you're in a relaxed state of mind.
Yes.
Whereas if you're intense and you're pressing buttons like a maniac, like you're playing Donkey Konga, getting that high score, you're definitely going to be hurting some fingers and bones and tendons. And
Donkey Konga, I was thinking that's what it was before, but really what he's playing is track and field on the NES.
Yes.
He's reaching Mach speeds of button presses. I bet he holds the record somewhere.
Probably.
In some sort of arcade that still has track and field.
Yeah.
Anyways.
At this point, I bet he's playing Street Fighter 1, where the harder you press a button, a different move comes out. You know what I'm saying? So maybe he's on that kind of system for Street Fighter 5.
He's the most OG here.
Out of all of us,
playing,
yeah.
Yes.
He presses buttons the hardest, he's going to get the highest damage combo 100% of the time. But actually, this is the quietest I've ever seen Azad play, because he hasn't had a chance to press buttons against Laura.
And I'd like to introduce once again my theory of Assad that I've developed tonight. His confidence is inverse to his volume.
Ah, yes, 100%.
So you can see that he was locked down defensively for a while there.
Yeah, okay, so that was a tough spot to be in. He caught him in the fireball. He tried to juggle afterwards, but he put himself in a very bad position. He got himself in the corner and no meaties.
Right.
You can't go to a store and not order the deli meat. You can't just leave yourself hanging like that. You gotta get all the meaties, man.
Why would you go to a deli? There's no other purpose to a deli. What,
nice
bread?
check.
No. Familiar position here for Assad, back in the corner, but once again.
Oh my god, back
Devil's
again, putting
reverse.
himself in the corner.
Devil's reverse to contest the air. EX elbow to get out.
Yeah, no meaties to be had again.
Ooh.
I feel like that's been the headline of the night. Futile has had too many chances to live, and we do that with a character like Laura. It's always bad news bears. He dropped the anti-air. Damn.
An opportunity here for Assad. Can he ride this wave of momentum?
He didn't finish his plate again. He had 2 bars to get the stun, but no follow-up either.
Some dashes in and out. Gets the throw.
Oh my god. I thought it was done.
This is going to be throw tech.
Yeah. He got odds. He's making sure he toys with his food to get maximum profit on these bets.
And you could see Feudal going in for some sort of a dash, either command throw, regular throw, something, and Assad recognized that from a mile away, stuck out the meaty, had either seen it before.
Oh, the baits, yeah, not enough in time. Using the Psycho X down forward Fierce to kind of catch Laura on recovery, but it's not fast enough. He could have gone for Stand Fierce to reach, but sucks to suck, right?
Sucks to suck. Could there be a better motto? Could we get that on a poster somewhere in this room?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Hoop Squad graphics manager Magic Moss has that somewhere in the poster in his room, kind of inspiring himself to make sure he doesn't come up with a shit meme, if you will.
Right. Only for him. He doesn't. It's not about inspiring the masses.
Yeah, it's 2017. If you're a meme lord, you have to stay on top of your game. One false swoop, and you're out of the leaderboards permanently.
Boom. And that's real. We have Feudal. Oh, another one. Another command grab. That's game 1 for Feudal. Futile.
Yeah, it's definitely Feudal, but we always say Futile. I blame the Smash community. He was a Smasher before, and all the TOs are like, Futile! In the back of my mind, I was like, bro, that's not how you say the word, man.
Yeah.
Unless you're like old-timey Resistance is Futile. Fuck off, man. That's not how you...
Unless you're doing a Borg impression, it's feudal.
Yes,
so,
correct.
Maybe that says something about the Smash community. Are they half robots? I don't know.
Definitely welcome to the FGC. However, you need to check on the enunciation of things.
Yes. Go to, is there a website for that? Google Translate won't help you out.
Or you can just Google whatever you can to find a website like that. Who knows?
How to pronounce feudal.
I like to check that. Yo, through the... That's not real, actually. I take that back. The only time he's actually invulnerable to strikes is in V-trigger and he's dashing through. But yeah, that's fine.
Assad sort of setting up his patented way to finish a round, throwing out that EX projectile and then dashing behind it.
Yeah.
Had no success this time. Feudal smelled it out.
Yeah. Even if it's predictable, it's still tough to contest against.
Right.
Ooh, nice backdash. No finish, though. Leaving all the food on the plate. Yeah. Odd again, 47. He is on a hot streak. He'd be a millionaire by now if he were side betting. But again, sucks to suck. He's going to get the first round of game 2.
Put his put the winnings of his earlier betting in our safekeeping right in front of us.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We are taking his bankroll 4 quarters, 4 hot quarters on the table. Devil's Reverse, how do you contest it? You just block.
You just have to block.
100%.
Using it to get in. Valuable usage of meter there. Dashes in. Sort of in the recovery frame of Laura's stand roundhouse.
Ooh, that counter hit stand jab combo and the mix-ups. That's going to be a meaty elbow probably? No quick rise from Azad. Smart choice.
There are levels to these Laura mix-ups. So difficult to do. Stun already.
Thunderclap, forward fierce, double time. Yeah, he had to spend the meter to get maximum damage and well spent for the round.
Yes, absolutely.
1-1 down to the wire. Excuse me, 1-0 I would say. Not down to the wire.
Well,
All states retracted.
This is now 3 out of 5?
3 out of 5.
3 out of 5. This is losers finals.
Correct. Winner will be facing off E-League Jesse, waiting in winners grand finals, I should say.
Typical E-League Jesse, right? Always waiting in winners finals.
Never 0-7. Quite the opposite. 7-0.
Quite the opposite, indeed. Assad with the Bison stand there tech, where he does the cool sort of like Tai Chi move into his fearsome stance.
Yeah,
I respect
idle
that.
animation.
I respect that.
No anti-airs to be had. Bison not the best. You know, I have never seen Azad really utilize crouch jab ever in his gameplay. Maybe he might want to take a page out of that strategy.
Yeah.
That strategy book presented by Prima Games. Who knows? Oh, nice check on the jump. Max distance medium kick. Completely underrated. Getting 1-1.
Assad has something to say with this. He's not going out without a fight. He's made his mark here on this first tournament here for Street Fighter V at Game Realms.
Like a true villain, smiling just like Bison.
Smiles after he defeats you.
So sick. So sick. Right there indeed finds the opening. Here comes Futile again, back-to-back command grabs. Almost fell into the OBS trap, but you're looking at the wrong screen. Nice again with the command grab. Is he going to do it? Yeah, you got to play like a nut. Oh, no anti-airs, but he goes for another command grab. It's literally been nothing but that.
Nothing but command grabs. This has been an acceleration out of Feudal's play. This must be an adaptation. Well, speaking of acceleration, Assad is left-right, dancing around. He's trying to get the opening. Good patience from Feudal.
Oh, again, command grabs. That's been the story of this round. Futile has actually, damn it, has actually gotten nothing but command grabs there. And look at the meter on that.
That was seven command grabs that round, I think?
Yeah,
I wasn't keeping track.
Oh, 100%.
Seven seems to be
just about as many command grabs as there are L's in Guilty's name for E-League. 7 command grabs, if anything.
Yeah. The amount of command grabs equals the amount of how coincidental. That's an
Illuminati, if you ask me.
Right.
Illuminati.
Which may be behind those E-League invitations. Anyways.
Who knows? Damn, he pressed crouch tech or throw tech as if his life depended on it, but he was already in the blender, so.
Yeah. Meaty elbow. Interesting neutral jump roundhouse to contest the fireball from Laura.
Yeah. And again, once you order a smoothie, once it's in the blender, you cannot get out and change orders. That's exactly how Futile's been playing. Once you're in this command grab, it's tough to retract your order. You are staying for the full ride.
If you stick your hand in the blender, it never ends well.
Majority of the time, yeah. I would say.
Yeah. Feudal takes game 2.
Yeah, that's right. One game completely with command grabs against Azad. Azad not really having a full answer, but at the same time, it's kind of hard to guess, right? Who would have thought that many command grabs in a row?
Right, it was the same situation of Michael Now's Brave play earlier in the tournament, where it's dash up, EX command grab 3 times in a row. What am I supposed to do that? What am I supposed to do? That's where you get those chants from the audience. Who does that?
Yeah. Oh man, he missed the jump in a little bit too quick on the jump in fierce.
Maybe expecting a jump from Laura. You kind of see that from time to time. People are expecting an air-to-air exchange rather.
Yeah, and you know this kind of trademark of Azad, whether he's in V-trigger or not, he's gonna use his meter to kind of initiate his offense.
Right.
That leaves him in a very tough position afterwards if it doesn't go his way.
Doesn't have the damage conversion options if he uses his meter to get in.
Absolutely.
But he is in a good spot so far this
Ooh,
round.
step on that girl.
Decides not to play it patient and just go right in.
Nice. Back off me. He's not going to use that V-gauge for V-trigger. He's definitely going to use it this time because he has the life lead. He might use V-reversal again.
Right. Good recognition of his resources,
Woo.
where he is, his game sense, so to speak, which is the right way to use that V-meter.
I like that. Yeah, a little overzealous on the Thunderclap release. He was fishing for something and got bit on the way out.
Definitely.
That's finger fishing, if you ever ask me.
Excellent
Finger
work.
fishing.
Excellent work by Assad too. Ooh, interesting. Devil reversed past the anti-air.
Oh, he went for it,
Excellent
and no
backdash.
response from Azad. He wasn't ready. Okay, he got that this time.
Whiff punishing with that stand roundhouse. Excellent, excellent spacing by Assad, especially with the low walk speed of Bison and everything. When you see someone whiff punish something like that, especially with a move like stand roundhouse instead of his like towards and strong or towards and fierce or whatever those like forward moving ones are, always a good thing to see.
We said he got it this time. Yeah, that's such a doozy. It's so tough because you can either get struck out with a normal meaty or that throw into the corner, and this is where he's taking full advantage of Azad. He's cooking that carnage. Asada, that's definitely going to be match point or potential set point for Futile. So close, Azad trying to fight for his life here.
Assad works well when his back's against the corner. He's like a Wolverine. He's rabid. He's feral. He's
From the look on his face, he's definitely looking like that right now. Slow and steady approach, and firing right out the gate is Futile with the roundhouse.
yeah, catches him with a crush counter. This is once again difficult for Bison because I feel like he does better with the life lead, especially compared to someone like Laura. Ooh. But
Oh, that's definitely going to be almost
just
set.
barely. Can he make the
The whiff punish right outside of the scissor kick. Azad's going to be going home with third place. Not too shabby.
Yeah, some applause from the audience here. Real recognize real, as they say. And
That is the dankest round of applause I've ever heard. Plenty of D's thrown up on that one. 10% going to the winner here at Game Realms, the first Street Fighter V tournament held. And it is not over yet, folks. We are now buckling in for the main event. Commander Jesse, E-League Jesse, versus Futile.
Grand finals. I feel like
Oh, and a pot bonus of 100. Shoutouts to the main man, Will, throwing it all together and getting this thing started for us here at Game Realms. If you guys want to hit him up, it is. Oh, and we're getting tips.
we got tipped in
Boy,
quarters.
do we know it.
This is what it's all about,
Yeah,
Jeremy. This
that's
is
right.
when this is when you get that reward at the end of the night. Feel that satisfaction.
Yes.
It feels like a quarter.
If we had an hourly rate, it would probably be around, I don't know, like 5 cents an hour. We've been here for 5 hours
I
now?
think you're exactly correct.
God,
We're working at 5 cents an hour. That is orders of magnitude lower than minimum wage, and yet here we are for you, the audience.
Feels like a sweatshop in here.
Right.
Sweatshop for voices. So again, check out all the social media platforms, Facebook, Instagram, I guess Tumblr, and Twitter for all your Game Realms needs. And again, it's been a pleasure on the mic. We're here narrowing down to the grand finals. For those of you that don't know, my name is Vicious.
And I am Neil, and we are bringing this conclusion, this tense final set to you. Futile, I think. I did it again. Futile, I think.
There we go.
Finished that last game with a commanding fashion. I feel like he's going into this next match confident. He's like he finished Assad before the match was over. He's already thinking about Jesse. How do I take down the infamous E-League Jesse?
Right. And, you know, he's coming in with that momentum where he cooked Azad and he's ready for a second helping here
Yes.
at the buffet that is Commander Jesse. He's going to be going through line after line of hungry Hungry Hippos. He has 6 games to work with, right? Sitting at loser's bracket, he has to win 6 whole games.
The odds are against him, and you see this all the time with people coming out of losers. Even though the road ahead is hard, it seems to instill in them even a greater desire to achieve that. So hopefully we'll see him here. Lovely hair physics clipping glitch. Also spotted out by someone in the audience as well. Thank you. It can't handle, I guess, the raw cleavage. It's sort of bugging out inside of it. Dalsum seems to be
enjoying all of it.
Yeah.
He's getting that side angle view, trying to scope a better perception at those warlocks.
Well, there's got to be somewhere a picture out there of Dalsum turning his head to the side, and then the text like, "Hey girl, hey," or something.
He's admiring the multitude of mountains here presented on the stage and in front of Laura's body, and already offended. Futile is going right in there.
Futile
with that offensive pressure.
Futile started out with a beautiful whiff punish. I think he used Crouch Fierce on one of Jesse's.
Normals, yeah.
Yeah. So he's already showing that he's ready. It's been a bit of a tougher road for him now. Later in the match here, finds a jump in, activates V trigger.
Yeah, reset a little bit, not as ambiguous, I should say, as the rest of them, but it's just enough to kind of force Jesse to press a button at that point.
Yeah.
Not enough. V reversal out, perfect distance to set that up. Nice V skill usage.
Jesse still in this. Misses a teleport.
That was sick. So Futile, not necessarily sure when to punish with the normal. He went with the rock command grab just in case.
Just in case.
It's so hard to trip guard that.
Yes.
On the way down.
The incredibly floaty jump of Dalsum. You don't want to just get a low short air reset into nothing.
Yeah, and it's not the same as Street Fighter 4 where you had some sort of latency to punish while he lands. And Street Fighter 5 is a little bit different. We haven't really noted that because we haven't seen that situation where if you catch Dalsum jumping, you think you're going to punish him as he lands, you better be concise with your timing because it's a lot tougher in 5.
Absolutely. The reversal to get out of the yoga carpet, flame carpet here. Even on life, but Dalsum always in a bit of a lead if he has the distance, if he has the screen position, although he's backing himself into the corner now, so we'll see. Not perfectly spaced slide, or I wonder if he contested with a button.
Yeah, that was definitely a punish. That was medium kick slide, not the best choice, a little bit closer up. So Futile went with the better choice of jab, jab, kind of making it safe and going for that elbow, right? Now he's got all the advantage. I take it completely back. He went for the option select EX Gale. Nice.
Yeah, really great decision for Jesse to use that EX Gale.
Oh, tough spot to be in. I honestly thought Futile would have gone for the command grab. Boy, was I wrong. That's why I'm a commentator, not a player. Futile getting game 1.
Game 1. He's on his way. We'll see how he can continue this momentum. Although Jesse, one of the best in the business in terms of adapting, figuring out how he's going to keep Laura out and really abuse Dalsum's strengths in this matchup.
Yeah, I was going to say, as we sum it up here in Grand Finals, this is Commander Jesse versus Futile here at Game Realms in Burbank, California, for those of you wondering.
1 a.m. and we're still out here.
We out here. We out here.
We're out here for you, the viewer.
I like that. The tech, very good stuff. Again, Jesse's sitting on an immense life lead. A slight change of pace here. You might have found the better normals to kind of open up Ryan as he approaches here.
Yeah, definite
say.
Different tempo to this game than the one before. Although,
oh my God! And the reads on the teleport. Now I like that. You notice in game 1, Jesse was content with pressing buttons against Futile before he threw out Thunderclap. Now he's got a significant read where he would teleport in reaction to those Thunderclaps because of the significant startup.
Excellent observation. Yeah, that's the sort of thing that you love to see happen in front of you. The person make the adaptation. Back there for Laura, huge. Azad
wailing in pain. He's definitely going to need these corners more than me on the odd to even matchup. But again, Jesse getting first round.
First round indeed. Trying to get a better angle.
Oh no, I'm cool.
Okay.
I'm just moving back and forth just to exercise my body, kind of be flexible. Like Dalsum is all over the screen. Jesse already out there in the neutral again. The whiff punish, he pressed the button. That was not that shouldn't have been a crush counter.
No, huge crush counter. He's got the big life lead now. He's already working on this round. This game seems like it's in his favor. He misses a teleport maybe. Had that big floaty jump, but he's in commanding fashion right now. every normal hitting.
It is in
Everything
his
checking.
name. Well, not right now, but his name is Commander Jesse, and he took that in a very commanding fashion. That is 1-1 E-League Jesse, 2 games away from grand finals, ready for a post-game interview with TBS's own Malik Foreplay. Malik, oh no, he's not here. Oh, he didn't fly out from Atlanta? Sick, all right.
Well, we're going to have to find someone else to do it then. Well,
It might be just us, who knows?
we also have a lot of candidates in the audience that I think would be an interesting dynamic with Jesse. Jesse, once again, starting off the round with a commanding. I'm gonna love
No,
to
for
say
sure.
that.
No, that's appropriate actually, because look, he's got green all over his bar, and we might potentially see the worst word you could ever see in Street Fighter V, and that is a
Perfect.
perfect KO. Yep.
I just noticed this. They made perfect in a V.
Yep.
Everything's in a V.
Illuminati. If you haven't noticed by now, anytime you see a V, you know it's FGC Illuminati in the works. That a little bit too high on that dive kick, getting that jab. Didn't get to convert anything off of it, really.
No. Feudal's definitely got in now. He's
This
at
is
least
definitely the third game. It
He's
is
at-
tied 1-1.
he's at least got Dalsum towards the corner. Jesse doing a great job of fighting. Commits to the teleport behind him, and is now going with the tricks.
Again, he went for the double whiff normal and getting that crush counter, but here comes Futile.
You can see Jesse.
No option select. You could have definitely EX Thunder, or not Thunderclap, but elbow through that.
You can see Jesse wince a bit when he misses that teleport. But he's regained his composure here
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Open that bad boy up.
in the corner. Good V
Oh,
reversal.
well, so much for that. Yeah, you cannot jump in on that. That is not Guile, but still, his skies are protected. That crouch strong, too good.
Perfect example once again of keeping your cool under pressure. Your opponent's gotten you into the corner. You're in the mixer, yet still you have the vigilance, the wherewithal to anti-air correctly. So Jesse showing his expertise, showing his experience in that game, and it is now 2-1 Jesse.
Yeah, E-League Jesse already making a comeback, or not a comeback, sorry, trying to get that 250K on the line. Definitely not true, however, it feels that way with the atmosphere. These guys are intense. Futile, getting that reset. Oh, no, he's going max damage. Drop the meaty. Oh, got the jab, didn't matter.
Feudal, something to say. He's got words still. He's not gonna let this go without a fight.
Definitely words exchange. The contact there with the crouch fierce buffer. That was nice.
Beautiful.
Oh no, that was crouch medium punch. I'm sorry. That was definitely crouch medium punch.
Fierce is the sort of like higher up elbow.
Yeah, that.
Oh, right. Gotcha.
Actually, no, you're right. It is that. It's the
Is that one?
Abel-esque.
Abel-esque.
Kind of, sort of.
The Abel crouch fierce.
Oh, he missed it. Yeah, he tried to get meaty back fierce to kind of get that crush counter, catching a limb, but Futile didn't have any of that. I'm not gonna change Feudal. It's just gonna go Futile for me. I give up already.
It's understandable.
Damn, that was quick. That was 2-2. We are here for the long run, ladies and gentlemen. If Futile gets the third, what happens?
It's my understanding that the bracket is reset now.
100.
Now. Then it's 0-0.
100%.
Jesse could not even be thinking about this entire. He's like, it's 0-0. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I can win a best out of 5.
Oh, and that was the alley-oop to himself, dunking it into Laura's defense. That was nice. And already starting that offense. Again, sitting on a potential perfect. He tried to go for that with normal again.
Back and forth, these rounds have been Feudal all over last game, and now having a much harder time getting in.
Yeah, missed dive kick. Futile's going to take full advantage of that. His momentum to play.
Dalsum in the
Nice
corner.
check. Oh, my God.
Gets tagged by that thunderclap in the recovery of his fierce animation. Another
Back to
command
back.
throw.
He's got 2 sunset wheels, able to make a full sunset motorcycle. The third one, the tricycle. That's going to be a dead Dalsum. Forward fierce. Yeah, he got it. That was pretty good.
That's very good. Perfect example of using Laura's explosive potential for damage and stun in the one opportunity that you may get the entire match.
Not bad. Yeah, Jesse kind of starting things off with the Yoga Gale. A little bit less active with the zoning game now, but to Futile's advantage, right? He's already closed the gap significantly, and Jesse's almost towards the corner. He's fighting back for that neutral space.
Yeah, you can feel Feudal really fighting hard to stay outside of the range that he's at right now, where Jesse feels most comfortable with the standing medium kick, throwing out the roundhouse even, places where he feels that he can control and also approach. Good block on the teleport. EX elbow doesn't get the full...
No conversion there as he wasn't grounded mid-air, but here comes that sunset wheel again. Futile, so crazy with the mix-ups. Nice block. He dropped it.
Misses it, text the
He
throw.
dropped his hot dog bun, but he recovered it. 3-second rule, it's fine. He's recovered and reset the bracket. That is going to be losers on losers action now. We are resetting the score. It is 0-0. Yeah, no worries there. He dropped the hot dog, slipped out of the bun, but it still recovered it. Got the mustard on there.
Yes.
Yeah, people are claiming Jesse to get that bread. 250K on the line for E-League, Jesse.
This is really life-changing amount of money here in Burbank.
You know what would be really funny if, in like Dave Chappelle fashion, where they do like the World Series of Dice, because we're out pretty late in gambling, I guess, in a sense.
Yeah.
Somebody comes into the store. Everybody, put them stuff in the bag right now. Put the monitors in the bag. Like, that'd be sick, and I'd be, like, you know, commentator's curse could happen. You know,
Well,
it just might happen here in the streets of the valley.
That would be the true test of the commentator's curse. I feel like. And if I remember the line correctly, the Charlie Murphy playing the thug.
The thug, yeah.
Walked into the room and said, "Everybody, get butt naked
right now." Yeah, 100%. Ashley Larry coming in back like a dumbass, getting robbed almost immediately. Getting told to go upstairs and put on some lotion as he's completely ashy.
Yes. Can't be trusted to take out the trash, the simplest of domestic chores.
Yeah.
Only gambling and losing. The family's
Yeah.
food money. I can only imagine.
Yeah, he
What
was
a
definitely
scumbag.
supposed to be taking out the trash, but instead gets bodied. But again, here comes Jesse on the defensive end because of futile. Again, that meaty elbow is a real thing. That is plus, it is advantage. He does stand jab to check afterwards, and Jesse got caught.
Yes. And Jesse back in the range that I think he's most dominant in. But he has to. The problem is he has to make something happen here. Just nice roundhouse for the crush counter. Gets the full conversion. Tries it again. Nothing this time. V-reversal, stay out of the fire. Feudal's doing a great job right now.
Again, that sunset wheel has been a huge problem for Commander Jesse. And what I mean by that is the command grab. This matchup is especially dangerous for the likes of Dawson because not only does the sunset wheel add pressure, but you're also losing that state to kind of fight away. Like after you either get out of that mix-up of the meaty or the tech throw, you're still not going to be able to get back into neutral for free.
Right.
Because Laura's just going to be there waiting for you at the gates.
Yeah, you have to either take a risk or make kind of a non-ideal read to get back into neutral. We saw it a couple times when he would like trade and it's like, I'll take that, like anything to get distance between us. So buttons are popular as well. Jesse playing a much more reserved game now.
No anti-airs to be had. He normally goes for the anti-air. However, he switched sides for the slide, thinking that the side switch would benefit him.
Right.
Although Futile got the most of that exchange. But back to the neutral they are. And again, the normals are in full gear. Oh my god.
Beautiful punish on that limb.
Activation time, slow cooker. Getting that Brazilian barbecue going. All you can eat. Oh, nope, he's out of there. No, he's back into the grill. It was undercooked. Somebody complained about the meat over at the buffet tray and said, you know what, I want this extra well done on my meat. Definitely not the smart choice.
Jesse going again with that teleport option. He may get like jab checked out of the air and maybe he's back into pressure after that. But you see a conversion like that where he gets...
Oh my god, the whip punish is intact. Go on.
Where he gets that type of damage, and he has to take risks eventually. Because if he doesn't have the life lead, if he's not commanding that sort of respect where Laura has to come to him, he's got to make it happen somewhere or another.
Oh, he unfortunately got caught in that cross-up, but didn't maximize the damage.
Right. Tried to slide under it. I feel like short slide doesn't have as low of a profile as other moves, so it's maybe more easily hit by an air attack there.
Oh my goodness, and out of the cooker again. Futile with that pressure. No, he's going to be teleporting in the corner. Jesse trying to fake out Futile a little bit.
Good patience there in that series from Jesse.
Did you see how long-lasting that thunderclap was? That was 3 projectiles. There was 2, right? And then he got hit, so technically that's like a 3-hit counter.
Oh my
That's absurd.
V-trigger Laura. Ooh, interesting teleport away. Fierce, that was fairly close.
Questionable, too.
Questionable.
Oh, and he got him checked. He thought he was in the running to hit the recovery. But no, the sled was there. Ding dong ditch. Jesse's tied up 1-1.
Yeah, 1-1. This is anybody's game at this point. Now we're just playing a best of 3.
Pretty much.
Who can I liked Jesse's use of slide there more. I mean, even like you said, he got cooked by the cross up, but that's at a point where Laura's like, even she's surprised that hit. So like you said, jab, elbow, something like that to maximize it. Excellent anti-air. He's back focusing on that. Gets the crush counter and the damage afterwards. And he's in a great position. This is all on Feudal to make this work.
Man, and look at the play that Jesse's been. He's been accurate in all these setups. And I don't mean meaty setups. I mean the placement of the fireball and then going right in to get the meatiest dive kick afterwards after that entire exchange. That was some textbook Dawson stuff.
Keeping his distance again. He's got so much life to work with.
That was sick. I don't know. I'm a fan of footsies of that caliber. Sorry, that was sick.
Indeed, it was. Laura was trying to whiff punish the limb, and he whiff punished the limb.
Yeah, classic.
Of course, the classic.
Classics. E-League Jesse up the first round of game number 3 against Futile.
In dominant fashion too. I think. I wonder if he's found a read that he's confident in. Something about the patterns, the approach patterns of Feudal, maybe.
Oh my God! And already unlocking some levels of his own, putting more layers and strategy in there. Yeah, very ambiguous stuff from Futile, but here comes that pressure break from Jesse. Is he going to hold it for the setup? He does not. Goes for damage. I appreciate that.
Goes for damage.
Ooh, a missed dive kick, swing and a miss sunset wheel. Here you go, taking you for a ride. Nice. Oh, he missed the option select. Yo, Jesse again.
You can see this range of emotions, and once again, Jesse, cool as a cucumber.
Yeah, just about as extensive as Dawson's normals. It could go near and far wherever you are.
Yeah.
That is going to be 2-1 against Feudal. I did it once correctly today. 2-1. Feudal still very much so in this. Needs to take some time to think. Jesse, again, developing those strategies as time goes on. And I feel like Futile a little bit unsure on how to catch up.
He took a breather there between the rematch button. He kind of took a breather, looked up, sort of ran through the options in his mind, ran through the last match. How can I better approach this time?
Yeah, and you see that medium kick usage too in the perfect range just in case Jesse goes airborne. Of course, Futile's not going to get the most of it. However, he's going to set himself up for a media. And look, table has been turned and Futile firing right back.
All it took was a moment of concentration, a moment of clarity, and it seems like he's found something in there.
And I like that right outside those limbs. And again, yeah, catching the recovery of that fireball. Perfect spacing from Futile to get that. And again, it's an exchange of normals communicating to each other. Who's going to mess up first?
Yeah, there's one thing to be said about like standing outside of the limbs of, say, like regular character, but knowing that range for Dalsum is it's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing to see. And he's still looking for that crouch fierce to whip punish it.
And the reads, that was definitely not reaction. Almost near impossible to do so because it's Dawson, man.
Yes.
At that range, it's very hard to call out that medium kick at that range.
Absolutely.
Ooh, runs into the fireball. There goes the thunderclap. It dissipates if you're touched.
Unfortunate jump angle there, but he got it anyways. Good anti-air from Jesse. Yoga Gale for pressure, but a back throw for Laura. Is she in there?
Oh, did he get the wake up normal?
Yes.
He got. He tried to go for the option select, and that's going to be the back strong. Jesse sitting on E-League tournament point.
Sitting on retirement point here.
Yeah.
With the prize pool.
At this point, he could go to Atlanta and live the dream of actually going to E-League. At this point, with all that cash, he will definitely have broads in Atlanta, twisting Dopamine and the Fanta, but Futile's not going to make it an easy road.
Hitting cards in the Scanos. I can't remember.
He's definitely hitting the licks in the bandas.
There we go.
So again, Futile already on his way to trying to... Season 2.
Once again.
Season 2.
He pulls out the trick. Feudal ready for it this time.
Now that's Season 1 tech. V-reversaling out. And it's fine because he has a significant amount of life.
Yes.
He doesn't need the V-trigger just yet. He's doing just fine. Sunset wheel again.
Laura generates more V-gauge, I feel like, because of her V-skill being used more often.
Yeah. And what makes sense is he's going to walk and block for the most part, and that also builds V-gauge. So again, that battle for meter is very significant in this one.
Yeah.
In this matchup.
Definitely.
Ooh, the jump in is good. He finds it. He was searching for all that for the entire time. Is that a tie?
Believe it or
That
not,
is a
we have
tie.
come to the final game of the tournament here.
Jesse was not a fan of the designer lyrics. Designer with your boy, 2 eyes, ki, gra. It is down to the final game between these two competitors. Here at Game Realms, it's been one rocky ride, but here comes Futile guiding us to victory. Towards the closer, back-to-back sunset wheels. We're going to see a third Thunderclap first. No anti-airs.
Excellent decision from Jesse to get out of the pressure there. He found the one opening he could get, and now he's back in a neutral position he wants to be in.
Firing away, Jesse with the slow cooker. Nice opening from Futile, but the Great Life has to be a hazard.
Yep. Wisely backs off.
Again, this time he's ready. He's ready this time.
With that, the strange sort of short or medium kick cross up on the short slide.
And he gets the teleport. Futile with the Cinderella story, 1 round away from being the first Game Realms champion for Street Fighter V. Will Jesse make a comeback?
Both players so focused right now. Nothing can draw their eyes away from the screen. You can see each motion that especially Feudal, passion in his movements, in his hands, and his executions.
And I like the back off from Jesse using that V reversal, telling him to get off me. I will spin the V reversal. Nice check with the stand short, preemptive stand short to stop that limb.
And Jesse's out of the corner. Good news for him.
50-50, excellent block.
EX elbow's been doing so much work for him lately.
Oh, he's in a dangerous spot still. Being the Dhalsim, or the fragile Dhalsim that he is, 1 pop from a hit confirm into V-trigger might potentially be game.
Right. Yeah, especially Dhalsim has no more V reversal. He's going to have to build it up if he wants to. He's low on meter as well. Both players, in fact, low on meter. You're going to have to get creative in terms of getting in, making opportunities here. V-trigger officially on deck for Laura.
Oh, wait, he missed a little bit shy from the anti-air. Futile went for a command grab. I don't know what that was exactly. It might have been an execution error, and he's paying for it right now. The snipe is real. It is literally down the final game of the night, so we can get the hell out of here. Everybody's trying to go home, but again, it's as intense as it gets.
Scientifically, the tournament could not have gone longer, right? Like this is the final round possible.
My God, back-to-back sunset reels. He's building the sunset car for everybody here to drive back home. Oh, there it is. 3 wheels on there.
3 wheels.
The wheels on the bus go round and round. That's almost
so
a stun.
One hit from stun.
And that is it. He's got the tournament against Jesse. He is going to be your winner for the night here at Game Realms. And look at that.
Round of applause.
Well executed by the commentators. We are so godlike at these scene changes.
Yes, just in time to see Feudal showing his hands to Jesse. Said, "These did this to you. These are the things that did this to you."
Yeah. So that being said, this was the first beta test run of the Street Fighter V tournament bi-weekly, I'm assuming, here at Game Realms at Burbank, California. Your one-stop shop for all your retro gaming and competitive needs in the San Fernando Valley. It has been a pleasure to hang out with each and every one of you. Again, my name is General Azad, the dankest of generals.
And I am also General Zod, the dankest of generals. And thank you guys so much for tuning in.
Yeah, if it were a couple days back, it would definitely be an April Fool's joke because Azad will not commentate ever. My name is Vicious.
My name is Neil.
Thank you guys for tuning in. We will see you guys for the next time. Until then, peace from the Valley.
Love you, Jeremy.
Okay.